There we go. Welcome to recording. Welcome to Moondrop Isle. I'm Zach, a very fine cat. I worked on this game. This game, as the screen says, was the end result of the third quadrennial Ryan Veeder Exposition for Good Interactive Fiction, which is a effort put on by Ryan every 4 years to produce cool stuff. I participated in the first quadrennial. I made a little game in like a day basically and got like 7th place, so I was pretty happy about that, which is like middle of the pack. I did not participate in... I'm thinking about that game. I lost the code to that game. I need to remake that game at some point. It's very small. It'd be very easy to do. I did not participate in the second quadrennial expo, but was invited to take part of this. And so we had a big group of people, made a very big game. This is a actual, like, it's not one game. Oh, that was good. Crunchy. This is actually several different interactive fiction games that, through some very cool code, are able to talk to each other and connect to each other. So each zone in this island is a completely separate game, but on the back end, it's keeping track of stuff so that when you get an item in one game, you're able to take it to the next game. And it's really cool. It's really cool. Most of the games are parser-based. There's a couple that aren't. If you're familiar with interactive fiction, parser-based just means you're typing commands into the chat to accomplish tasks. It is just like Mega Man. That's so true. But yeah, we spent, gosh, like a year, a little over a year working on this all told. And then it came out in May, and then we spent the month of May triaging it a little bit because it came in a little hot, but now it's in a real good state. And I've played a bunch of this game, but I've never actually gotten to what you would call the ending. And I was telling myself I need to do that before the end of the year, because I got to. And now that it's been in several months, we're going to see how much I remember about how this game goes. I will provide as much development commentary as I can, mostly in my zone when we get to it. For the rest of the zones, it's mostly going to be me walking into a zone and saying, oh my god, this is my favorite zone in the game, because every other zone in the game is so good. Truly fantastic work all around. I think that's pretty much it. Trying to think if there's any other preamble stuff. I'm gonna try and get through this all. I don't know how long this is gonna take. Back when I was playing the game a lot, I could at least get all the items in like 20 minutes. And I'm probably not gonna try and rush all the items just yet, but we'll see, we'll see. I'm gonna end up needing help eventually, probably, so I'm either gonna cheat and look at the code or see if some of the other people are around. Because I know there's some puzzles that are tricky. Anyway, when you start the game, you're presented with this. I don't know. I forget how much setup we give for it, but the idea is that Moondrop Isle was a resort island over the course of the 90s. It existed for like 12-ish years. I forget the actual dates. I think I have that in a document that I could find. And it was like a resort, like a Disney World kind of resort that people would go to and have a good time. But then in like the early aughts, it went out of business and it's just been sitting empty till modern era, till 2024. And you play as somebody doing some urban exploration, going to check it out. And so you start out at the shore. And so This little map fills in as we go to different zones, so you can eventually click directly onto zones. The save system is really good, also. Let's jump to the shore. By Carl. Shoutouts to Carl! The shore is the best zone in the game. I'm gonna say that every time I go to a zone. Alright. Moondrop Isle. Inform 7, version 10.1.2/D. Vorpal, which is the... Inform is the programming language used to create Carl's game. Vorpal is the code that allows us to play it in a browser, is my understanding. Vorpal version 4.0.1. Type help and about for more information. We'll not do that just yet. Wharf. Once the main entrance to Moondrop Isle, this rickety wharf provides berths for at least a dozen ferries and small pleasure craft, which is probably more capacity than it ever needed. The only craft here now is your kayak, which you pulled up onto the boards. A set of wooden stairs leads westward onto the island. The classic things to do in an interactive fiction when you first start. There's always a divide. Some people check their inventory first, some people check themselves first. I always like inventory first. My inventory is my backpack. Let's open backpack. Look in backpack. Close backpack. You can look at me, a bit damp and chilly, but still in high spirits. Let's look at the kayak. Lightweight fiberglass patched in several places, it's seen lots of adventures. You could have beached it anywhere, but landing at the wharf seemed appropriate. Alright, once the main entrance to Moondrop Isle, this rickety wharf... Oh, that's the exact same description text we had previously. Alright, let's go west. East Beach, this white sand beach once served as an introduction to the island for guests. To the west, the famous Sanctuary Hotel is silhouetted against the starry sky, towering above a couple smaller buildings. A wide boardwalk from the wharf splits here, leading to the northwest and south. A concrete stairway partially buried in windblown sand leads up to a platform supported by thick pillars with a north-south rail beside it. Inset in the concrete is a sign and a metal door with a button built into it. You hear the gentle roar of the waves. Does listen work here? No, but it gives you another message of hanging out. Okay. I feel like getting to this second room, I'm immediately like, oh, there's no way I'm getting through this all in one go. Because I'm remembering all the puzzles involved in all of this, and I'm like, that's fine. We're going to give it a shot anyways. Leading up to the north and south, concrete stairway. X stairway. Up. Oh, you can just go up there. I didn't think you could get up there yet. So I climbed the stairs to get to the monorail platform. You're on a small concrete platform, surrounded on three sides by broken plastic sheets. They used to provide protection from the cold winds. A stylish but uncomfortable looking concrete bench is built into the platform. A metal door stands next to the stairs with a button built into it. It's occurring to me that previous times I played this game, I didn't realize there were stairs, and that I was always waiting for this elevator. I thought it was an elevator. Push button. Nothing happens. Great. Enter monorail. You can't see any such thing. The monorail car is not here yet. There's a monorail that runs around the entire thing. I know where the car is, but we gotta get a whole lot of things happening before this becomes a useful form of transportation. Let's go back down. What's the order of operations here? I gotta think. Do we go clockwise or counterclockwise around the island? I guess is my decision point here. If I were trying to do this all very quick, I would go clockwise, I think. Maybe let's go clockwise. Maybe let's err on the side of trying to keep things propulsed, because otherwise, who knows how long this is going to take. Let's go south. The white sand beach continues north and south. Boardwalk from the north curves inland to the southwest. It's fun seeing the different conceptions people have. This game having a whole bunch of different games wedged together, you get to see different, like, how do I want to talk about it? Because IF is dealing in, like, abstract rooms, right? Those rooms represent space in whichever way you feel like. And so, like, I had my conception of what a room meant to be, and, like, the shore might be slightly different from that. The arcade that we're going to get to might be slightly different from that. Yeah, I think when we get to the other places, it'll make more sense. But I know the first time I was lumping around the shore, I found it maybe not disorienting, but I had a little trouble getting oriented because of the way it's built out, but it ends up giving it a really cool open feel. It's our, like, Hyrule field of sorts, and there's kind of just a lot of open space that feels really good, and I really, really like the way it turned out. Okay, southwest, I guess? Mall entrance, there it is. The boardwalk from the northeast ends here at the grand entrance to a concrete building to the west. Its sliding glass doors blocked by drifts of sand and flanked by rows of empty display windows. Faded blue letters mounted above the entrance read Gibbous Grove Mall. This here is my contribution to the project. We should probably go in and grab the one item that's really easy to get. You step through the glass doors. I press any key. Oh, I want to see. Hold on before I press any key. Oh yeah, no, that looks good. Boom. Color shifts, icon shifts back here. Let's go. Gibbous Grove Shopping Center by me. I was very pleased to get the mall, and I have a lot of affection for malls. That this here, this icon for the mall, that's modeled after, like, the entrance to, like, I when we were working on, like, the concept stuff, and we were looking at, like, people pulling in art to, like, have a better idea of what we're looking at and everything. That's the facade to, like, one of my childhood malls, basically. I was like, I picture it just like this mall that I went to as a kid. All right, East Hall. The automatic glass doors leading to the island's sandy beach. What is this? No. The automatic glass doors leading to the isle's sandy beach have long been left open, coating marble floor and plaster walls with a layer of sea grime. Wave-like patterns lining the walkways lead to other parts of the mall. A massive window in the west side of the hall gives a view of the sculpture garden in the mall's inner courtyard. The main thoroughfare leads north and south. There are storefronts to the northeast and southeast. The doors to the east lead back to the shore. The storefront to the northeast seems to still have its lights on. This was a fun thing. The item that here, let's go check that out. Let's go or maybe we should examine some of this stuff that I put a lot of work into. X window. From here, the large concrete shapes resemble a headless giant person. As we explore more, you might get a feel for the space, but basically it's just a big square with a courtyard in the middle. At various points, I had more complicated layouts because in real life, malls are a little more complicated than that, but this felt correct to do for the project and made it really easy to, like, manage. Alright, forget the rest. I want to go see what the lights are on over there. Let's go X storefront. You have to wander over for a better look. Ah ha ha. Oh, and then here, now we're in a different zone, so I can go X me. Best not to worry about how you look. It's only the mall. So you get different text, because each one's a different game. Northeast. Reality dynamics. I had the most fun coming up with fake stores ever. The lights in here are still on through means unknown to you. A slogan sandblasted on the store's glass wall exterior insists, "It's the future, and it works." Beige carpets surrounded by white glitter-flecked walls attempt to reinforce the store's futuristic nature. Several displays of strange technologies are arranged throughout. The East Hall is back to the southwest. That's a really confusing sentence now that I read that out loud. It makes sense. I mean, it makes sense in IF nomenclature, but that's very silly. That's a very silly sentence, man. Yeah, reality dynamics as a fake, sharper image was my, oh, I gotta put that in there. Let's look at technologies. There's a display featuring some kind of helmet, a display with something sharp on it, and a display with some kind of beverage. Let's look at the helmet. A weathered marquee reads, "The Null Sleep REM Cycle Enhancement System is the revolutionary new invention that will let you reclaim the third of your life that you'd otherwise waste sleeping. The comfortable cranial interface unit continually scans your brainwaves throughout your wakeful hours. When it detects an oncoming REM cycle, helpful and painless adjacent electrical impulses keep your fatigue in check. Embrace your best self with the sleep-free lifestyle." Not for children under 10. All of these, let's see, what are the rest of them? X sharp. That works, great. A tattered marquee reads, "Welcome to Knife City. This all-in-one knife block sharpener and more will single-handedly replace every cutting implement in your kitchen. It cuts, it dices, it minces, it slices. No kitchen is complete without one." And what was the last one? All right. A stained marquee reads, "For too long have people dealt with the inefficiency of hydrating themselves with regular mundane water. Introducing Water 2, the beverage of the modern age. Up to 4 times as hydrating as the stuff you get out of the water cooler at the office." All of this are just chiptune bands I like. This is all just references to chip music that I like. Nodding to myself. Hey, metal detector. Oh wait, hang on. Take helmet. I forgot. You pop the helmet off your head. After a few moments, you hear a baritone voice emanate from a previously unseen speaker. "Hey, don't fall asleep. Stop it. Wake up." You remove the helmet and set it back on the display. I don't think you can't take any of this stuff, but this isn't a high-end metal detector, but at least it's easy to use. Take metal detector. So now I have a metal detector, which is one of the tools that we use in the game. For stuff. I think it ends up being kind of a late game thing. It also means that you have to make sure all of your items in the game are metal or not, which is not as hard as it sounds, actually. The framework made it pretty easy. Man, well, I will continue to shout out the framework as we go, but Ryan and Nils and everybody put a lot of work into the framework to make it just work extremely good, so that everything between games just connects way better than it should. All right, southeast? Nope, southwest. Where are we going? What's the plan here? I'm gonna go, let's walk through the mall a little bit, but right now we can't see anything. Watch this. We'll go southeast into Modern Grinds. It's too dark to see much of anything, but there's a definite odor to this place, and it's not particularly pleasant. Yeah, we're in this coffee shop. But we can't see much because we don't have light yet. There's no lights in here. I have no light source. Gotta get a lantern. But you can see a fluorescent post-it note. Oops. Oh, it's too dark in here to read the post-it note. I did that correctly. I didn't remember if I did that correctly or not. But you can tell it's there because it's fluorescent. Okay, I'm so good at this. Out. Nope, out doesn't work. I thought out worked. Northwest. All right, let's go. Oh, I have the directory. How could I forget this? The map of the mall reveals that it is essentially square-shaped with 4 halls encircling an inner courtyard. The north and south ends of the mall have second-story atriums. Below the map is a list of stores, many of which have been crossed out or taped over. You could read the list, or look up in the directory where a specific store is. I think I did this correctly. Read list. And then you have to scroll all the way up. I probably won't read all these out, but just know there's this many stores. And some of the stores have been crossed out. I don't think I did anything crazy with that, but definitely the deluxe version of the mall that will come out for the 20th anniversary will have a much more thorough list of... I'll have worked out a timeline of what stores opened when, probably. South. Byron's Books. It's too dark to see much of anything. All right. West. South Hall. The air here feels a bit sterile. Wide walkways wrap around a sunken depression in the floor that seems to be home to a number of stone dolphins. And then the rest is just description text for what's all around us, which I already know. Let's look at that window again. From here, the large concrete shapes resemble a monstrous four-legged beast. Dolphins. A half-dozen dolphins playfully dancing among the waves, all stoned, of course. Sit on dolphin. Oh, ride dolphin. There it is. You indulge yourself for a moment and hop on top of a dolphin statue. Imagine how thrilling it would be to really ride a dolphin across an ocean. Then you hop off. Sarah requested that worked, and I was like, yes, absolutely, you were correct. I don't know why I didn't put this in to begin with. Alright, we can go west, but then we run into this guy. So, Tamerlane's, which is the department store. The idea is that you have, like, in each corner of the mall, you're very welcome for letting you ride the dolphin. Hard to... Do I have a picture of... At some point I will pull up... I drew a little sketch of the mall that's a little more representative. But the idea is that in each corner of the mall is like a big flagship store, and then it's connected by these like halls full of little stores. And so in the bottom right of the mall was the bookstore, and the bottom left is the department store, and then there's stuff in the other corners as well. In Tamerlane's we've got... The mall's promenade narrows and begins to curve as it passes through the main show floor of a once ostentatious department store. This end of the store features confusing clusters of tall clothing racks that make the space feel surprisingly claustrophobic for a room of this size. To the west, you can lead something called Constellation Bay. But there's a man that points at me. Talk to man. The man is too focused on the task at hand to talk to you now. Okay, well, let's go past him and go west, right? The strange man shakes his head in frustration. As you try and pass by him, he abruptly gets in your way, leaving you no option but to go back the way you came. This guy caused all sorts of programming problems. And I have my wonderful programming partners here to help me. That were able to help me fix him, because boy was he broken. Anyway, we can't pass him though. He's a roadblock. He wants something from us, but we don't know what it is yet. So let's get out of here. Back to the shore. We're in the parking lot. Oh my god. I'm so excited about this game. Here we have an expanse of asphalt, neatly divided into parking spaces with stripes of faded paint, presumably constructed to serve the building to the north. It's not clear why anyone thought this was desirable, considering that there are no cars on the island or roads for cars to drive on. This is just one of those ones that, like, Carl and I were both like, oh no, there's absolutely a parking lot. Are you kidding? You have to put a parking lot. There's a mall. It is a parking lot. Why does it have a parking lot? Because it insists upon itself. I love that this is here. We were just like immediately like, oh no, yeah, it's gotta have a parking lot. I'm so happy this is here. Okay, boy. South. Back to the beach. Guinea pig! Let's go! Okay. We're at White Sand Beach. Oh, it's a crescent moon right now. Ooh, there's like two things happening here we gotta talk about. One, The game knows the real life moon phase and will represent that in the game. I don't think anybody did any puzzles that tied to that. I almost wanted to, and then I decided that was out of scope for me. But the game does know the actual current real life moon phase, which is great. Second, you can see a scraggly beige guinea pig here. I, at one point, was like deep in a programming hole trying to get my stuff like to a place where I could start integrating it with the bigger game, and didn't pay attention to the fact that we put guinea pigs in the game. These guys are great. They just roam around and you can pet pig. Oh, he didn't like me. He shied away. Oh. And more importantly, name pig. Name guinea pig. James. This is James the guinea pig. Okay, the scraggly beige guinea pig is now named James. James runs around. And so these stay also static. So there's a lot of these guys. There's like, I feel like 20 roam in the island, and they just roam around. They don't do anything. They're entirely just for flavor. But then you can name them all, and then you just have named little guinea pigs running around everywhere. It's the best. It's so good. I was so happy when I realized, like, I was like kind of aware that people were putting this in the game, and then I kind of finished what I was working on, and then all of a sudden it's like, wait, we have guinea pigs in this game? It's so good. Okay, west. South Beach. Rocks are scattered here. West. Single huge rock. That sounds cool. Someone has painted a big skull and crossbones on the side facing the ocean. I don't remember this rock. I went too far. I'm gonna try and get to grassy area. The grass peters out to the south where the beach begins. You can make out some fanciful structures to the northwest. Let's go look at that, and then we'll double back over to the important thing that we need to get to. But first, let's go here. Guinea pig habitat. This entire area is dotted with small structures designed to enrich the lives of guinea pigs. Networks of concrete tubes for them to crawl through, ramps for them to climb up and down, some spiny things they can push if they feel like pushing something. Shelters decorated to look like miniature houses, all surrounded by a variety of tasty grasses. Although the fixtures are showing signs of neglect, it's still popular with the cavies. Is cavies a term for guinea pig? I don't actually know that. Is that just an accepted term for a guinea pig? Oh, yeah. They're part of the cavy family. Includes the domestic guinea pig, wild cavies, and the largest living rodent, the capybara. Okay, there you go. Was not familiar with the term. Okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guinea pigs in this area. They like to hang out here. They all have like, there's like tendencies. They have like their own little programming, their own little like routines and stuff. It's pretty great. Let's read the sign. The sign is somewhat protected from the elements by a wooden roof and a sheet of plexiglass. It displays a series of pictures which have faded into vague blue outlines accompanied by text, which you can't read while it's so dark. We gotta fix that. Let's get out of here. I'm not gonna name any of these pigs because I don't want to sit here and name a bunch of pigs for a while. We should just name them as we run into them in the wild because that's funnier. I need to go east. Here we go. No, wait. Here, a chain link fence used to block passage to the east. You can make out some fanciful structures. The chain link fence to the east is partially collapsed, allowing passage. I think this is going to take me somewhere I don't want to be, but let's go through it anyways. You step over the fallen fence. Moonlight Meadow Recreation Complex by Jason Love. Okay, this did take me where I want to get to, but in a different part of it. Because I'm going to get lost a little bit. Oh no, this is peak performance because I need that golf cart. Am I gonna remember how to get here, or should I just solve this puzzle immediately? Might just solve. Let's just take this golf cart with us because it's nice to have a golf cart. Okay, let's read. Here is a wide meadow, thick with bushy weeds and thickets of trees, pierced through with a path of concrete that begins just a few steps away. The landscape undulates with gentle slopes that dip into gullies and pools, except where sandy hollows are choked with underbrush. This was once a golf course. The resemblance is more obvious in the east, where the dark hulk of the clubhouse bears witness to the slow progress of nature's reclamation. Though it looks like a rolling meadow, it was once the middle of Moondrop Isle golf course, as a path for golf carts runs here from north to east. I'm making motions with my hands. A footpath leads westward toward the shore, where a fallen fence can no longer obstruct traffic. A golf cart stands in the path here, abandoned to the elements. Let's take a look at that cart. It's a four-seater with a sturdy metal canopy to shield the occupants from rain and errant golf balls. There's some kind of tablet sticking out from under the front seat. The scoring tablet is here. Take tablet. Oh, as you move the tablet, something small and metallic underneath shifts. There was a loose key down here as well. Take key? I don't remember this key. What does this key do? Ooh, we got some good music happening. I don't remember this key. I don't remember this key. So Jason ended up basically taking on two tasks because the Moonlight Meadow Recreation Complex is like two separate areas next to each other that he did some incredible work. This is kind of the best zone in the game. Here in the west side, we have a golf course. I won't golf right now because I have no clubs, but it is a fully functional 9-hole golf course. There are originally 18 holes, but half of them don't work anymore because they're all overgrown. But you can just golf 9 holes in this game. It totally works. It's really fun. I've not done I've not tried to optimize it because it's all about playing it over and over to get the lowest score possible. But it totally works. It's great. But I don't have any clubs yet. And then in the east is a different thing we're gonna go check out. So let's push cart. You've reached a crossroads of cracked pavement. The cart path continues to the north and to the west. Path to the east passes into an open tunnel through the clubhouse. You see a piebald guinea pig here. Name, pig, Casio. Is Casio spelled with one C, one S, or two S? Did I close the... No, I didn't. Okay. This is Casio. If we run into a guinea pig and anybody has any guinea pig request names, there are many guinea pigs to name. Push cart. So now we have hit the clubhouse. There's a tunnel that goes underneath the clubhouse. This is me describing it. This isn't me reading. I'm not even reading the description. I'm just like describing it for my benefit. This arched brick tunnel runs east to west through the clubhouse. It's broad enough that for two people to pass with arms outstretched without touching, and it's almost as tall. What was that? Oh. A glass door missing most of its glass has been boarded up to the north, while a solid metal door stands closed to the south. I think the key works on that. South? Oh, it just knows. Okay, yeah. So that key I got earlier was the key to this door. To get into here. It's weird that I like kind of remembered that, but I'd forgotten. That's funny. Do I still have the key though? I get to keep the key. Put key in backpack to get that out of the way. Oh my gosh. Open backpack. Put key in backpack. Close backpack. Okay, give me that room description. We're in the multi-purpose room. If the refrigerator and the toppled vending machine are any indication, this might have been a break room once. The machine blocks a pair of double doors to the south. The machine blocks... What is the machine? Another door to the north is accessible while a staircase leads down. What is the machine? What are we talking about here? Oh, the vending machine. Okay. The machine has fallen onto its face. It's impossible to tell what snacks it carried. Its backside features a ventilation grill and a disconnected power cable. I feel like there are at least 3 zones that have vending machines. It's very funny that we all kind of landed on that. A dusty old banner is fastened to the wall, and a pamphlet is pinned to a bulletin board. X banner. Newfound consciousness for couples in big letters across the top. Beneath, classes run every weekend in February. Sign up today. X pamphlet. Oh, read. Oh, take. The pamphlet is hard to read while it's stuck to the wall. Take pamphlet. Read pamphlet. Oh gosh. Oh. Okay. Oh my gosh, this is incredible. I don't remember finding this before. This is like, oh my gosh. Okay. The pamphlet is made up of a fold-out map, plus a dense little packet of rules for how to play on this course. It doesn't take more than a brief survey to get the gist. Golf at the greens works differently than in regulation play at other golf courses. When you've arrived at one of the holes, you should drop your ball in the tee box. No tee needed or desired, thanks to the fake grass they were installing at the time of the resort's closure. Take one of your clubs, aim at your preferred target, such as putting green or one of the fairways, and hit the ball. Repeat this aiming and hitting process as needed until you get the ball in the cup. And then... it's light on details, but the golf course makes up the western half of the recreation center, while the water park, Constellation Bay, is a big circle to the east. And then it's actually like a grid of where all the different holes are. This is fantastic. Because I stayed on the path just now when I was pushing that cart, or I guess I still gotta push the cart, but, it's a big grid of a million holes, and they're all arranged kind of weird, so getting around them can be a little tricky, but now I have a cheat sheet. That's great. South. Can't go that way. I could go down. Let's go down. Clubhouse storage area. Though the room has no windows, there must be a gap in the wall or ceiling somewhere, because you can tell that you're approaching stairs before you reach them. It's a big space full of stale air, but with determination, you can navigate the handrails and landings to make your way up or down out of here. If we go down, you descend into the darkness of the tunnels below. Now, we're in the tunnels by Caleb. The tunnels is the best zone in the game. I'm gonna keep saying that as a joke, but I do genuinely mean it every time I say it, because, like, the tunnels are just so well realized. We're not gonna be able to do anything here because it's too dark right now. But you gotta believe me when I say that, like, the tunnels are just, like, a really fully realized place. It's so good. I love the concept, too. It was, when we were concepting stuff, it's like... people talk about how, like, Disneyland has tunnels running underneath it. I know people who have been in those tunnels. And it was like, obviously there's a big intricate tunnel system on the island, so we gotta have that. Plus, it's just fun when you're doing urban exploration to be in a weird, gross industrial tunnel. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Golf course access tunnel. The air is saturated with moisture, so breathing is almost like sipping at a cool and slippery broth. A staircase ascends, growing mossier the higher it goes. Tunnels run north, west, and east from here. The water has seeped down from above, flooding the eastern tunnel to the depth at your knees at least. We can't really do much here because it's wet and dark, and we don't have anything to deal with that, so we're gonna go back up. Or I guess you could. There's really nothing to stop you if you know the layout to, like, blindly navigate and get around a bunch of stuff, but we're not gonna worry about that. Sip, 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 sip. My coffee's getting cold. That's okay. North. Nope. Back down into the tunnels. Up. I was supposed to go up first. Up. Now we go north. Alright, the, glass door is too broken to open, so we can't go into the clubhouse itself. I'm gonna push cart. You step out of the clubhouse, pass through. Here, beneath the shadowed ghost of the old hotel, sits the site of Moondrop Isle's water park. A wreck of weeds and pavement, of bleached plastic and towering metal. So yeah, Jason had to do a golf course and a water park and managed to build both basically fully functioning. It's incredible. There's so much here. There's so much here. The water park looms before you, beyond a fence to the east, its gate blocking your entry. A walkway encircles the park to the north and south, bounded on the inside by the fence and on the outside by a tiled stone wall. Behind you, the path leads west into the clubhouse pass-through tunnel. The clubhouse to the west is a sturdy building with the aforementioned tunnel through the middle. None of its windows are at ground level. A wide staircase along the building's side leads up beneath a sign with a bold label, Monorail. Facing the clubhouse, a sign over the path welcomes visitors to the water park. I just realized I'm solving a different puzzle than I need to solve right now by moving this, by moving the cart. That's okay. The cart was gonna have to get moved eventually. Push cart. Climb cart. Yeah. Okay. All right. All of the gates to the water park are shut, and there's no other entrance. You have to push the cart to climb over the fence. Which I already knew because I've done that many times. But that's not what I need to solve this puzzle, so now I've got to go back out into the, we're going to go west, we're going to go west. Somewhere out here is a tool that I need to get something important that's right around here that will help me get a bunch of other stuff. But first we ran into a white speckled guinea pig. We're gonna name pig Ryuichi. Oh, okay, somewhere around here is something I need. First hold in the northeast. Let's go cart path north. Ryuichi followed me over here. That's good. Northeast end of the cart path. Path stretches south, north. Oh. See, now I ventured off the path and now I'm at one of the holes. I don't need to be here. Casio and Ryuichi hanging out. That's canonical. South. West. The path leads westward toward the shore. North. Oh no, I don't remember where to go. South. East. North. South. East. North. No, west. Somewhere out in the golf course is a shack that has something in it that I want. And I don't remember where it is. No. I've been defeated already. I can't believe I already lost the game. Tunnel. Northeast. North. North. West. We're gonna... This is not gonna be very exciting for anybody, but I do need to find... West. Another overgrown hole. South. East. Oh, there we go. Okay. There's something metallic among the grass here. A golf club with a wooden head. Take club. Finally. I swear there at one point there was like a shack out here that had a club in it. I needed a golf club. Not for golfing, but for questing. South, east, east. Okay, we're back to the west entrance of the water park. It was mentioned on the map, and I'll just kind of explain so people kind of understand that it's basically like a circular area with an entrance at each compass direction. But we're not going in there. We're going north. North entrance to water park. The water park rises before you beyond a fence to the south, its gate blocking your entry. A walkway encircles the park to the east and west, bounded on the inside by a fence and on the outside by a tiled stone wall. Behind you, the north door into the hotel awaits. A wide portico extends over the hotel's entrance to shelter 4 concrete picnic tables. From any potential precipitation. There's no rain in sight, though. A rusty fire escape dangles from one side. Opposite the portico, a blue sign welcomes visitors to the water park. It's been... The idea is that the very center of the island has a really tall hotel, which is, like, very obviously a goal. What is playing? Oh, this is Anodyne music, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Let's go. Now... What was I talking about? The mall, or not the mall, the hotel. Oh, let's go north. You lack a key card that fits in the hotel entrance door. That hotel is locked down unless you have a key card that we gotta find. That I don't know if I remember where the key card is. I hope I have notes. That's gonna be fun. But. There's a big overhang and a rusty fire escape. This is classic puzzle stuff. Classic puzzle stuff. The fire escape should have gone all the way to the top of the hotel, but everything above the second floor is peeled away from the building. You wouldn't be able to climb very high. The stairs from the second floor have a hinge and spring apparatus to keep them inaccessible to someone trying to climb up. You'll need to find something to open this with. Pull fire escape. It's too far to reach with just your hands. Aha. Pull fire escape with club. The 3 wood is long enough for you to snag the bottom stair, and after a moment of resistance, the stairs drop with a horrible screech. The spring is broken. The stairs must have been held in place from rust alone. Look, we can go up now. So now we're on top of the big awning over the main entrance, or the south entrance to the hotel. I'm checking my memory. I think there's entrances in each compass direction to the hotel. I think that's true. Pretty sure that's true. Hotel portico. The cracked concrete of the portico makes a good perch from which to view the water park. The fire escape leads back to ground level, while a window in the face of the hotel is broken open. Well, seems like we gotta go in there. With caution, you maneuver yourself through the broken hotel window. And now we're in the Sanctuary Hotel. By Sarah! Shoutouts to Sarah, man. So this is the best zone in the game. I'm gonna say that every time, but it's just true. Every time it's true. Everything is, oh, it's so good. It really feels good to make something and then you're just like looking at it afterwards going like, this is a really cool thing that we made. We're in a cafe. You're standing in a shadowy room on what feels like a very soft carpet. With only the dim light shining through the broken window, you can tell you're in what was once a cafe or breakfast room. Any room can be a breakfast room if you really try hard enough, honestly, but... The silhouettes of chairs and tables loom around you. It's hard to make out anything in detail, but you do see a rectangular thing glinting on the wall across the room. X thing. For people that don't know IF stuff, in form nomenclature, X is just short for examine. Because you do a lot of examining. As you stumble over to the glinting rectangle, you trip over something heavy on the floor. It feels like a flashlight. Take flashlight. Turn. Oh, can I look at the rectangle? The shiny thing on the wall is just a framed sign, which you can't read in the dark. You know what we're gonna do? Turn on flashlight. Ba-boom. We get a whole new description text. Between the flashlight beam and the dim light shining through the broken window, you can tell you're in what was once a cafe or breakfast room. It's a mess. What you thought was a soggy carpet has turned out to be moss growing underneath the broken window. Gross. Some of the tables and chairs are knocked over or broken. Trash is strewn around the floor. The only exit besides the window is a set of doors to the north next to a framed sign. Let's look at that sign. It's the cafe hours and the menu. Or not the menu, but the people working on the menu. We have some names here. Nathaniel Sussman, Terry Cook, and Robin Wells. At one point I was like, I need to go back and like catalog all the people that worked here, because we all in the various zones have created various characters that are implied. And it's kind of be fun to like do a roster of like, here's all the people that ever worked on Moondrop. Not on Moondrop, at Moondrop. You know what I mean. Someone has written on the sign that it says terrible cook instead. Trash? I think there's something fun in the trash. There's not something fun in the trash, it's just trash. Let's get at it. Oh, let's go north. The doors won't open, they must be locked from the other side. This is so good! So like, we came up with like the list of the different items, the different traversal items that would be used, the main dungeon items in like a Zelda context. And everybody kind of, we determined like an order. It's like, okay, these are early things that you should just be able to get right away. These are more later game things that you need to have done other stuff to be able to get. And considering that the hotel is kind of a later game area, right? Like, I guess it's maybe a little bit of a spoiler to say, but obviously the big hotel at the center of the island is probably where the goal is going to be in the game. Just, that's how that works in video games. But having an early game item in the hotel that you just kind of have to dip into the hotel and get a little taste of it is like really cool. Plus you get this. Let's go south. As you step towards the window, your flashlight beam catches on something eerie above the window frame. It looks startlingly like two giant eyeballs attached to the edge of the ceiling. But then you realize it's a swallow's nest. Such a good little bit of flavor there. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay, we're back to the water park. We have a flashlight now. That's useful so we can see in the dark, considering we're at an abandoned island in the dark. That's good. That's good. I'm trying to, my eyes are closed. I'm going back to my mind palace and I'm trying to remember the best order of operations here. I think with the flashlight we can go turn the power back on. I think I can go get the power back on. I don't think I need anything else. Or do I need another item? I don't remember. I truly should have like left my save. I had a save that had all the items. I'm like, I'll start fresh. It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Let's get out of here. South. Oh, I need to go down. Climb back down off the hotel portico. Let's get out of the water park for now. Oh, nope. I need to go around. East. Can I go north from here? No. Or I can, but that doesn't go where I wanted to go. I'm gonna do a bunch of navigation. Sorry if this is not exciting for people. Oh, hold on. So we're at the south. We walked around the water park, south entrance. A blue sign over the path to the beach welcomes you to the park. There's some showers nearby. The cabana has no door, so you could go inside. I don't remember a cabana. Inn. Shower cabana interior. I don't think I've ever been in here. Oh, there's a putter. Even the fixtures, so the changing room and shower stalls are empty, even the fixtures are gone. Pipes rise partway up the wall, the rest of the shower assembly is missing. A glint of light from the doorway, there's a golf club. Take putter, let's go. I forget how many clubs are in the game, but it's like 5 or 6, I think. Maybe more? There's a bald guinea pig checking me out. Let's name pig Northern Lion. I do that joke every time I play. It's great. No hate. No hate. There's another cart here. X cart. Oh, this is a exit cart to get out of the water park when you're done. Because I don't think you can ever... No, you can eventually open those gates. There is an item that lets you open those gates. Where is that item? I so don't remember. I wish I remembered more about this game that I helped make. South. Okay, we're back to the shore. I think what I want to do is go to the Arboretum, and I think from the Arboretum, I can get the power back on. And once the power is back on, a lot of the game opens up. It's kind of not meant to be like a thing you do super early, but you can do it pretty quick. And I think that's what we're up to right now. So let's go check out the Arboretum, aka the best zone of the game. Fanciful structures to the northwest. We're just in the very grassy area around the island. Grassy embankment overlooking the beach to the south and west. But we ended up back at the guinea pig habitat. Gray wooden fence blocks your way to the northeast. We ran into 2 guinea pigs. We got a cowlicked guinea pig and a brown guinea pig. Name... I have to specify cowlicked pig. Waddle D. And then the other one ran away before I could name him. North. Okay, the Arboretum is to the east. I think there's something else I want out here on the shore, though, now I'm remembering. Oh, no, there's just an entrance to the... Is that the entrance I want? I can get to the underwater, the underground, to the northwest. Or do I want the power on first? Let's go wander around the Arboretum and see if I can find what I think I need. East? Okay, I wasn't giving descriptions, but we're kind of in the northwest part of the island, and we keep walking around fence, and beyond the fence you can see wildflowers and trees. We're gonna go through a gap in that fence and end up in Endymion Gardens. This is so cool. This is so cool. There's an otherworldly smell in the air. You start to feel lightheaded and very mentally constrained. Arboretum, the middle meadow. Oh, that's a tongue twister. Arboretum, the middle meadow, mostly maples. You were in the central part of the Arboretum, a large field with a few lonely trees, each one next to a little sign. There's an opening in the wooden fence that delimits the garden. Delimits, that's a good word. Delimits the gardens to the west. The Arboretum stretches north and south from here. You can also see the greenhouse to the east. A brownish-red guinea pig is here, but then he leaves. So most of the individual games in Moondrop are made in Inform 7. Or at least, I'm assuming it's all Inform 7. I guess somebody might have used a different version of Inform, but I'm pretty sure it was all Inform 7. But there are a few that do not use that. And so Nils has this thing here. You can see my mouse. There's no parser. I don't get to type anything in. I don't get to type. Instead, I'm given compass directions and look. Which is really cool. And I don't know if it comes across immediately, but it's because you're mentally constrained. Because there's a weird smell in the air. Outside the greenhouse, you are standing next to an enormous Art Nouveau greenhouse. The wrought iron door has been padlocked shut. A very strange odor emanates from a patch of orchids. The greenhouse is in the center of the gardens. You can go northeast to the orchard, east towards the pond, southeast to the herb garden, or west to the arboretum. Okay, I don't think I can do this yet. I'm truly trying to rack my brain and remember. Padlocked shut. Let's go east to the no, that's the pond. You're standing next to a large pond. It must be 20 meters in diameter and is perfectly round. There's a statue in the center. A helpful direction sign informs you that from here you can go west towards the greenhouse, east towards the hotel, north towards the orchard, or south towards the herb garden. Can I look at that pond? I cannot look at that pond. Okay, I think I thought I could do something here, but I don't think I can do anything here yet. I think I need to approach this from a different direction. James is here. I wandered over to the orchard. Among the fruit trees is a shed. Oh, I want that shed. That's what I want. A path leads under a pergola to the north. You can also go west. Blah, blah, blah. And then, but James is here, and I forgot we named a guinea pig James already, and I was like, what NPC is James? Let's go in that shed. You are in a shed. A large workbench occupies most of the northern wall. Below it is a small safe equipped with a keycard reader. Oh, I need the keycard. Shoots. A ladder leads down a hole in the southeast corner. Open safe. You can't figure out how to open the safe. Let's go down. Thanks to your shed, dark basement. Thanks to your trusty flashlight, you can see that you're in a mostly empty basement. A ladder leads up. A staircase leads down into the tunnels. And there's some waiting pants here. Let's go. I knew there was a reason I came over here. Like weird like muscle memory from having done this a million times is like still there. Waiting pants. I can get waiting pants. You pick up the waiting pants. Remember how the tunnels are wet? Your character won't go into parts of it unless you have the waiting pants. So let's go down. You cast a horde of wild shadows across the wall. That's a really cool and evocative way to say you turn the flashlight on. We're in the earthy tunnel. The air smells of growth and decay, each one filtered through and complementing the other. A staircase up is littered with black crumbs. The wall is decorated with a bold warning in orange paint. And then there's tunnels leading various directions, and I'm not gonna remember any way to go. Other than like vague, like... We'll figure it out, it'll be fine. I need to read warning. The walls are painted in orange with a labyrinth of vines. Block letters, also orange, warn, beware, creeping Charlie. Okay, let me think. Which way do we go? It's vaguely westish is where we want to go, I think. I might. Do I have a... Hold on. We're going analog here. I have here a little notebook. Or do I just have this on my desktop still? Let's see, hold on. Did I ever save? Can you guys see this? Hold on. Cannot see it. Oh, there's a little line I just realized on my... That's cute. My layout looks terrible. Oh, and still says setting up too. That's fantastic. Great, great. Okay. Back to my desktop. Do I have a map of the tunnels? Did I save a map of the tunnels for my own benefit? I did! Let's go! I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I'm so glad I saved a map of the tunnels so I don't have to remember this. Okay. If we're in the earthy tunnel, we need to go that way-ish. Southwest, into the Dole Tunnel. The concrete floor and ceiling conspire as if to squeeze your senses flat. Someone has scribbled all over the wall in orange paint with smaller added notation in gold marker. X paint. The orange block letters spell out, what are tunnels? Are we inside a tunnel now? A real tunnel? Or is everything but this a tunnel? The universe? A series of infinite tunnels within tunnels within tunnels? These are the questions which must be answered. Another smaller, less wobbling hand is added in gold permanent marker, if you say so, signed with F. That's an... I wouldn't say an important character, but in my mind, that's an important character. This mysterious F character. Shoots! I've been had. I can't go southwest. Crud. I'm pretty sure what I need is southwest, but I can't go there because there's a bunch of fence in the way, and I need the bolt cutters. Spoilers. Where are the bolt cutters in this game? Where the heck are the bolt cutters? I don't remember where the bolt cutters are. Oh no. Okay, we gotta find the bolt cutters. Do I have anything to cheat and tell me where the bolt cutters are? Thought you could get in there via the water park too. Maybe. Maybe that's what I did? Okay, let's try that out then. I did have, now that I have the wading pants, we can go. Maybe that's what it is. I came here to get the wading pants, then did that, and then... I think anyways, let's go, shoots. Northeast, up. Go up. Go outside, and let's get out of the gardens back to... Oh, we ended up in the arcade. Whoops. We're in the Lunar Arcade by Joey. I'm not ready to comprehend the Lunar Arcade exactly. But while we're here, maybe I should try and get to the one item that's over here that I remember. So yeah, north of... So the gardens are to the west of the hotel, the arcade's kind of to the north. We're at the pergola. At the edge of the garden sits an ornate pergola. This wooden gazebo marks the start of the Lunar Arcade Entertainment Complex into the cavernous opening to the east. A huge metal sign above the building says, Hall of Light. Around the pergola, succulents burgeon over the rails and vines crisscross the crossbeams. Ooh, that's a fun word. That's a fun sentence. Crisscross the crossbeams. A narrow path remains between excessive plant growth, leading south to the gardens. Climbing plants growing up a tall trellis cover the concrete back end of the monorail depot to the north side. There's a puzzle here around climbing, but I don't remember what that does. If I go east, I think I get stuck. Yeah, I get stuck. So the Hall of Light follows a gentle wave, winding with nooks for weary guests to rest in. The decor on this end is all red. The passageway abruptly ends in a collapsed wall. So you can't go any further that way, so you have to climb up to the monorail depot or up above, like you're climbing on top of the Hall of Light. There's like... Again, with like... Because we're dealing in abstract, it's not like every room is the same size, right? A room is just an abstract concept in this specific type of interactive fiction. That when I'm making my stuff, I'm thinking very... When I made my own area, it was really easy to conceive of like, this is how I'm demarking the different rooms, and it like makes sense in the way where like, the hall rooms are really big rooms, but then all the little offshoot rooms are a little smaller. I found the Lunar Arcade like a little tricky to navigate because it kind of operates with a different logic to the way its rooms work. And it's It's the most worn down space on the island. As we go around, you're gonna see just like how destroyed the Lunar Arcade is, whereas a lot of the rest of it's more intact. And it makes it weird to navigate in a way that I had trouble with at first, but once I kind of rewired my brain about like the way it's built, it's really cool. It ends up feeling dilapidated in a way that a lot of the rest of it doesn't, and that's exciting. Let's go up. I can absolutely go up that way. It tells me I can't go up. Climb plant. You put one foot at the bottom of the trellis and one hand on a vine. It holds your weight, so you take another tentative step up. You climb until you reach the underside of the monorail tunnel. There's nothing to grab onto up here, and nowhere further to climb. No, I can definitely climb this. What are you talking about? Oh, there it is. You move and the whole trellis creaks. Slowly, inexorably, it begins to peel away from the wall of the depot. You cling on for your life as the vines snap and the wood cracks and the whole frame comes away. Press any key. Pergola on the wooden frame. It's the same description as before, but now it says, around the pergola, succulents burgeon over the rails and vines. No, I already said that. Climbing plants growing up the tall trellis. Is this not the hub? I thought I could climb here. That was the same description. So the wooden frame collapsed. You shift weight. There's a sickening crack in the half wood and rotten wood beneath you. Your stomach turns. The frame leans precipitously and collapses. Hall of light roof. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you have to like. It's really weird. You have to try and climb up there, and then it all collapses, and then that ends up opening an entrance for you. The rooftop to the Hall of Light is slick with moss. A lot of moss. It's stuck between the arcade to the north and hotel to the south, which both tower over it. The roof is caved into the east with a slope of rubble leading down. A sign reading Hall of Light backwards stretches out over the west end, where a fallen wooden frame leads back to the pergola. A cracked drain pipe attached to the wall of the arcade is doing its best to nurture the moss. Okay, that's what it is. So you like collapse a bunch of stuff, and that gives you access to the roof so you can climb up and over, and that provides access to the rest of the arcade. Got it. Remember that cracked drain pipe. That cracked drain pipe is important, but I'm not going there right now. Burgundy Fire Pit. What was once an opulent hallway bedecked with lights and tasteful 90s wave decor now lies in ashen ruins. The roof is collapsed, burying the west end of the passage in a slope of rubble. The cause of the collapse is obvious. A giant fire pit fills most of the space. The hallway glows a soft magenta to the east. Rusted beer cans and old food wrappers litter the floor, and the walls are thick with graffiti. Let's look at the graffiti. If you offer me graffiti, I will always look at the graffiti. Read graffiti. It's hard to make out individual tags, but one phrase is repeated over and over. Get to the top. The O in top is shaped like a flying saucer. Makes you think. East. Magenta hallway. There's an F over here. This part of the hall light is littered with broken furniture dragged from elsewhere in the park and piled up against the passage. Across the passage. On mosaic tiles in the center of the hallway is a cursive F. Hall leads east and west, while a magenta door sits north. Let's go north. It's blocked by furniture. You can't get there. Push furniture. You spend 20 minutes dragging the furniture to the side of the room, allowing free passage. As you do, you reveal a previously blocked off door to the north. This is the kind of logic that, like, I didn't immediately recognize that, no, you're just expected to interact in a more natural way with this area. And think of it less as a game and more as like no, you're just a person, there's furniture there, but you can move it. Just because you don't have the rock's feather doesn't mean you can't jump. North. Okay, now we're here. Let's go. Hydrate, everybody. The main area of the Crescent building is dark and silent, the old arcade machines looming like tombstones in a graveyard. The slope sweeps up the mezzanine floor, while the rest of the arcade spreads out to the west. The dark east side of the arcade is taken up by a fortune teller tent. In the center of the arcade is a huge token pusher, the Moondropper. We can't do much here at present because there's no power, but we are gonna go meet the Great Raitan by Mark, who knocked it out of the park, honestly. This is another separate game. This isn't one of the other ones that is not an Inform. It's just this. There he is. There's Raitan, the fortune teller, and you can press a button. Okay. You must have coins spilling out of your pockets. Seems like you are hungry, though I bet you don't want to spend a lot of money. What does that do? Oh! Tacos. Tacos and more. I'm gonna order a taco. Game over, you have indigestion. Rob turns to you and says, what? He gave us a little mini game that doesn't do anything. Let's go back to here. Don't drop your future. Poets take note of what they find in their dome. Those seeking a good meal should take a first-person approach. Solitude is the emblem of unfamiliarity. Avoid in-laws. Lucky number 82. I don't remember how he is. Fire. Up. I win! Except it didn't even register as a win. How many of these are there? Well, that's the same one as before. No artist is an island. Drop in on others. Those seeking... Oh, I already did that one. Avoid creditors. Lucky number 98. I'll tell your fortune. Poets. Let's see. Observant will detect happiness even in the dirt of a garden. Partnership is the emblem of friendliness. Hey, this is great content. Except I can't get out of here now? There's no back button for this one. We might have to... Uh-oh, we might be stuck. Okay, but the nice thing is the game autosaves. We're gonna refresh. Now, you can see I've been to all these places. Why am I... What am I forgetting? We can go back to the Lunar Arcade. Let's go back. Oops. Okay, I don't want a hint. I can press this button to do that same thing. It's great. Hey, look! There's a shovel here. Go ahead, take it. Not like I was getting any use out of it. The idea to just, like, unceremoniously leave it there is so good. So now, I got a shovel. Look at all this stuff I have. It's so good. It's such a good idea that it's just like, here's this one-off little thing with a hint, but also there's just a shovel there that we're not going to even signpost that you can take, but why don't you try just clicking on it? What's worse that can happen? Okay, sounds like we gotta go back to the water park. Bamboo Grove. Sometime after the island was left to the wilderness, a few decorative bamboo bushes on either side of the entrance to the hotel grew well beyond their initial plots. Now the whole courtyard is filled with dense overgrowth. The only choice is to push through it. A lot of, like, massive plant overgrowth happening on Moondrop Isle. It's very near Automata. North. I don't think that... I say that, but I don't think anybody referenced your automata when we were working on this. Anyways. North, Saucer's Shadow. High above you is the round steel bottom of a saucer-shaped monorail station. Projected like a tractor beam from its middle is a circular glass elevator shaft. Other buildings crowd around. A row of benches are lined along the walls of the crescent to the west. To the east is the Selenelian, behind closed shutters. The way south is overgrown with bamboo. A lot of really cool named buildings here. Let's get out of here. North. Fairground stalls. A boardwalk winds towards the beach. To the east, here is a place where the old fairground stalls once were. The huts and tents have mostly collapsed. Only the ring toss tent still standing. I don't remember that. Let's look at that. The boardwalk winds between two large buildings to the south. Down a precipitous bank, a green lagoon spreads out much across the northeastern side of the island. Down? You can't go that way. It does not let me go down to the lagoon. You have to find a different way to there. Ring toss. Enter tent. X counter. One of the few remaining flat surfaces here is the counter to the long collapsed ring toss game. There's a little shelf behind the counter. X shelf. The shelf must have been where the ring toss worker once kept spare rings and at some point left some tokens. Take tokens. 9 tokens. God, we gotta interface with all of that, don't we? Alright, let's see if we can get back to the... Oh, a railing blocks to the lagoon. Steep bank heads down to the water. Monorail overhead seems the only safe way directly to the lagoon. Great. Buried boardwalk. A vertical signboard stretches up the wall besides the main entrance. It reads 4 blank letters, and then R, and then 3 blank letters, and then E. If you noticed previously that we found like a giant cursive F, there is a puzzle here to assemble a word. I don't think we're equipped to do that yet. North, back to the beach. All right, I want to go to... the water park. Let's fast travel by going to the Moonlight Meadow Recreation Complex. Okay, we are back at the wreck of the water park. We're at the south entrance. We found an entrance down into the tunnels before we had a bunch of items, so let's go check that out. We go west to the west entrance of the water park. We go west to the tunnel beneath the clubhouse. We go south to the break room. We see a brownish red guinea pig. Name, pig. What's a good name for pig? Alex. That's Alex. South. Or not south. We can't go south. Oh, we can go... No, we cannot go south. But we can go down. And then down again. Then the Equip starts playing as we ascend into the tunnels. Now, where's my map? Water park access. We need to go northwestish from here. So, golf course access tunnel. I already read that description. Oh, but now I can read the paint. Read paint. The wall is Ow, that hurt. The wall is decorated with mismatched block letters. I believe there must be a vast world stalking tiger. Another neater hand has written in gold permanent marker. What? Signed by F. Northwest. Peaceful tunnel. So quiet here. Maybe it's the angle of the walls, muting your footsteps like jazz drums. Someone has written on the wall in gold marker. Read marker. The gold letters say, nothing to say, Donald. Signed by F. So now we have the name of the orange paint person, who's Donald, who seems to have written a bunch of stuff at one point, and now somebody else that goes by F has been commenting on this. Passage of time. Northwest. Bizarre tunnel. The ceiling is higher than you've seen elsewhere underground. The walls slope inward as they rise, the angles all somewhat askew. Someone has scribbled all over the wall in orange paint with an added note in gold marker. A bunch of entrances lead other places. Let's read the paint. The walls are lined with mismatched block letters insisting that we are an island, are we not? And yet... Another neater hand has written in gold permanent marker. Thanks for that, F. Then turbine, beside an arrow pointing to the west. Let's go. West, we're at the bi-channel, a brick-walled substation. The main tunnel system is to the east. A channel of dry cement runs down the wall, then into the substation to the west. A ladder leads up beside the vertical section of the channel to a metal platform. Let's go up. The bivalve, a narrow metal platform with a ladder leading down below. A vertical channel of dry cement runs down beside the ladder, then off to the west. Just above the vertical section of the channel is a 2-foot wide steel valve with a hand wheel painted bright red. The valve is closed. Let's open that valve, baby. It's pretty stiff, but you throw your weight into the hand wheel and manage to make it turn. As the valve opens, water surges through it like it's been waiting eagerly for you to come by and free it. The jubilant stream of water floods down the channel and bubbles away to the west. Can't go that way. That's part 1. So now the water is flowing. Let's go down. Water flows through a channel, first down the wall, then further into the substation to the west. Let's go to the west. Bypass by abyss. You're at the west end of a narrow walkway that overhangs an echoing abyss. That's scary. Water sings and howls to itself as it rushes through the channel beside the walkway. It flows in from the east, then spews right past the output spout and through the open bypass valve to the west. A ladder leads down over the edge of the walkway into the abyss. Let's go down. That's scary. On ladder. The black air swirls around you with an almost sinister delight, seeming to whisper in your ear. How do you like this? Being supported above an abyss by nothing more than the rungs of an already broken ladder. You sense that the walls or floor would be invisible, even if the underground gloom was to somehow, even were the underground gloom to somehow be abolished. Far below is a smear of gloomy light, which illuminates the blades of a giant turbine. Dry, still, and silent. Let's look at that turbine. There's another valve here, is the trick. I'm supposed to find another valve, and I forgot how to do that. Turn turbine. X valve. You can't see any such thing. Up. Open valve. It's already open. Think. Down. You can't go that way. X lights. X walls. X ladder. Up. I've done this 100 times and now I'm forgetting how to do this. Close valve. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. It's just right here. I'm like looking for the valve that's right in front of me. It's stiff, but you throw your weight into the hand wheel and manage to make it turn, closing the valve. As it seals, the water surging through changes course, spouting out of the channel and descending in a torrent. Machinery, somewhere below, splutters, coughs, and finally roars to life. So now, you're not gonna be able to tell from down here. A brick-walled substation. Metal platform, east. Can't go anywhere there. Can't go that way, southeast. Southeast, up. We're out of the underground. The lights are on. I don't know how to express that. There's not anything here about that. Alright, so that's a... Sorry, now I'm thinking about what we need to do next. We got the lights back on in this video game. That's huge. That opens up a ton of stuff. I think at this point we can go get the monorail running? But we're still missing a bunch of items that I do not remember where most of them are. Shoots? I don't know what to do just next. I gotta step away for just a quick second. But by the time I get back, I will have decided our next course of action. I'm gonna do this, because that's a fun little splash page to leave it on. I'll be right back. Okay, hello, back. I didn't really remember anything I was trying to remember. The big thing is I know there's a few more items we gotta accumulate. The biggest thing we need is we need a key card to get into the hotel. There's that. There's a pair of bolt cutters that I know at some point are mandatory, but we've mostly been circumventing that because the game's pretty open in that way. There's also a late game item that is essential to beating the game that I'm pretty sure I remember where it is, though I don't think I've ever gotten it. We'll probably save that for last. I think that's all the items that are important. We can also go get the monorail running right now, I'm pretty sure, which is just fun, so maybe let's do that. Oh, there's also the thing in the gardens that I have to remember how to get to. But maybe we need the bolt cutters for that? The only place I could think of that the bolt cutters might be is that might be one of the items that's just buried in the shore somewhere. Because we can roam around the shore with our metal detector and shovel and dig up a bunch of stuff. Oh, and there's an entire puzzle to getting the monorail back online. That's right. I'm getting fatigued thinking about it. That's okay. Let's just go for it. What about my puzzles? What about the puzzles in the mall? No, none of the puzzles in the mall matter. There's a couple traversal puzzles, but none of those yield any progression. They just yield shortcuts. A lot of shortcuts in this game. Okay. Where are we going? Do I want to try and do the gardens thing first, or do I want to get the monorail going? We should probably get the monorail going. Lunarcade. Oh, I didn't even realize you could see this man here. We walked past this man earlier. We should probably talk about him. In the buried boardwalk, you have wind-strewn sands, half-buried the old boardwalk which leads to the beach at the north, and the fairground attractions to the east. A large building shaped like a crescent moon and pockmarked with fake craters curls from the west to the south. On the upper end of the crescent to your west, the main entrance is half buried in sand. On the lower end of the crescent, a giant saucer sticks out of the roof of the building. There's the vertical sign which we talked about. Peering up at the hole is a thin, middle-aged man clutching a skateboard. He doesn't appear to have noticed you yet. Can we talk to him? Ascendance, the man says, gesticulating at the crescent building before you. That's what I want. Renzo is the name. You're the one who got the lights back on. Oh, that's why he's here now. I saw them across the water, and I knew this might be my chance. Wait, so he came over here that quickly? That's interesting. Renzo, one of the few active NPCs on the island. I can think of 3 NPCs that are like you can meet on the island. I think there are at least 3. Might only be 3. I got high scores on all the machines back in the day, but I never got to try the machines in the VIP lounge. I think I can get in through that hole there. He points at the hole high up where part of the roof is collapsed on the upper floor of the arcade. To get up there, I'm going to do a trick I saw someone else try. Climb up the letters of the Lunarcade sign there. If you find any of the lost letters, I'll take them. Make it worth your while, too. He flashes a bag full of arcade tokens that glint in the moonlight. He's essential to doing stuff here, but I'm not going to do this just yet. Let's go south. Nope. Let's go east and then south. Oh, and I can open up the path to the Lunarcade here. So yeah, now there's a bunch of shortcuts. Open door. Wait, you look for a handle, but the shutters are sort of that are rolled up with a winch. Oh, you gotta do it from the other side. Okay. I cannot get into the Selenelian. West. Nope. South? Bamboo Grove. There we go. We're back to the Bamboo Grove. We're gonna go west from the Bamboo Grove to the Magenta Hallway. Take F. Oops. Take F. Look at F. Point at F. There's a way to get that guy to come take the F, and I don't remember how to do it right now, but that's not what we're focused on. We're gonna go west instead. The Burgundy Fire Pit. We're gonna go west from there. Hollow white roof. Okay, we're back on the roof. Remember that cracked drain pipe from earlier? Climb pipe. Air conditioner graveyard is a very evocative name for a room. You stand in the middle of the roof of the crescent. The area is crammed with air conditioner units, pipes, and vents. A gantry runs pipes and wires from here to the neighboring monorail depot building to the west. A series of pipes lead off into a drain pipe on the south side of the building. The roof falls away to the north in a crumbling gap, beyond a huge antenna. To the east, the roof is less cluttered, and you'll be able to get a better view. North, you drop down into the upper... the drop down into the upper story of the arcade is too far, and what little you can see when peering over the shadow shows the floor below is filled with jagged metal, so let's not go north. East is the crescent tip. You stand at the highest point of the Lunar Arcade. From here you can look in any direction and see something interesting. Oh. I don't remember this. Look north. Your view of the shore itself is somewhat impeded by the monorail line that cuts across from the depot west to the station to the east. Beyond, you can see the ocean lap against the shore. The beach surrounds the whole island, broken up somewhat by the lagoon to the northeast. Off to the northeast is a large lagoon. The green water is surrounded by rushes. The monorail line cuts through the lagoon, where you can make out a small island and a dome. We've not talked about domes yet, but there are a lot of domes on this island that we gotta contend with. X east. Shaped like a flying saucer with a dome and truncated sides. Oops. Louis, shh. Louis Zong is talking to me in my ears, and he's getting me. I can't talk and listen at the same time. What were we talking about? Oh, here we go. The monorail line comes in from the northeast from the direction of the lagoon into the station way out east to the depot. Peering over the rooftop, you see a gap in the side of the walkway. You could swing down there. Or from here. Let's go down. Crescent mezzanine? Oh wait, this is not where I thought it was. Under the blinking strip lighting, mezzanine floor wraps around. Oh, now we're back in the arcade. I did not mean to go that way. Oh, but I can climb up or down here. That seems irresponsible. X south. X. Okay, so this, from here we can just look at stuff. I want to go west. I need to go from here somewhere. Oh, west is where I want to go. A gantry runs pipes and wires from here to the neighboring monorail depot building to the west. Let's go west. You shimmy along a narrow stretch of metal leading from the crescent to the east to the side of the monorail depot. Thick electricity cables wrap around the gantry like tentacles. You can climb onto a ledge from here. Up. Carefully make your way up to the monorail system. The last zone we haven't been to yet. This is by Ryan. It's the best zone in the game. This runs through the entire island to a bunch of different stations. But it's turned off right now, and I'm gonna try and turn it back on. The walkway over the roof, its railings and pipes below are covered in rust and clambering vines. They rattle in time with your every movement. A doorway stands to the west end of the catwalk, or you can climb back down to the gantry. Top of the stairs, a low angular space, the way out is east. You can go east and down. Down. Oh wait. Shoots. Wrong way. Up. Jump. Walkway over the roof. Covered over heavy movement. Doorway stands to the west end of the catwalk, or you can climb back down. Up. West. Top of stairs. A low angular space. The way out is east. Up. Down. Oh, we gotta go down the stairs, obviously. The stairwell is a cramped concrete cube. And we're at the depot. A cool breeze runs through the cavernous station, spreading dead leaves around the platform. The beam of the monorail track runs in from the east end and out to the west, between thick trees and out of sight. The train itself is not in evidence. An LED marquee is mounted on a wall nearby. There aren't any benches. Guests aren't supposed to be here. Doorways lead east and south. Read marquee. The marquee is blank. Let's go south. Wait, east, yeah. The stairway is, this stairwell is cold. The way out to the platform is north. Let's go down. Bottom of the stairs. It's even colder down here. Are you underground? The way out is east. Control room. Towering machines crowd the walls and make a cramped maze out of what would otherwise be a spacious chamber. At the center of the room stands a console the size of a conference table. There's only one chair. Let's take a look at that console. And we got a whole bunch of stuff here. The indicators and instruments across the table surface are labeled alarm light, alarm silence, beam power, breaker F, breaker G, charger status, fence power, inverter status, lamp test, overcharge, PA, stabilizer status, station status, system master, temperature monitor, and train position monitor. A huge binder rests on the one corner that isn't hosting a device. Built into the side of the console is a sort of cabinet door. Let's open that door. You lack a key that fits the cabinet. Well, that's not ideal. Open binder. Moondrop Isle Monorail Systems Operation. Troubleshooting is the title of this heavy tome. A glance at the first few pages reveals that the whole thing is organized alphabetically, one component to a page. You have to look up each component individually. Look up cabinet. Look up key. Look up door. Okay, no. None of this is gonna be nice to me. Look up alarm light. Yeah, no, for real. It really is a keep talking situation. Read manual. X console. Look up alarm silence. Look up beam power. Look up breaker F. Look up breaker G. I can't type. Look up charger status. Look up fence power. Look up system master. I think that's what I want. Look up system master. Follow these steps to commence monorail operation, confirming all subsystems in this order. Look up main lock. Oops. First show energized on beam power panel. Disengage legacy keypad. Toggle main lock. I need a notepad document because I'm gonna forget all of this. Oh, computer, you can do it. I promise you can open notepad. I promise you can open notepad. My computer has seen better days. Okay, I got the steps here. Is that visible on stream? I'm not a... Oh, I didn't put... I'm still at BRB right now. That's funny. Okay. Oh, I like that highlighted. That's cool. All right. So turn system master dial on. So turn system master dial on. The dial puts up some considerable resistance until it clicks loudly into the on position. LEDs come to life across the surface, and the room begins to hum loudly. X beam power. The beam power label is glued over a small plastic dial and 2 other labels, cold and energized. Turn dial to energized. Oh, turn beam power dial to energized. Okay. I think we're gonna run into a problem because I think I gotta get that cabinet open. I know there are keys around here somewhere. Confirm rectifier input. X rectifier input. I spelled that wrong. X primary rectifier. The primary rectifier case is closed. Open primary rectifier. You open primary rectifier, revealing a row of thrumming metal objects and a dial labeled rectifier input. X rectifier input. Oh boy. The high precision dial is mounted inside the primary rectifier casing. It is currently set to 5.36 amps. Let's look up rectifier input. What is happening on my ears? I've got this like, let's mellow out a little bit. That was getting too intense. First show system master switched on. Rectifier input is mounted to primary rectifier. Set input current to 5.36 amps. It's already set to 5.36 amps, so we confirmed. Okay. Next is to show inverter status is lit. So X inverter status. The indicator is glowing orange. Is that good? Look up inverter status. Lit, status normal. Flashing, malfunctioning. Unlit, inoperative. Okay, so that's correct. That's still working. Show charger statuses list. Check the charger status. Indicators glowing orange. Look up charger status. Lit, it's normal. Okay, so those are all good. So far everything is just working perfectly fine. Let's look at the stabilizer status. It's also glowing orange. Looks like it's normal. Okay, so the last thing to do is show unlocked on main lock. So look X main lock. Oh no, look up main lock. First show energized on beam power panel, then disengage legacy keypad, and then toggle main lock lever to unlocked. Let's grab this real quick. Subdirections among directions. Okay, so look at beam power. Is energized. We did that already. Look up legacy keypad. Oh no! On the little speak and spell bolted over the main lock cabinet, type in the name of the man who kept this monorail running smoothly for 9 years straight. You thought, if he does this job well, it must be really easy. Let's find someone younger, better looking to do the same job at half the salary. But first, let's ask him to write up an exhaustive documentation for the whole system. Train his replacement by proxy, essentially. So that we don't have to keep him around for any longer than absolutely necessary. Type in my name, Emmanuel Dorf, including the space, in all capital letters, to open the main lock cabinet. Any attempt to disable or tamper with the legacy keypad will cause the monorail to explode. I forgot about this. This is really good. Okay, where's the... I don't have a legacy keypad, though. Where's the legacy keypad? X main lock. cabinet? Oh, this cabinet door is a full keyboard grafted onto it. Okay, there it is. Type Emmanuel Dorf. You type in Emmanuel Dorf on the keypad. Something whirs inside the console. Then the cabinet door swings violently open, narrowly missing your hand. Inside the cabinet is a heavy lever labeled main lock. Alright, let's pull that lever. With both hands, you reach into the cabinet and pull the lever. It is heavy. It does not want to move. But you keep pulling until it gives way, throwing you backward and slamming into the unlocked position. You hear something rumbling overhead. The cabinet door swings shut. I'm gonna wait a beat. And I think we're good. Assuming I did all that correctly, we should have a working monorail. Look. Oops. Let's go west. Let's go up. Let's go north. A cool breeze runs through the cavernous station, spreading dead leaves over the platform. The beam of the monorail track runs in from the east end and out the west, between thick trees and out of sight. The train is not in evidence. An LED marquee is mounted on the wall nearby. Train arriving in 20 minutes. Let's go. Let's wait. XR 18 minutes. 17 minutes. Let's all take a break and wait for the train to get here. Train arriving in 1 minute. The monorail train arrives, slowing to stop as it reaches the platform. Enter train. Oh, the door. It's not open yet, but now it's open. This turn is open. We're in the monorail car. Steel poles stand at intervals along the length of the car. At either end is a grubby vinyl bench. Grime and graffiti cover the windows. Let's read that graffiti. Victor loves Michelle loves Victor. Okay, we wait. Now arriving at Endymion Gardens. Okay, so the monorail's active. We can take it to the various monorail stations. I think every zone has a monorail station except for the tunnels. Is that true? The hotel does not have a monorail station. We can also use that to access the aforementioned lagoon that has a dome, but we're not going to go there yet. I'm actually probably going to hop off here because I think this gets me something good if I can hop off here. Nope, can't. Now we exit, and now we're here. We're still mentally constrained, but I think in here is the thing that can fix that. I think. Okay. The station sits on top of a special exhibit and occupies about half the surface of the greenhouse. A monorail train is on a track which runs north to south through the building. There's a marquee here. A spiral staircase leads down and up towards a small opaque section of the roof. Let's go up. Oh, you try and take a step towards the staircase, but a weird smell is overpowering you and your feet refuse to comply. Okay. It's too smelly up there. Too stinky. Let's go down. Oh, can I not do anything here? Uh-oh, am I stuck? Did I just soft lock? Okay, well, it was a good idea. Okay, this was not the idea. This was not it. This is not it. We gotta fix the stinkiness. We gotta de-stinkify everything. But also I'm hella stuck unless I wait like 200 turns for the train to come back. I forget. There's a spreadsheet somewhere that has like the complete breakdown of what turn the monorail train is at what station and what part of the track. It's very cool. But I'm gonna cheat and just refresh the thing. Okay, well, let's not go back to... if I go back to the monorail system, I don't know where it'll drop me. I forget how that works. I do want to go to the gardens, but now if I jumped into the gardens here, it would toss me at the top of the greenhouse where I'm stuck because it's too smelly. So we need to go to somewhere adjacent to it so I can sneak in. I think the tunnels might be what I want. Oh, what part of the tunnels did I leave off at? Golf course access. I think I can work with that. No, I can't work with that because I don't have the dang bolt cutters. Let's go up. Where did I leave the bolt cutters? Are they just buried in the shore somewhere? I don't want to just like go start digging around the shore haphazardly. I feel like I can do better than that. Let's try and get the garden sorted out first, and then we'll worry about the bolt cutters. Because once I get the... Hold on. Memories are rushing back in. I think I remember where the key card is. Or rather, I remember where a key item is now, but I don't remember which key item it is. I think it's... Okay. Memories just surged back in, and I have regained some knowledge that I previously lost. I had like a whole vision quest just now. Let's go do the gardens first, then we'll go do the other thing that I'm actually closer to right now that I should probably do instead. Maybe we'll do that right now, actually. Yeah, let's go do that. East. Oh, no, up. And then out. Okay. The water park. The water park has a bunch in it that I've not actually engaged with, because like the end goal of this whole zone, I think, is there. There's some stuff happening in there that I have not touched. But it does have something that I have gotten. So we need to get into that water park. So, hup. Oh, nope. I didn't mean to go up there, actually, but that's fine. This is where you get to the monorail station. Oh, light from the monorail makes shadows dance as it circles the park, and then it disappears behind the shopping mall. That's cute. Nope. Climb cart. Climb fence. Okay, so we push that cart from the golf course over to the fence so we can hop up there and get into the park. There's something here I want. I think there's a couple of things here I want, but there's like one important thing here I want. Okay, we're in this half of the park contains the play area to the north and the lap pool to the south. There's a gate in the fence to the west. The rest of the park is in the opposite direction. Let's go south. This is what I want. This is what I want. If swimmers didn't want to brave the water slides of the wave pool. Oh no, I think I want the wave pool is actually what I'm after. This area, hemmed in by the lazy river, once provided a more traditional swimming experience. At some point after the park's closure, however, someone attempted to build a half pipe for skateboarders in the rectangular recess. Between the flanking wood ramps and the standing water at the base of the half pipe, this renovation seems to be a lost cause. The rest of the park is to the north and the east. Can I go east? There's a broken cart here. Let's go east. Wave pool campsite? Here we go. This corner of the park is dominated by a wedge-shaped reservoir, the wave pool. The water in the pool is murky, stagnant, and at the far end it gets deep. Between the pool and the fence, a windowless building must house any wave-making machinery that remains in Constellation Bay. The rest of the park is to the west and the north. A forlorn tent drifts at the deep end of the wave pool. So if you come here without the waders, you can't go down there and get it. X tent. The canvas of the tent is purple, dark gray, and faded yellow. If it weren't swamped in the wave pool, it would probably be dome-shaped. That's not coincidental dome. That's not a dome in the game context. There's a golf bag caught on one of the support poles. X and some detritus. It's just a bunch of junk. X golf bag. Take golf bag. Oh, no matter what angle of approach you take, the golf bag is too far from the edge to reach. If you want to retrieve it, you'll need to enter this disgusting water, and you're not dressed for that. Guess what I got? Wear waders. With some small difficulty, you pull on the wading pants. Take golf bag. With your waders on, you walk from the shallows into the deeper section of the pool where the swamped camping gear waits. The camping chairs are coming apart at the joints, and the detritus is nothing more than an empty package of hot dogs and a half dozen glass bottles. While the tent may be ruined, the golf bag atop the wreck seems functional enough despite the mildew, so you disentangle it from the tent and take a closer look. Something seems to already be inside. And then it gave me the description text for the room again. Look in golf bag. In the dark blue golf bag are an elite keycard and a yellow golf ball. So now we can finally golf. Take keycard. Take golf. Actually, leave golf ball in bag. Let me look at my inventory. Put clubs in golf bag. Okay. That's a much prettier looking thing. So I've got 2 clubs in my golf bag. More importantly, I have that elite keycard now. I can get almost anywhere in the island, I think. Namely, it just prevents access to the hotel. I think. All right, we're making really good progress. Actually, it's like slightly slower than. Oh, there's words happening in my ear. This is slightly slower than what I would have done when we were doing the testing stuff, but that's okay. Let's get to the gardens. I need to get out of here. North. Yes, exit pool. North. East exit. I'm there. X snake. The snake bears an explanatory plaque that reads Ophiuchus, under which a constellation of stars has been illustrated. The plaque also bears an oversized audio jack under which appears the label of the Moondrop Isle audio tour. I forgot about that. Somewhere you can get like an audio tour going. I don't know where that item is. Might be in the hotel? I don't remember. If I go east, that gets me out. If I go north, approach to water slide tower. North. West. North exit. There's the park opposite direction leading north. I cannot cut that open. South. Oh, I'm in the very center of the park now. At Constellation Bay Center stands a wooden hut with tubes helpfully stenciled on each side. Service counters line 3 of its walls, while the 4th wall shows a mural of swimmers in flotation tubes. Arrows set in the concrete point the way to the 4 exits in each cardinal direction, while the park's main attractions are positioned between them. The play area to the northwest, lap pool to the southwest, wave pool to the southeast, and water slides to the northeast. I think there's also a thing about, because there is a lazy river that like wraps around the whole thing, and I forget how to get in there. I know it's like funky to get into that. Let's enter hut. You can't enter. You get into the wooden hut. Oh. Thanks. Let me look at the mural. The mural depicts a field of stars above a carpet of radiant clouds. Despite the astral setting, one side of the image depicts a cluster of swimmers in aquatic poses, all of whom wear flotation tubes. The most prominent such figure extends her arm toward the center of the image. Opposite her, a lifeguard draped on the moon extends his hand in a like manner. The hands nearly touch in front of a rainbow-hued shape that suggests a lotus flower. That's a lot. That's a lot. There's, it's supposed to be an undercurrent of like new age thinking throughout the whole island, and it's really fun the way there wasn't like any effort to super coordinate that stuff, so you just get little bits of flavor throughout that all spread in different directions, which ends up being really fun because you got to figure the whole place has been open for a decade, and like you probably had different new age bits end up in the DNA of the island over the years at different times, coming from different people anyways, so it just feels really crunchy and good. Let's see. Was there anything else here? No, I need to get out of this park. Let's go south. Oh, exit. South. South. Climb cart. South. Alright. Climb fence. There we go. Okay, I'm out. We did it. Oh, I'm starting to get hungry. I have food, but I can't eat and play at the same time. But I'm not at a good stopping point yet. I'm gonna keep going. We're gonna finish this. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. We're doing good. I know where I wanted to stop, but I can't do that fast enough. Thinking. Let's go do the gardens real quick. Back to the shore. I'm having a really good time considering I haven't even touched my zone yet. I have so much to say about the zone that I made because I know the most about it, but mostly I'm just having fun playing everybody else's stuff. Kind of by design, the mall... Ooh. Ah, it's a hermit crab. Mostly by design, the mall is meant to just kind of be an open area to wander through that doesn't have a ton of importance. A very, like, beginner area. It's kind of... When we get in there, I'll show how it's kind of bifurcated in half, but most of the time you can just completely circumvent most of everything. We found some guinea pigs in this grassy area. We need to name some guinea pigs. Name, tuft, pig, Ernest Hemingway. Is that how you spell Ernest Hemingway? I don't actually know how to spell Ernest Hemingway. Oh, I can't do that here. I need to do that here. No, forget Ernest Hemingway. Forget that dead guy. I lost everything. Hold on. I have too many things open on my computer. Oh my gosh. Where did you guys go? There we are. No, we're naming him Namingway instead. Namingway goes south. Name... Red... Oh, there's just one pig here. Name pig... Oh, I'm hungry. Lunch! Oh, wait, there's no more pig? Oh, that other pig left. Okay, look. We need to go north. And then west, and then north. Then north? I love wandering the shore. The shore is so cool. It's such a different conception of it when I was thinking about what the shore would be like. Because it's just vast and has space and ambience. East. Okay, let's get into here. Now, here somewhere, I think is the thing I need. Oh, I can't name that guinea pig because I'm mentally constrained. Outside the greenhouse. You can't get into the greenhouse from here because it's padlocked shut. And pond. North. Orchard. Enter shed. Oh, here we go! Alright, I knew it was somewhere in here. You are in a shed. A large workbench occupies most of the northern wall. Below it is a small safe equipped with a key card reader. Let's open that safe up. You swipe the key card in the reader, you hear a beep and the sound of a lock unlocking. You open the safe. In the safe are a piece of paper and a pill. Can I look at that paper? I can't even look at the paper. I just have to just eat that pill. Just straight up, just like, okay, down the hatch. You take the pill from the safe, you swallow the pill, and the brain fog melts away. Hey, wait a second. What's this? What's this? It's so cool. Nils is so... Oh, Nils did... This is the coolest thing. You take the pill, and your brain fog goes away, and your parser is back. And now it's just a parser one. It's such a cool thing to do. I was so blown away the first time I walked through the zone and was like, is that what we're doing? This is so cool. All right, let's read the read paper. It describes the molecular structure of a drug used to alleviate the symptoms of Xenocatlia pollen exposure. Yes! I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. Okay, out. Now I get to run around and have a little more, what do you call it? Just a little more control over my environment. So let's go back to that arboretum. You're in the northernmost part of the arboretum, a giant sequoia grove. And then footnotes. It's the sequoias that are giant. The grove itself only contains a handful of trees. Oh, I want the greenhouse. That's what I was looking for. Oh, look, I can name guinea pigs now. Name brown pig Nils. This is Nils. Thank you, Nils. Oh, but it named it lowercase. That's interesting. Name Roan Pig. Simon Belmont. Pig Simon Belmont looks at the moon. That's exactly what Simon Belmont would do. That's so true. South. I'm looking for the greenhouse. I need to get to the greenhouse. Greenhouse to the east. Okay, you're standing next to an enormous Art Nouveau greenhouse. Wrought iron door, we talked about. Strong odor emanates from the orchids, we talked about. I think there's a secret here. X door. X greenhouse. Made of glass panes set in verdigris tinted wrought iron structure, the greenhouse is, despite years of neglect, still a beautiful example of the Art Nouveau style. It seems to be about 3 stories tall, and elevated tracks go through the building on the 2nd floor. The door has been sealed shut with a padlock. I want to look at the panes. There it is! X broken pane. One of the greenhouse's panes of glass is shattered. A patch of weird-looking orchids seem to be centered around the hole. Enter broken pane. Secret entrance to the greenhouse. I forget what that does for me. There must be something in here if I remember this. Oddly, for a greenhouse, this room has an opaque ceiling and the windows all have blinds. Well, except for the window that is shattered. Besides all the potted plants, the only feature of note is a large sign. A door leads west to the main hall. Read sign. Opposite a photo of a flower is a column of text. The Xenocatlis? I said that word perfectly the first time, and I'm not going to be able to say it perfectly another time. The Xenocatlis are a rare species of orchid that, when mature and flowering, emit a strongly neuroleptic pollen. We keep them vegetative, i.e. in a juvenile phase, by limiting their exposure to sunlight and regularly trimming them. The photograph to the left shows a Xenocatl in full bloom. On the sign is a photo of one of those weird-smelling orchids. Okay, west. Inside greenhouse main hall. Eastern third is walled off for special exhibit. That's where we were. Rest of the building is one large volume. A spiral staircase leads up to the monorail station, which sits on top of the special exhibit room. North? No. You can try going outside, up, or east. Out. Won't open. It's blocked from the other side. Up. Monorail station. We did it. We're back around. Can I go up from here? I can go up from here. Welcome to the Taget Dome. You are in a small, no more than 3 meters wide, circular room. While the domed ceiling is lavishly decorated with strange glyphs that seem to represent constellations, the bottom of the room is quite bare. The only notable feature is a spiral staircase you came up by. Let's look at those glyphs. You don't recognize any of the constellations. Okay. Well, that didn't actually get me anything. I thought this got me something for coming into here, which means I was wrong. I need to find the bolt cutters. They gotta just be out in the shore somewhere. Gotta be, right? They gotta be, they gotta be, they gotta be. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Sarah. Alright, let's go find him then. Let's go dig a bunch of stuff up. That sounds fun. We're just gonna refresh and go to the shore again. And get digging. North. North. Cliff top. I don't want that. Oh. We did run into another dome, though. You're on a cliff top overlooking a beach to the north and west. The view is probably spectacular when the sun is out and you can see much of anything. Right at the edge of the cliff is a bright blue dome with a door in it. Tall grass grows here, waving in the night breeze. Enter dome. You attempt to slide it manually, but it doesn't move. Let's get down to the beach and start digging. But first we see a torty guinea pig. Except it runs away now. There's a black guinea pig. Name, pig, pepper. Okay, west. West Beach. Here the beach widens between the ocean to the west and the grassy slopes to the east. This would have been a good place for guests to sunbathe or play volleyball or whatever. A dilapidated hot dog stand gives testimony to the bygone tourists. Next stand? It's decorated to look like a cart, but the wheels are just pieces of plywood glued onto the base. One of the wheels is missing. You can see the menu board against the far wall. There's nothing preventing you from going inside behind the counter. In the hot dog stand are a water-damaged sleeping bag and a spiral-bound notebook. X bag. Take... No. X... Oh, I have a silver pin on the thing. I forgot. X sleeping bag. Cheap and utterly ruined. X notebook. Notebook-o. That's funny. Oh, I forgot we have other fonts in this game. I forget this happens sometimes. It's clearly been underwater. Flipping through, you find just a few pages in the middle that still have some legible writing on them. And from those, it seems to be a journal. You shine your flashlight onto it and read the words. Supposedly hid some sort of big secret under Skull Rock, whatever that is. Something to look out for, I guess. I know where that is. Me, the player. April 16th. So there's this fence. No problem, says I. I got bolt cutters. Well, the damn plants around bit me. I dropped the bolt cutters and now I can't get them back without putting my hands in the plants again. Oh well. Someone of my talents doesn't really need it. That's right, I remember. April 17th, seagulls got into my supplies when I was exploring the bungalow on the hill. I'll have to find another source of food or go home. I'm not ready to go home. April 18th, I've tried roasting one of the and then it gets cut off. A particularly large wave washes in and leaves a number of brightly colored pebbles scattered across the beach. Okay. God, what is the... Okay, we gotta wander around the shore for a while. Wave... Let's see, exit. Exit. You aren't in anything at the moment. Okay. Wave detector. No reaction. North. Wave... Oh, wait. Detector. No reaction. North. Can't go that way. Northeast. Wave detector. No reaction. East. Wait, White Sand Beach comes from the west and continues southeast around an inlet sheltered from the waves. A pale pulsing glow emanates from the inlet? What? Southeast? Beach curves around a calm inlet from the ocean, so the pale pulsing emanates from the inlet. X inlet? I don't remember this inlet. Oh, jellyfish. That's cool. Wave detector. Oops. No reaction. North? West? No, now we're in a... Oh, there's the manhole. Yeah, up on this hill in the northwest corner, there's another way down into the tunnels. But I don't want to go there yet. I want to go east. North. Northwest. There we go. Wave detector. Incidentally, you can also wave detector at specific objects. East. Southeast. East. Oh, dig! Okay. Oh, right, there's a burnt-out building over here. Maybe that's where it is? There's like a burnt-out building, and there's also a fence of overgrown plants in Skull Rock. Okay. Half-buried steps give rise to hills to the east with a destroyed structure on top of it. The path to it is edged with glue wildflowers. X flowers. Something in the daisy family with lots of very thin petals and fat gnarled stems. It's evolved more for survival. It has a certain charm. Dig flowers. Let's be rude. Dig. You dig where the detector went off, but don't turn anything up yet. You unearth a tin dime. This is without much interest or importance and will not be mentioned again. Great. Okay, no reaction. North. Wave detector. East. Wave. Oh. Hang on. Go back. West. This is very exciting. Oh, dig. 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 You unearth a foil gum wrapper. Great. East. Wave detector. East. Can't go that way. Southeast. Wave detector. I can't type the word detector over and over. Oh, dig! You unearth a fish hook. Okay, let's go west up that hill. Burned building. Atop a hill, charred timbers support the remains of a wall or two around a pit of rain-hardened ash. The roof is completely gone. Careful where you step. There's no telling what can support your weight and what cannot. No reaction. I'm gonna dig anyways. Digging does nothing here. East. South. Dig. Oops. I forgot to wave detector first. Breep. Dig. 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 You unearth arcade token. Okay, that's valuable. I do need arcade tokens eventually. If my memory serves, the late game item that I need to be able to beat the game is a prize in the arcade. So I'm going to need to accumulate as many tokens as possible. Or no, is that right? Or are they tickets? I remember that being a thing. Okay, let's look around more. I'm sure this is very aggravating if you're Carl watching this. When Carl gets around to watching this, as I'm just like blindly lumbering around trying to find stuff. Wharf to the south. Southeast. No, south. East Beach. Wave. Detector. No reaction. South. Wave detector. No reaction. South. A log. Wave detector at log. Wave detector in general. Can't go that way. Gotta go southeast or southwest. Wave detector. No reaction. Southwest. Wave detector. Breep. Dig. You unearthed an arcade token. Nice. West. We're almost all the way around. And we're almost at Skull Rock, which I know is like a thing that I need to contend with, so that's good. Dig. 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 An entire quarter! Exciting. West. Name. Pig. Good luck. Okay, X rock. That's Skull Rock. Wave detector at Skull Rock. Beep, 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 beep. Dig rock. Dig under rock. Or just dig. You ordered the film reel? Why did that put it in my backpack? Oh wow, that's the first one I found? Man, we haven't even been to the theater yet. There's a theater, and there's a really stupid, awesome thing that Joey and I put together. It's great. It's really good. Okay, well, we have a film reel. Apparently it's in my backpack, too. Oh, I didn't take it yet. Take reel. That's right. Okay, west. Wave detector. Nothing. West. Can't go that way. Northwest. Wave detector. No reaction. North. Wave detector. Breep. Dig. Dig. Token. This is a very slow and tedious way to acquire tokens. There must be a better way. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. North. I think we're back to no, we're seaweed. X seaweed. Wave detector. Dig. Dig. Tarnished belt buckle. North. Okay, now we've circumnavigated, so it's clearly not in the actual shore part of the shore. I think it's somewhere in the top, the northwest area. So let's go northeast. X fence. Wave detector. I go east. X fence. Wave detector. East. Nope. East. North Beach. That's not good. Kiosk. X kiosk. Oh, I gotta find all the kiosks again. There's a whole puzzle here, but this isn't where... I don't think this gets me what I want. This is all access to the dome, I believe. I'm really gonna have to make a map of this. That's fine. Do I have a big map? Hold on. At one point, someone put together a very big map. I do have the big map. Let's go! Oh, it's not high-res enough for me to get anything useful out of them. Well, you know, we tried. Man, I thought I was so smart. Okay, but somewhere up here is what I want, actually. I'm pretty sure. Looking bank. Back south. Oh, that gets me here. I don't want to go here yet. North. Oh, sorry, Renzo wanted to talk to me, and I was like, no, Renzo, I'm way too busy. Cliff top. East. Oh, I want to look at this. This is so good. So there's a manhole cover that leads down to the tunnels. What happened? Computer? Be good? You good, computer? You good? Okay, we're good. There we go. It's decorated with an ornate pattern of interlocking bands and the words Folgate and Sons Ironworks. Remember that. East. Name, pig. Victor Von Duke. Can you wave the detector? Nope, I cannot. I already did this. Let's go out of here. Hold on. South, south, nope. West, south, northern lion. Oh, I can read the sign now. Read sign. We strive, so the sign in the guinea pig habitat. We strive to provide our guinea pig brothers and sisters with a space where they can truly fulfill their potential. Most of them are first generation guinea pigs on this island rescued from medical laboratories. Here are some of the furry faces you might meet. Below that is a series of photos which have unfortunately faded into vague blue outlines, each accompanied by a description. You can read further about Georgie, Hestia, Winnie, Dugan, Flapjack, and Anabraxas. Given the guinea pig lifespan, it's unlikely that any of these individuals are still around. X. Anabraxas. Read Anabraxas. Read about Anabraxas. There we go. Anabraxas is an old soul. As one of the most spiritually advanced beings currently on this planet, he has frequently served as an advisor to the wards. We are blessed by his presence. Sign, Aquarius. Ooh, that's incredible. That's good. We haven't met the wards yet. I've been playing this game for like 3 hours, and we have not talked about the wards. The wards are the family that made the island, basically. That's explanation over. Look. Read about Winnie. These are great. Read about Hestia. Wait, so all these descriptions are very normal except for Anabraxas, who is like divine. That's great. This is a good bit. That's a good bit. All right, let's get out of here. Southwest Beach. Oh, east, grassy area, north, nope, south, north, east, X fence, north. Oh, 2 fences meet here. Here we go. A wooden fence to the north and a rusty chain link fence to the east. X fence, X wooden fence, X chain link fence. Growing through and around the fence is a protrusion of stinging nettles. Wave detector. No reaction. Wave detector at fence. Oh boy. Wave detector at chain link fence. Well, yeah, of course it's metal. South. South. East. Overgrown dirt path. Next fence. East. Now we're at the parking lot. I don't remember. I gotta look up cheats for my own game. Oh, okay. I need to break for lunch for like 10 minutes, but I have a plan. I have a plan for that. But to do this, it was the place of the nettles. Go back. I didn't look at the nettles, probably. Nope. I remembered it with the place with the nettles too. I was like, it's east side or west side of the island. North. North. There we go. 2 fences. X. Chain link fence. X nettles. Stinging nettles growing in profusion through the fence in its vicinity. Do nettles like sandy soil? Something about the environment has them growing vigorously anyway. Wave detector at nettles. Look in nettles. Dig nettles. What? What? Let me in! I know you have something for me, Nettles. No. Cut nettles. Dig, dig, dig. Digging under the nettles without touching them is delicate work, but you managed to do it. Dig. There we go! Thank you, Sarah. Okay, so I've got everything now, I think. Minus the endgame item that we need to beat the game, which maybe we'll go seek that out next. But I need to break for lunch. But I got a plan, so let's go. How do I do this? I'm gonna put on a movie while I eat lunch, is what's about to happen. So I gotta go get the theater running, and I gotta go placate a man. I will, when I get back from lunch, I will do a more thorough walkthrough of the mall, but we're about to blaze through the mall as I like go find bits and pieces of stuff that I need. We're in the South Hall. The only way up or down is to go up or down through. There's no stairs in the halls of the mall. They're all within the big corner stores, which I thought was funny. That's why I did it. Is there a way? Let me think. I was gonna try and do this in the right order, but we're gonna go over here to Tamerlane's and see the man. And this man he's here to block. He's here to just send you back the way you came. This actually connects to, or let's show that off. Excuse me. Oh wait, the music! I forgot the music's going in the mall. A lot happening. We're about to go mall mode really hard. But first I need to go. So we've been here. We've been at the water park. If you go east from the water, or west, yeah, east from the water park, it connects to the mall. It connects directly into Tamerlane's. The idea there was like, you could go buy a swimsuit right there, right? Like, everything's got to kind of link up. So it makes sense that the malls kind of butt up against the water park. And if you're going to have it butt up against any part of the mall, the part where you can buy a swimsuit is probably where you want to do. So that was the idea there. I'm going to go east, past the, oh, can I look in these lockers? Open lockers. You can open them, but there's nothing happening there. Cool. East. Okay, so now we came in from the east into that main floor of Tamerlane's, where the guy is standing in the middle and he will stop you from passing unless you placate him. He points at you. I'm gonna try and go north. He's gonna kick me back the way I came, which works correctly because all of the other people working on this project are way better at programming than me and figured out how to do that correctly. Because boy, did that break a lot of stuff. When having an NPC kick you back a room is like itself not impossible to do, but I figured it out. But as soon as he's kicking you back to a different game, that causes problems. And mercifully, everybody was very kind and helped me through that. Okay, he's here. The trick to this is that he's referencing something else in the game that you can find. We're about to do like a password like handshake thing where we have to mimic what he's doing to get him to like, we've completed the bit, and that makes him happy and that makes him leave. That bit is from a thing we can find. It's from a film. I'm gonna go try and find that film right now so I can put that on while I eat lunch. But in play, especially in the mall, as we've been playing here, I've explored a bunch of the island and gotten everything, and I've done it not necessarily in like, not in the not intended order, but we got a whole bunch done without ever getting the bolt cutters. I worked my way around a whole bunch of stuff because there's workarounds. The mall's especially good for that, and by design, I didn't want to make any really, truly, like, hard stops in the mall, because the mall's kind of just a... What's that word everybody misuses? It's a liminal space. You're meant to just kind of pass through it idly. And so there's friction points, but there are a lot of friction points that you can just bypass entirely. So this one, even if you haven't gotten around and solved the puzzle of what does this guy actually want, you can kind of figure out that he pointed at me. I'm going to point at him. A pleased look dawns on the man's face. He raises his outstretched arm directly above him into the air. So I'm going to raise arm. Oops. You raise your hand straight into the air above you. The man cannot hold back a smile. He bends down at the waist as close to a 90-degree angle as he can manage, his arms still pointed at you in some kind of strange bowing motion. And then I'll bow. You bend at the waist and take a deep bow. The man stands back up, relaxes his arm, and gives a little cheer all at once. Well met, fellow traveler. Tremendous that we find ourselves together on this night. We have much to discuss, but let us do so somewhere a bit more comfortable. He motions south toward an escalator, and then takes off towards it with an unexpected haste, disappearing out of view and leaving you behind. I'm gonna go... Let me think. We gotta go follow him for a minute. South, the perfume counter is here. We'll come back and... let me... I'm gonna name Pig LaBelle. And then we're gonna go up. There's appliances here. We'll come back to that. North. The furniture department hides his secret entrance. An armoire embedded within the wall of furniture hangs open. There's a light coming from within. We're going to enter that real quick. Enter armoire. That gets us into the luggage department. A bright neon sign on the wall says luggage in cursive, but there's no luggage to be seen here. Instead, this space has been converted into a makeshift apartment. A few dozen candles sit atop the table. A low table, bathing the room in an enchanting light. A chase sofa is nestled in one corner. A wooden desk faces it from the opposite corner, housing an open laptop. You can exit back to the rest of the department store to the east. A strange man is sitting at the table and smiles as you approach. Leaning against the side of the desk is a film reel and a bunch of other stuff that I just want that film reel. Take reel. The Andromeda reel. That's the one I needed. Let's go. Okay. Out. I need to go north, east. Okay, east gets me where I want. And then somewhere up here, southeast. Nope. Northwest, southwest. Nope. Where is... Again, I promise I will come back to all this and we will do a much more thorough thing with this. North, north. Oops. South, down, north, north. Let's just go to the movie theater. I need to eat really bad. Okay. We sprinted through the mall. We're now at Selenelian Screens, the lobby. Despite the years, the smell of popcorn lingers here. Glittery golden stucco lines the walls, and winding tile paths are laid out to resemble reels of film. An irregular curving countertop at one of the rooms must have been the ticket counter once, but its surface is now bare. Behind the counter stands a popcorn maker. Exits south and east lead back into the mall. A plush red door on the north wall leads to the theater screen room. That's a really clumsy name of a room, but that's okay. The arcade is to the west. Let's pop our head into the theater. The interior of this theater is surprisingly small. There are a few rows of stiff-looking seats, but not much else to speak of. The lobby is back to the south. The projector is running, but there must not be a film loaded because all it's doing is projecting empty light at the screen. So what we did, southwest, I'm jumping into the arcade. What Joey and I did was that the Selenelian is the arcade, the Lunarcade, the greater Lunarcade area is a whole bunch of different buildings. There's like the light, the Hall of Light is there, the big arcade itself is there, and then you have, you know, and then the fairgrounds is there. There's also the Selenelian, which is like a big entertainment complex that has a theater, bowling. I think there's an abandoned laser tag arena. We're gonna have to explore this because I don't remember all that's there. I don't even think I went down. I'm not sure I've ever even fully explored the bowling alley at the bottom because it's all flooded. But we came up with the fun idea because in the early concept stages when we were trying to figure out what would be on the island, right? You get to stuff where it's like, well, where does that belong? And so it became apparent that we need a movie theater. But is that an arcade thing? Or is that a mall thing? Is it kind of both? And so we figured if it's kind of both, what if we did a thing where I have the screen in my game, but the projection booth is in his game. So you have to go get the power back on, obviously, find the film reels, which there's, I think I put 5 in the game. I think there's 5 film reels. You find the film reel and then get into the arcade, get into the thing, mount it there, and then you can go back to the other game and watch the film play out. And I thought this was a delightful idea, and Joey was very kind and helped me set this up. And so, it's cool. We're gonna put a film on here, and then I'm gonna put a film on and eat my lunch. The Selenelian. You are small in the cavernous Selenelian, or so says the big sign hanging above. A soft red glow comes from the walls themselves. This is the foremost entertainment complex on the island. Counters for the concessions jut out along the sides in front of a dried soda fountain and an empty popcorn warmer. The entrance to the laser tag arena is north, while the movie theater is off a long hall to the east. The Selenelian is split up into 3 floors, only partially overlapping one another like the shelves of a coin shuffler machine. A steady stream of water dribbles along a slope from the mezzanine floor above, all the way down to the bowling alley below. Roller shutters close off the exit to the west. Open shutters! You look for a handle, but the shutters are the sort that are rolled up with a winch. That's hiding here somewhere. X counters. Behind one of the counters is a closed control box. Open control box. Revealing winch. Turn winch. Let's go. And now I can get between the mall and the arcade proper. We'd love to see it. Again, just a lot of closed. It's like the GBA Metroids, where there's like one-way doors that are closed off until you find your way to the other side and open it up, and then everything flows really good. You ever just think about Metroid Zero Mission? I think about Metroid Zero Mission. Okay, where do we go? I need to go up, maybe? Yeah, Selenelian Mezzanine. You stand on what was once the thoroughfare from the Lunarcade station west, currently blocked by shutters, all the way down the slope to the entertainment complex below. The mezzanine is little more than a walkway with railing preventing anyone from falling over the side, down the floor below. The back of a big sign peeks up from the railing. A huge set of monorail doors stand improbably to the north. Open doors. It's not something you can open. X doors. Oh, upon closer inspection, they are made of cardboard. Writing along the side is faded by water damage, but it is just about legible. It reads, "To the monorail," with an arrow pointing to the left. And here's another one where the interaction here is not what I expected. I get very, I'm not, I have played IF, and I've, looked at a lot of IF and listened to people play a lot of IF. But I don't necessarily think in IF terms a lot of times, and so when I come to this, my stuff ends up feeling very, I'm going to use the word gamic, where I'm thinking in terms of, a video game. And a lot of the solutions that people end up presenting here in these games feel more naturalistic in the way that interactive fiction can be. And so here the solution is just to destroy this thing. Destroy door. You give the cardboard cutout a firm shove. You can't walk through the doors on account of the whole thing being a prop made of cardboard. Push cardboard. You try and swivel the there it is. You try and swivel the cardboard out of the way, but the whole damp sheet crumbles into mush. Just another indistinct piece of trash among many here in this lost place. Behind the cardboard was a splintered door frame leading north. The idea that there's this obstacle here, and all you have to do is just find the right verb to be you could probably just destroy that. If you were just a person existing in this space, you could just destroy that. You don't need an item. You don't need a specific tool in your set. That's just a thing you can do as an individual. And that's what IF gets you, and it's really cool when you see that. It's really cool how expressive you can be in IF. And I forget about that because, again, I come from not a huge IF background. So when I'm reminded of that, I really get... I like it. Okay, north. Staff office. A sofa, a table, and a beat-up armchair make up the staff office. Yellow peeled post-it notes spread out over every surface here. The office leads out into a narrow projection booth to the east, while the way out is south. What does the post-it note say? That game is totes rigged. I don't care what you say. No, I keep my to-do list here. Don't throw anything. Not without a little help. Water palms, oil pin sitter, watch Air H tourney. Air H. I love Air H. I was playing Air H at the theater the other day with my buddy. Oh, these are good. A lot of good notes. Okay, I'm gonna go east. And the projection booth is here. I love this. You squeeze into a very narrow booth. Cobwebs cover every surface. Most of the space is dominated by complex machinery of the projector itself. X projector. The projector appears in surprisingly good condition. It whirs faintly with power. It's pressed right up against the wall. X paper. Projectionists are warned not to fall asleep during a double feature as films will autoplay. No one needs to watch 4 hours of guinea pigs. I beg to differ. A yellow note has been attached to the bottom of the scrap paper. I forgot. I need 4 hours of piggies. Good. X. So, what reels do I have? I have the Secrets film reel and the Andromeda film reel. There should be a default film reel here somewhere. But I'm gonna put Andromeda reel in projector. You load in the film reel, and a projector makes a satisfying series of clicks and hums, as the continuous reel is set into continuous play. West. X sofa. I find some tokens in the sofa cushions. Can't beat that. Next table. Open drawer. Oh, there it is. Take Moondrop reel. There we go. 3 reels. X. What was it? Armchair? Okay. All right. Boy. Okay, I put Andromeda in there. I should probably look at Moondrop first, though. East. Put Moondrop reel in projector. And I have the Andromeda reel back in my pocket. West. South. East. Oh, down. East. And now we can watch a movie. We're gonna catch. We did not catch the movie at the start, so we're gonna have to let it loop. Oh, my favorite song. A series of shots played out. Should say play out. Of guests playing on the beach. The first thing that guests will notice upon arrival is the Isle's many picturesque beaches. Spend some time basking in the sun, playing in the waves, or simply taking in breathtaking scenery. Retro-futuristic music plays over some dynamic shots of the monorail. Moondrop Isle is proud to feature one of America's few monorail systems. Let's hop aboard at one of our many convenient monorail stations and see where it takes us next. A series of exciting jump cuts play out, showing guests playing a variety of carnival games. Our first stop is the Lunarcade. Enjoy a variety of carnival games on the boardwalk, or take a step into the Selenelian, home to a bowling alley, a laser tag arena, and this very theater, a laugh track plays. A Steadicam shot passes through a vibrant corridor before turning into an arcade. Take a stroll through the Hall of Lights on your way to the Crescent, where a variety of delightful games and prizes await you. Isn't that right, Right-Hen? The camera pans over to a robotic fortune teller, who mechanically responds, "It has been foretold." A slower set of shots showcases soothing images of trees. Wind down from all of that excitement by taking in the sights at Endymion Gardens. Enjoy the gardens, the tree groves, and our one-of-a-kind greenhouse that features some plants found nowhere else on our Earth. Time passes. Now there are shots of various men swinging golf clubs out on the links. Get your blood pumping at the Moonlight Meadows? Isn't that Meadows? Meadows? It's not very well edited here. That's fine. Recreation complex. Tackle our challenging 18-hole golf course, or the scene shifts to a camera going down a water slide. Go for a swim in our state-of-the-art water park. There's fun for the whole family. And so on and so forth. Music takes on an excited tone as we see various small storefronts engage in some retail therapy at the Gibbous Grove Shopping Center. Home to dozens of your favorite brands. We love brands. Don't forget to stop at the food court for a snack. We haven't even seen the food court yet. A strange set of shots plays out where the camera slowly pans past several employee-only signs. Just how do we keep Moondrop Isle running so smoothly? Why, it's because of our ingenious system of tunnels. Beneath your very feet, our employees toil away out of sight, providing you first-class service and keeping the Isle's hydroelectric power system running continuously, etc., etc., etc. Several shots play out in the hotel lobby, a large tree, and the hotel exterior. Our final stop on this tour is none other than the Sanctuary Hotel, your home away from home. I'm burning my voice out real bad. That's okay. What is this? Oh, this is good. Oh, this is important. A shot of a crowd waving at the camera. A man, a woman, and child are standing in front. The woman speaks. We're the Ward family, and we are delighted that you have come to spend time at our resort. We hope you find the experience to be enlightening. Thank you. Film hitches for a moment, then restarts from the beginning. This is the beginning we missed. Greetings and welcome to Moondrop Isle, the resort experience we hope you will find out of this world. Okay, and then we looped. All right. I need to go south and west. So yeah, I think there's 5 There are 5... I'm thinking really hard. There are 5 reels. I wrote 4 of them, and Nils wrote... I think Nils wrote the other one. That's really good. That must be in the gardens. I think it must be in the gardens. But we had... That was just like the default. That's the one that just plays if you're a guest that's here. Andromeda we're gonna watch in a second. Secrets I'll save till after I eat. Let's go set this up real quick. Up, north, east. Put Andromeda in projector. And west, south, down, east, north. And we got the opening credits. All right, let's see if I can pull this off for a second. Hold on. I've got a whole thing. Is this gonna work? I don't know if this is gonna work. Oh, computer, you can do it. I promise you can do it. Is this gonna work? Is this gonna work? Oh, let's go. All right, I'm gonna go eat. This is the actual film that I ripped off and put in this game. Be right back.
Вам, живущим в первом веке коммунистической эры.
Вы, старшие, позвавшие меня на путь труда, примите мое умение и желание, примите мой труд и учите меня среди дня и среди ночи. Дайте мне руку помощи, ибо труден путь, и я пойду за вами.
Вы, старшие, позвавшие меня на путь труда, примите мое умение и желание, примите мой труд.
Хороший день, Венмас. Юний. Хороший день. Ты что, участвуешь в празднике?
Я по поручению Совета звездоплавания. Мы весь день разыскиваем тебя по всей планете, а ты, оказывается, здесь.
Время подвигов Геркулеса. Этот юноша избрал меня своим наставником.
Ему повезло. Бен, я прилетел не один. С одной членой Совета. Они хотели бы поговорить с тобой. Они там, на винтолетной площадке.
Хорошо. Я сейчас.
Совет просит вас, Мвен, принять пост заведующего внешними станциями Великого Кольца.
Вы, старшие, позвавшие меня на путь труда,
Адар ветер.
Он уходит.
примите мой труд и учите меня среди дня и среди ночи.
Я должен ответить сейчас.
Завтра очередной прием по Великому Кольцу. Удобный случай для передачи дел.
Сегодня же вылетаю в обсерваторию. Вот только закончу церемонию.
Знаем.
Но все мы когда-то вступали в совершеннолетие. Моим наставником был Эргнор. Да. Есть ли какие-нибудь вести? Что с Тантрой?
Программа 37-й звездной выполнена. На встречу Тантре вышел с аномизоном Альграб. И если встреча состоялась, они уже на пути к Земле. Движение поля 2 раза выше расчетного.
Надо замедлять ход.
Тормозить. А чем потом ускорить полет? У нас не хватит аномизона.
Принимай решение, Пэл. Командир придет в себя после сна лишь через 3 часа.
Включаю планетарный. Ингрид. Какое стремительное нарастание гравитации. Что же там впереди? Одна темнота. Только темнота. Здесь же нет. Здесь не должно быть ничего.
Район мало изучен, Пэл.
Экраны передние переключить на инфракрасные. Остановить двигатели.
О, глупец! Я был убежден, что мы около темного облака. А это...
Да, это железная звезда. Поздравляю, Пэл. Ты открыл ее там, где никто и не подозревал о ее существовании.
Если бы мы сообразили раньше.
Теперь нам не вырваться из ее притяжения.
Пробуждение. Всему экипажу немедленное пробуждение.
И все-таки непонятное его решение.
Неужели совет не мог уговорить?
Разве есть такое правило уговаривать человека делать то, чего он не хочет?
Да, но дар ветер 6 лет руководил внешними станциями Великого Кольца. 6 лет.
Предупредительный по всей земле. Всем энергостанциям, всем заводам, сетевому транспорту и радиостанциям.
Хороший день. Ну что, все решено?
Решено.
А я рада, Виктор. Тебе надо отдохнуть.
Это, наверное, трудно понять. Трудно. Пока сам не пройдешь через подобное. Любимое дело. Дело, которым ты жил. Которое поручено тебе обществом. И это дело вдруг становится для тебя не таким уж важным. Не единственным и не самым прекрасным.
Ветер, у тебя есть время? Сейчас свободен? Я приеду к тебе. Подожди. Слишком беспощаден к себе.
Беспощаден.
Да.
Но если ты можешь повысить голос, отмахнуться от замечаний товарища, не заметить, что начинаешь верить только себе. Нет, на каком бы посту ни застала тебе эта болезнь, надо немедленно менять работу.
Как говорят врачи.
Это говорю я сам. Врачи только подтверждают. Вера.
Не надо, Бен. Там ты еще не вернулась.
Но я люблю тебя.
Ты забыл ведь. Есть еще он, Эрнор.
Ты все еще любишь его?
Нет, не люблю.
Тогда ты свободен. Что же сдерживает тебя? Что?
Я его проводила. И я должна его встретить.
Убежден, что каждый из вас
Should probably pause this here.
достойно встретит выпавшие на нашу долю испытания.
So this is Andromeda Nebula, a Soviet science fiction film that I turned into an actual in-game movie you can watch. I need to change the bottom text here. Is that... Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, at some point we spent a lot of time last year kind of developing, like, well, what do we want to put in this? What kind of things are we looking for? And what kind of new age stuff? And somebody brought up Posadism, which I was only, like, vaguely aware of, and so I got on the Wikipedia for Posadism and started learning a little bit about, like, this, like, futuristic movement, and ended up somehow on a Wikipedia hole that led me to Soviet sci-fi films, specifically Andromeda Nebula, which is a film based on a science fiction book. I have watched this many times since then, even though I don't know any Russian. Let's get the music back on. I don't know any Russian, but I can read the synopsis and kind of grok what's happening, and it's fun and gets to some really goofy places later. I'm sure at some point I will need to take another break and I will put the rest of the film on. It's not super long. Oh, this music's too much. No. Shush. Thank you. It gets kind of goofy. They also... The same author, I believe, wrote 3 books, and they had intended to adapt them all into a series of films, but the director that intended to do that, like, died before he could get the second film off the ground, and so there is no actual version of the second film. But I did find a copy of it on archive.org, translated in English, and put that in as a second film reel. So there are 2 science fiction film reels. I think that one's in the mall. I think I can go find that. So I guess the idea is that whoever was curating films in the island was really into Posadism and specific, like, Soviet sci-fi stuff, found themselves a copy of this film, this real-life film, and then somehow found the unmade fictional second film in the series that I guess exists in the world of Moondrop Isle, which is delightful to me. And I believe it's in the second film that's elsewhere in the mall where you can get the handshake thing that we had to do earlier. So, like, somehow if you could never truly figure it out and you were just having to constantly work your way around that guy in the mall, you could eventually find that film, get the movie theater working, and then watch that to get... That handshake is in that film. Anyway, we can sit here and wait and watch the rest of the film faster than if we just let it play out. Opening credits, we saw that. You don't recognize any of the names. Astronauts amazed at the Blue Iron Star. Oh, we didn't get to the giant head and the sexy dance yet. But that's coming up in the film. There is just, like, a random, like, we're just gonna watch this projection of some woman dancing. Screaming collapses and seemingly melts. That seems bad. Maybe we'll leave the rest of this as an exercise, because I want to move on and try and do more stuff in this game. Okay, we should get to the arcade and figure out what I need to do to get the item that's going to let us beat the game. That seems important. I think it's west to get out of the Selenelian. North? No. Southwest. Can't go that way. Northwest. Buried Boardwalk. West. Nope. I need to get into the Crescent Moon, but to do that I gotta go south, east, south, east, nope, west, south. There we go. Bamboo Grove, west, north. There we go. The main area of the Crescent building is full to the brim with glitchy arcade games loudly blooping and beeping. Arcade goes to the west. Slope sweeps up the mezzanine floor. East to the fortune teller tent. Okay, the Moondropper is a huge glass-fronted pyramid-shaped machine. On each of its four sides, behind reinforced glass, there are a series of shelves piled with arcade tokens. They're shuffling back and forth. Tokens put in the slots at the top drop down, hitting pegs, and land on moving shelves below. The four sides are themed after various parts of the island. North side Lunarcade, east side Gibbous Grove, south side Moonlight Meadows, west side Celestial Gardens. Each of the sides could be examined more closely as they have different amounts of tokens and prizes. At the top of the Moondropper near the hopper, a tiny model monorail loops around each of the four sides. In the central column, there's 7 floors to represent the Sanctuary Hotel. The lights of the hotel are all dark right now. Oh. Let's look at the Lunarcade. I want to look at the prizes, though. How do I look at the prizes? How do I look at the prizes? How do I tell the prizes? Oh. I don't think I ever figured this out. I'm certain there's a way to figure out what the prizes are, because one of these prizes is something I need. I'm pretty sure. Okay, wait, does anything happen? No. Up to the mezzanine. Monorail is blocked off by a shutter. Ruby red door glistens to the west. X plant. X ashtray. X flame eternal. Play Flame Eternal. Put token in Flame Eternal. We're gonna mess with this for a minute. Oh, we had a hint about the clock. Is this just something I'm supposed to just dump tokens into? Sure, I'll take the tickets. Oh, okay, no, there's this, okay, I was mixing up the other thing with the ticket redemption thing. Okay. Take the tickets. I got a meditation score of 5, apparently. That seems like a lot of tickets. We need to find the ticket redemption booth bad. I bet it's in the elite place that the guy's name who starts with R is trying to get, Renzo's trying to get to. Let's go west. That leads to the elite area that I need to do the trick to get around. Okay, sick, awesome. Down. West, more arcades. Dusty Corner. There it is. X machine. Oh, take tickets. Take tickets. Let's go. How many tickets do I have? 35 tickets isn't bad. X machine. No. X redemption center. I can't spell redemption. Here we go. Okay. Is this not where it is? Uh-oh. A kazoo, a pencil, a bouncy ball, a tacky necklace, a yo-yo, a map, a guinea pig, a strategy guide, and a crescent sign. So that means it's 80 tickets for that strategy guide, 200 tickets for that sign that I bet I need for something. Oh, I know I need it, actually. Okay. We're gonna need a lot more tickets. Okay. Oi. What else was here? Alien emissaries. Put token in alien. The machine buzzes into life. The first alien enters the departure lounge on the screen. Plutonian, a builder, icy, rocky, reversing. 4 empty ships. X ships. X buttons. Push 1. Lounge Mercurial, Plutonian. Okay. I don't know. Push 2. Oh, I see what's happening here. Push 3. Push 1. Push 1. Push 1. Push 2. Push 3, why not? Okay. I don't know how this is gonna go. Push 3. Push 3? I don't know if I'm doing good or not. Push 1, sure. Oh, I made a ton of tickets off of this. This might be easy, actually. Wait, no, I'm like looking over. Okay, so you're supposed to try and... Wow, okay. So the idea is you're handed a bunch of aliens one at a time, and you have to put them in configurations to maximize points. But I had a bunch of conflicts, so I got 7 whole points. That's a lot of negative points there. But that only cost me 1 ticket to get 37 tickets, or 1 token to get 37 tickets. How many tokens do I have? I only have 13 tokens, crap. Okay, well, I mean, I wish I had more tokens. I know I can get more, I know where to get more tokens. What else is here? What's in the palace parlor? The main entrance of the arcade. Smashed claw machines. Large body bulbous damp. Not good. Smash. Oh, this would have been really scary had I come here without light. Shoutouts to the homies Cassio, Northern Lion, and Victor Von Doom who are here. That's great. This is why you name the guinea pigs. You gotta name the guinea pigs. It's so worth it. You see that the corpse is a rubber body pulled from one of the machines. Once people had to fill it up with plastic balls, now the stuffed form holds a nest of guinea pigs. You find it, take an unchewed collection of tickets. How many tickets do I got now? That's not that many. Is that how many tickets I had before? No, it's 9 more tickets than I had before. What's the ticket? X ticket taker. Classic claw machine. The machine is fixed to all with a securing bolt. Can I remove bolt? Cut securing bolts with bolt cutters. Okay, it's not gonna let me cheat. Do I feel like I can do a claw machine? Do I feel up to this? We should try it. You have about 15 seconds to maneuver before the claw automatically drops. Okay, let's go claw right. That seems good. Drop. Oh, it's not gonna let me drop. Z, 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 Z. Yellow roll. Two tickets. That's it. That was not worth the price of admission. Okay. Well, we'll leave the alien alone. Ticket taker seems bad. I don't have enough. I've got enough to get the strategy guide, I think. And you can't undo. I'm sitting here thinking, what if I just get the strategy guide and then undo? I probably shouldn't go get the strategy guide. This seems like a bad idea. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go grab the spot I know there's a bunch of tokens buried. And then we'll go engage with Renzo's deal and see if we can get him to enable my behavior. East. North doesn't go that way. East goes to... Oops. Hey. Oh, tell me about the, An mentor will guide you to prosperity. An observant will detect happiness even in the dirt of a garden. Return to Lunar Cave. Did I use a token doing that? I actually don't know. No, I did not use a token doing that. Right hand's just generous that way. I should try the Moondropper. Top shelf expanded. Few tokens left side, barely overflowing on the right. So put token in N3. This is how it works in real life too. Oh my god. No, let me cheat. Let me cheat. I have 8 tokens. I need to stop this foolishness. South. Okay, take F. East. Oh, hold on. Wave detector. And then let's go west. Wave detector. West. Here we go. Wave detector. No. No, I know that you can dig here. I'm sorry you can dig here. X ash. Wave detector at ash. Dig. 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 Slightly melted tokens. Let's go! I'll take those 5 tokens. That's not very much. Yeah. Okay. I can get up top. I don't think that does anything for me. I could go to the gardens, but I want to stay here, I think. Okay. 5 tokens. I thought there were like a lot of tokens. There were not a lot of tokens. Okay, Saucer Shadow. No bin there. Can't go that way. Oh, push button. Makes a horrible grinding buzz. Okay, don't worry about that. North. Okay, fairground stalls. I looked in the ring toss already. Can't get to the lagoon. Let's go west. Okay. Take D. Huh, so that's where it was the whole time. I'll drag it over to the board. Oh, we need to get Renzo to be nice to me. Okay. Main entrance is half buried in sand. Three arcade tokens as a reward. Great. Thanks, Renzo. Ask Renzo for hook. To communicate with the Lunar Kid, talk to character. Needs to work here, you know. Oh, put D in sign. I'm gonna XD as you do. Sign. Oh, slots. Put D in slot. X slots. X hooks. Why can't I put thing in thing? Do I have the letter D? I have the letter D. Thinking. Lower into the crescent, gold saucer, giant saucer sticks out of the roof of the building, vertical signboard stretches up the wall to reach the main entrance. XD, pesos. Put D. Put D in signboard. Put D on sign. There's no place within reach for letter D to hook on. Give D to Renzo. Renzo, help me here. Up. Okay, on the letter E. Oh, okay, there we go. Put D on hook. Put D on sign. There we go. Okay, you have to climb up. Good. Wind strewn sands half buried. Okay. Oh, I gotta find a bunch of letters. Let Renzo pay me. Can I get up any further? On the letter D. In fact, I can get up further. You have to keep climbing. Okay, I like this actually. I'm back on board. I need an A. Cool. Okay. Oh, I don't know where any of these dang letters are, though. This is gonna be a nightmare. Stretch. Okay. I know where the F is. Wait, F? What? Why would there be an F? It's Lunarcade. Hold on. Go back. South. No. East, south, south, west. Take F. Oh, on the mosaic tiles in the center of the hallway, bathed in magenta light is a cursive letter F. XF. Oh! I just saw a capital letter and assumed that was part of it and did not even, like, stop to consider. That's on me. X tiles. Okay, that's fine. Are there any other west, 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 west? Can't go that way. Pergola. Okay. Let's wave detector. No reaction. Up. Hollow white roof. Okay. The rooftop of the hall is slick with moss. Can I take any of the letters off of that side? No. Let's go up. Metal. This is not going to be very exciting as I like have to like lock in and figure out puzzle stuff. West, pergola, nope. East, crimson hallway. Okay, this is good. This is good. Next nook. Next plaque. Ooh. Let the gentle red spectrum waves heal and guide you through this chromotherapeutic space. Wave detector. No reaction. Okay. East, can't go that way. North, can't go that way. West. Oh, right! I forgot about this. Take rubbings. I found more tokens. Okay, you're getting there. Up. North? No, up again. Why are you on the roof, Victor Von Doom? Okay, north doesn't let me do anything. East leads to Crescent Tip. Which I didn't look in all the directions. Oh, look. Oh. Next. North, I looked at that. Next, northwest. Next, west. I like the line. The train line is held up on a concrete viaduct that winds its way around the island like a drunken tourist. It's a good line. I looked at all this already, didn't I? X, south, south. Oh no, I looked at X west, so I want. X, southwest. X, south. Okay, yeah, that's not exciting. Look. Down? Oh, that's right, I can dangle myself down to do that. None of that helps me though. Let's go back up. Up. West. West. Rusty gantry. Cables. Oh, bird's nest. This is from cables and twigs and bits of dried succulent. That's cute. Okay. I'm not going back to the depot. At some point I will have to ride the monorail and spend a bunch of time unlocking backsides of stuff, but let's not worry about that right now. I would really like to figure this out here and be done. Get the Lunarcade knocked out. Hopefully get that item that I'm pretty sure is here, but now I'm doubting myself. And then we can 100% the Lunarcade, move on to doing the rest. South, down. east. Down. You can't go down. What do you mean you can't go down? There we go. Ex-rebel. That rebel doesn't want to do anything for me. Ex-fire pit. Ex-cans. I do want to look at the trash. I do want to look at the trash. Okay, no trash for me. East, back to the magenta hallway. Magenta door takes me back to the arcade. Okay, let's go east, back to the Bamboo Grove. Is there anything east of here? No. South takes me to the hotel, which we've not spent very much time in just yet, but I don't think I need to be here yet. Oh, let's look at the directory though. Okay, let's go north, get out of here. North. X. Plinth. Wave detector at Plinth. Dig? Dig? No, okay. There's something to do with the Plinth push button. Oops. Let's fix some place. Okay, look. I haven't spent much time in the Selenelian. Okay, let's go back into the Selenelian. I've been above, but I haven't been down below or into the laser tag arena at all. Let's go up real quick. Wait. No, it's fine. Let's go up, just to confirm that I've seen everything up here. That I can fix if I go around the other way. There's no east. North gets to the office, which I've already explored all this. Oh, while we're here, put secrets. Okay. Next time we end up at the mall, we'll watch that film, because there's some fun stuff there. Mezzanine. Okay, so go down. Now, let's go north into the laser tag arena. Oh. Let's not go into laser tag arena. Let's go downstairs. Flooded bowling alley. The ramp curves back to the main floor. Let's go to the west. Air hockey tables. There's a door to the north, and there's also Ion Defender. Put token in Ion Deflector. Radiation none, score 0, current high score 0. It will shoot ion pucks at your goal until the radiation levels get too high. You can deflect left, deflect right, deflect right. Deflect up. Are you kidding me? It's now at mild. Deflect right. Deflect left. Concerning. Deflect left. Deflect left. Deflect left. The machine spits out a ticket which you take for getting 5 points. Okay, 1 ticket. Oh, really? Alright. Puck shoots quickly to the left of your goal. Puck left. Puck shoots quickly to the center of the goal. Deflect up. Deflect up. You're not fast enough. Planetary wipeout. Oh, 35 tickets. Oh. Hey, that seems good. That's a new record for tickets and effort level. So I think we found a winner. All right, air hockey, sick. Pin access tunnel. The dark cramped tunnel. I've been reading descriptions. I apologize. I've been at this for a minute. The dark cramped tunnel with a rough stone wall is made for staff to access the pin centers or the bowling alley. The old machinery is rusted from persistent flooding, and the air is heavy with damp. A small door leads out to the air hockey tables to the south, while the tunnel winds off into the darkness to the west. You step into the darkness, and we're in the tunnels. Okay. I forgot that that leads here. Let's read the paint. Oh, it's just decoration. Okay. Let's go up. I don't want to be here. No, I want to... What? East. I don't want to be here. I want to find the letter A. Oh, dear. South. East. South. Oh, up. Oh. I mean, this is good, but no lyrics, please. Oh, dear. Open cabinet. Oops. Oh, that song was good. I have the Paradise Killer soundtrack in this playlist. Highly recommend the game Paradise Killer. What? It won't let me look in the cabinet. Oh. Well, I'm not going to worry about that then. What's the other thing I was going to look at here? Okay. I feel like I'm going to get walled here like I usually do. North. Why did the D fall down? Why did the D fall down? Excuse you. Oh, is this one that doesn't actually save that state? Probably. Probably. I think I need to do this every time. That's fine. I can live with that. West. Hold on, let's go south, east, south, southwest, north, east. No, incorrect. But I will take a hint, please. No, thank you. North? Can't go that way. West. North. East? East, I said. Move corpse. East. Okay, now we've fixed it. Okay, I fixed it. Makes me feel a little better. North. No. West? No. East. Okay. Renzo. Oh my god, Renzo, you're useless. I need more letters. I can get the D there, but I don't know where any of the other letters are. And there's so many letters that I feel like lost. We might scoot this along pretty soon and try and see if I can move on. I want to go to this page, and then I need to do this. Aha! Okay. See, I knew I was up to something. I knew what I needed to do. I looked something up. Shh, don't tell anybody. I looked something up. Don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody. Okay, let's go, how do I get there? Hold on. Let's just jump into monorail system and see what happens. Shout out to my friend Monorail System. We're in the car. I love it. Wait. Where are we at? I don't know what station we're in, and I don't have enough time to check before we leave. Oh, and that was where we needed to be. No, I literally could have hopped out instantly upon starting zoning in there, and I would have been exactly where we needed to be. That's miserable. All right, let's have fun. Sheesh. Passing it. Goodbye, arcade. That's where I was trying to get to. I don't need to be in the gardens. Can I do stuff here? I can open a door thing here. Let's do that real quick. Wait. Exit. I bet I can unlock something if I do this real quick. Okay, we're back in the recreation complex. We're above, what do you call the clubhouse? I want to, let's see. The elevated platform overlooks water park to the east. Golf course should be visible to the west, but trees crowd your view. Bench under an overhang stands against a railing facing the tracks, on which sits a 7-iron. Take 7-iron. Oh, there's more the island tour stuff that I don't have access to just yet. Press button. Okay, so now I can get to the monorail access there. And now I have to wait 43 minutes for it to come back. I can't... That doesn't work. Let's cheat. Let's see. Where does it start me now? Where am I? Train doors are closed. Okay. Now arriving at the mall. I don't need to exit the mall here. Do I need to exit? No. No. We're good. We're good. We can just let this go. Toward your kayak. At the wharf. I don't think I need to do anything here. I'm pretty sure I don't need to do anything here. Let's keep going back to the arcade now. Oh, the lagoon. Do we want to mess with the lagoon right now? No, we will not mess with the lagoon right now. We will come back to the lagoon. Please get me to the arcade. Please get me to the arcade. Exit quick. Thank goodness. We did it. Push button. Raised line takes the northern side of the space. Spiraling ramp leads to the lounge below with glass shafts at dead center space. Down. Monorail lounge. Okay. I have not messed with any of this before. Have I messed? No, I know this. Okay, so we took the monorail to the station here. Now we're in the lounge below the station. The center of the flying saucer-shaped building is now the home to a large quantity of seagulls. Their guano coats the torn benches and the stairs that curl up to the platform above. 7 gulls are currently nestled on an information booth from which a soft red light glows. A glass tube runs up through the center of the lounge, an elevator shaft. Shutters block the walkways leading west to the crescent and east to the Selenelian. Oh, okay, good. We want this. Sticking out of the ground in the elevator is a slim plinth with a single button. Wedged in a glass elevator, in a failed attempt to lever a smooth glass doors open, is a large letter A. I want that. I guess I have to fight some ghouls for a minute? I need to check one thing real quick. Okay, we're good. At some point, I'm worried about space on this hard drive if I keep going too long. Punch goal. How do I fight seagulls? I don't remember how to fight seagulls. The gulls withdraw back down to the lounge below victorious. I have so many tickets. Flashlight? Shovel? Let's go down. I can take him. I can take him. Swing shovel at seagull. I can't beat these seagulls. How am I supposed to beat these seagulls? Surely they'd give up if you could shield yourself. What was in the, oh, that hurts. Ow. What was in the... Oh, think. What was in... I bet I need to use my prize stuff. To get something to prevent them from attacking me. Oh, weird. Okay. I just need to understand. Okay, here we go. Deflect left. Deflect right. Deflect up. Deflect left. Deflect right. We did it. We did it. Look. Okay. Interestingly, I was supposed to learn the lesson that you use the air hockey controls. Again, the best game in the game. I want to look at the information book. Wait, benches. Pull lever. Oh, let's go! I have access to so much more now. That opens up a ton of stuff. Push button. That's still broken. Take A. So then I push 6 arcade tokens. Push button. Okay, so the elevator was stuck because the A was in it. I want to go west. Have I been up here? Okay, no, I've been here. Okay, so that connects to that, connects to that. Okay. That gets me some letters, but not all the letters. There's still a lot more letters to get. East. Down. West. North. What is playing now? Oh, this is good. West. Okay. I want to take D, take A. I want to climb E, hang D, no, put D inside. There we go. Climb D. Put E on. Wait. Put A on side. Climb A. Okay. I need a C. And then 3 other letters. god! This is a lot. There's so many more letters. Can I talk to Renzo from here? I cannot talk to Renzo from here. Considering one of the prizes is a, like, crescent moon, I bet that's the C. That gets me as far as the R, but there's still 4 more letters I'm supposed to find after that. That seems like so many letters. So many letters. I've got 33 tokens and 125 tickets. I can go play air hockey for a little bit, get to 200, grab that C, or the crescent, and then assume that that's what I actually want. I certainly hope it's what I want. Otherwise, it's a massive waste of money. Checking. Okay. Confirming what I already knew. Okay. Good. Alright. Now I get to play air hockey for a minute. So let's go down, down, down. Talk to Renzo. See, he's helping me out here. He's helping me out. Oh, I can go west now. I don't have to go all the way around. Oh, but I want to go east because I want to go south, no, east, south, east, down, west, and there's air hockey. Put token in ion deflector. Deflect left. Deflect left. Deflect left. Why? Why am I doing so bad this time? Deflect right. Deflect up. Deflect up. Deflect up. How did I do so bad that time? No! There we go. I did so good that first time that I thought this was gonna be like the one I want. Deflect left. Deflect right. Deflect right. Deflect left. Deflect up. Deflect left. Deflect left. Deflect up. Deflect left. Deflect right. Deflect up. Deflect up. 10 tickets. That's it! Hiya! Well, I guess we can try one more time. Deflect right. Deflect left. Deflect right. Here we go. Deflect right. Oh, I need to go up, I think, when that happens. Deflect left. Deflect up. Or do I want to deflect right? 'Cause I'm already in the left state, so deflect right? Nope. Deflect left. Deflect right. Deflect up. Deflect right. Deflect up. Deflect right. Deflect left. Why did I get so many tickets that one time I did this? I'm only getting like 10 tickets each time. Should I go back and try the alien sorter? That got me like 30 tickets? I mean, I have a lot of tokens though, so probably not the end of the world. Put token in game. Deflect left. Deflect up. Deflect up. Deflect up. Come on, man. Deflect right. Deflect up. Deflect left. Deflect left. Deflect. I almost deflected left. Deflect right. Deflect up. Deflect up. Deflect up. Oh, I'm so good at this. Deflect right. Deflect right. New high score. Deflect left. Deflect left. Deflect left. I wonder if I'm getting better. That sounds like the kind of thing that would be in this. Like, as I do this more, I just get better at this. $60. All right. I knew this was the trick. I knew that air hockey was it. Oh, that's so good. Okay. Let's go spend those tickets. I need to go east, up, west, west? No, west, north, west, west. South? There we go. X redemption. Take C3. Take crescent sign. And he got me my C. I don't have an L. Or an N? Or is the N already there? I don't remember. Let's go look. I'm gonna need an N and an L at some point. Right? Nope. Let's go see if we can unhouse some letters. Did I just, what happened? There we go. Okay. Because there are other signs elsewhere that have letters. Northeast X sign. Take letter. The letter N is held secure by fast securing bolts bolted in place. Take letter N. Cut bolts with bolts cutters. Nope. I want that N. I want that letter N. How can I have that letter N? Welded in place. Up. Here we go. Exit sign. Take N. Cut. Bolts with bolt cutter. I want that N. Give me that N. Take. Give me the N. Give me the letter N. I want it. I want it. I want it. Oh, I need to. Okay. The bolt cutters. I see what's happening here. The bolt cutters are an item that I also kind of struggle with the implementation of. Take N. Get in or get out. Down. Down. Take N. Take letter N. West. Take letter N. Okay. East. 12 arcade tokens. How many tokens do I have? I have so many tokens. West. West. South. West. Oh, it's like slightly delayed. I was in the underwater area for a minute, and then this pops up late. West. West. Next sign. Take H. Take L. Cut H with cutters. Take H. No, I want to take the screen. Renzo, be nice to me. Renzo. Renzo. Cody, implied character Cody. Oh no, Cody's not even an implied character. Cody's actually an important character. Alright, we have some letters now. 15 tokens. Sheesh. Okay, east. Waddle Dee is here. North. Oh, I didn't mean to do that? That's fine. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's fine. What do you got for me? The fallen leaf is a token of tree's affection. Where the waters flow, crabs keep their secrets. Oh, I know that. I know what the hint is referring to. I know what the hint's referring to. Okay, good. South, east, north. North. East. Oops, not east, west. Okay. Crack my neck. Every time you do this, you gotta... Oh, because I exited and then entered again. The way this is built, you have to do it every time. That's okay. Okay. Climb... take all. Climb E. Put D on sign. Climb D. Put A on sign. Climb A. Seems like it'd be really hard to climb an A. That doesn't seem like a good letter to stand on. Put C on sign. Climb C. Take C. Oh. Climb R. Take C. Oh, I need an A. Shoots. Crud. Put C on sign. Take, climb C. This is silly. This is silly. This is a very good puzzle. Take A. Climb R. Put A on sign. Take C. Climb A. Rotate Z. Wait, oh, he automatically rotated it. Okay, I see you. You're valid. Put N on sign. Climb N. Put C on sign. Rotate C. There we go. Put U on sign. Climb U. Again, that's not one I would want to have to climb on. And then put L on sign. Climb L. A large hole in the wall is just within reach to the west. At last, the ascended level. It's a lot more overgrown than I thought. Hopefully some of these machines still work after all that. Ascendant crater. Please let me open up an exit so I don't have to do this every time. Moonlight spills through the hole in the ceiling, illuminating a crater made up of remains of machinery, concrete, and rebar. This floor of the arcade is less damaged towards the south. Ferns spill out along the ledge of the hole in the east wall, their leafy fronds curling around waterlogged remains of machines. Renzo stands entranced in front of the Vision Quest, endlessly trying to set a score. The only surviving games in this end of the arcade are Vision Quest and the Affirmation Station. I need some affirmations. I didn't even look at Renzo yet. Lanky man in his 40s, stubbly, haggard, wearing faded skate apparel from 20 years ago, he carries a long, extendable hook, perhaps a boating hook. It's not clear how he got to the island, but he apparently goes home during the day. It's not ever made explicit, at least in any of my writing or in any of the writing I've seen from the other authors, as to where Moondrop is, but I believe we settled on, like, it's off the west coast somewhere, which is not a very, like, comfortable place to have an island, especially if you start getting further north. Like alternate universe Santa Catalina Island or something, maybe. Okay, okay, so Renzo's busy playing that game. I'm gonna X. I can't type correctly. Square and diamond. Ooh, I want to play that. Put token in affirmation station. Press square or diamond to accept or reject the statements. I'm a materialistic soul. No. Push diamond. I am a mortal being. Push square. Oh, bad. My scores just went down. I am a limited soul. Push diamond. I'm a mortal person. Oh, okay. Push square. My score will go up. No, my score went down. I'm a flawed being. Push square. Okay, whatever I did was bad. And I got a sympathy ticket. Alright. What's the other one? Can I kick him out of there and play Vision Quest? Put token in Vision Quest. He's currently hogging the south. Okay. Another A? No, don't give me another A. Are you kidding me? I don't want it. I don't want it. carpet is thick, shag pile leading to the conversation pit, lined with moldering cushions. Next door. Take A. Oh, awesome. There it is. I'll put it on the sign with the other letters so you don't have to keep moving them all around. Great. South. Oops. 18 tokens. Let's hold on. X pit. X cushions. Look. I don't know if you machines are X mini bar. Open fridge. Machines replace the... I didn't even register that song was like... I was so focused. Check pile in a conversation pit molding cushions. A few machines are tastefully placed edge. Light muted is placed. Oh, there's a different redemption machine. Okay, hold on. There you are. Let's go. And another crescent sign, but it's a cheap crescent sign. The decoder scope is only going to cost me $10. It was weird clicking noises. It was bad. Yeah, but I like weird clicking noises. So I was like, oh, okay, that's fine. In my mind, I was like, no, this is just music you listen to. Okay, how many tokens do I have? I think I spent all my my tickets. I need tickets. I need that crescent sign. I need that decoder scope. And I need to figure out where the dome is on the Lunar Arcade. I don't actually remember. I solved all the puzzles. Okay, what game is in here? What was the game in here? X. Emissaries. Okay. So this is a more advanced version of a game that I got a bunch of money on before. Alright, Warrior Gassy Huge. Push 1. Push 2. Push 3. Oh boy. Push 3. Push 3. So far so good. Push 1. Push 1. Push 2. Push 3. I'm doing so good at this. I'm doing so good at this. Push 4. 4. Push 2. Push 2. Push 1. Push 4. Push 3. Push 4. I did so bad. Oh man, okay. Well, successful domes built. Do I need to beat this game to get a dome going? Is that what needs to happen here? Oh no. Oh dear. Maybe not. Okay. Okay, okay. No, 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 I'm right. Okay. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Let's focus on what else we're doing. I need... How much more money do I need? X redemption? I need... Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, they're a lot of order this time. They were not in that order before. I need C3. Oh, C3 is going to cost me a lot. C3 is going to cost me a lot. Yo. We're going to have to play a lot of air hockey. Sorry, I'm thinking. What's B3? B3... That's another 200. I need to see something real quick. Let me spell things correctly. Okay. I need that decoder scope. That decoder scope is necessary to complete the video game. But it's gonna cost me too much money. I'm gonna have to play so much air hockey to get that, unless there's a better way. Where's Joey? Joey, are you around? Give me the secrets. We could just play a lot of air hockey. There was a strategy guide for sale for like 80 tickets in the other place. Let's go north. Is he still playing Renzo? North, west, south. Oh, there we go. Well, I'm glad I did that before I went the other way. If I go up and up, how did I end up on the crescent tip? Down? Crescent mezzanine. Oh, I'm here. I thought I was somewhere else. I thought I was here. Up. Up. Push button. Enter elevator. There we go. Okay, you can get in the dome here. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're in good shape, folks. Wait, enter... Okay. East. Down. The name changed because I took the end. I didn't notice that before. Down, west. I'm gonna fill up my water, and then we're gonna play air hockey till I get 200 more tickets. Okay, air hockey time. No, I don't want to put all 84 tokens in. Okay, let's rock. Wait, do I not get token? Oh, no. I don't get tickets. Oh no. Wait. Was I only getting tickets because I was breaking records? Oh, that's devastating news. This is the worst thing that could ever happen. Shoots. Oops. I only got 4 tickets for that. No. I'm devastated right now. Man. There's gotta be a better way. Or I can just break this record. Alright, lock in. Turns. Okay. No, I'm never gonna beat my high score. I'm never gonna beat my high score. I'm getting like a pittance of tokens every time I do, or tickets every time I do this. I could go back to the the sorting game that I'm really bad at. How? What's the best way to make money? I need tokens. I need tickets. All right, one more try. Because if I get this, surely I'm gonna get like a major payday. Well, okay. Ah, dear. What about... What's the flame game? Is the flame game just something I need to... I'm reading documentation trying to figure out the best way to make money. Excuse me. Drink water, people. Terrible. Oh, here we go. Oh, let's go try Flame Eternal, I guess, or the Moondropper, because I don't think I'm gonna beat my high score. My high score seems pretty unimpeachable. Let's go east, up, west, west, south, west, north, west, no, east, up. Flame Eternal. Put token in flame. Sit. Meditation score still 5. 1 consolation ticket. Okay. This is very riveting for everybody, I know. But, let's try again. Sit. There's no cushion here. Okay. X. Flame Eternal. Yeah, there's a pad. Sit on pad. Put token in flame. Hum. New meditation score! 201 new tickets! So, like, okay. I guess the meta here is to play each game and break the high score, because there's just bonuses to getting high scores, but you can't really, like, reliably... Okay. Well, problem solved, folks. Let's get out of here. Down. Oh, wait, is that enough? What was 16 times 25? Oh no, that's not even enough. Okay, up. Put on cushion pad. Put coin in flame eternal. I'm probably gonna get the exact same score. Hum. High score is still 43. I don't know why it was different, but okay. 1 consolation ticket. I put token in flame. Hum. New high score 47, you get 11 tickets for beating the high score. I saw something that I don't know if this is actually going to do anything for me, but let's go down. West. X redemption machine. Take Kazoo. C1. It's going to cost me 20 bucks. I got a good feeling though. Or 20 tickets rather. East. Up. Play Kazoo. Sit on pad. Put token in Flame Eternal. Play Kazoo. 146 new tickets. Oh, we're close. Okay. Put token in. 36 new tickets. Weird. Okay, so it's like, it's not always like, okay. The way it's giving you a pool of tickets for beating this, it's not like you want to just keep trying to overcome it little by little. There's some kind of scaling to the amount it's giving you to keep you from having that happen. Okay. I still need more tickets though. We can try this one more time, I guess. Yeah, okay, I didn't think it was gonna work. What other game can I cheat at? What other games around? Look. West. Alien Emissary seems hard. East, down. I guess we can try and play Moondropper, but Moondropper's super complicated. I could do Ticket Taker. Put token in Ticket Taker. Claw forward. Claw right. Claw right. That seems good. Wait. Trying to play a fake claw machine. This sucks. What can I do to, I mean, I have enough tokens that I could get sympathy tickets to get the remainder of what I need, right? But that doesn't feel fun. We could try. East. Put coin in glitchy. I can't spell glitchy. Glitchy game. X arcade games. Oh, put token in hoedown. Put token in total redux. Token in House of the Living. 4 tickets. That got me. You know what? That got me where we needed. That got me my decoder scope. So I don't need this. I need this. All right. Where the heck did we go? West, up, oh no, east, up, west, X, redemption, machine, take, decoder, scope. We did it. I'm gonna talk to, let's read this dialogue. You feed in 400 tickets and take the decoder scope. Renzo appears next to you. You're over here winning tickets like there's no tomorrow, and I haven't even gotten past 10 points on the damn vision quest. After all that, it's just not a very good game. There's something I'm not seeing in it. I guess you really can never go back. A tired weight of age falls over the man. I thought I could get something back, but it was never about the games, was it? The fun I had here was all Cody. We were friends, and then he disappeared. No amount of vision quest is going to change that. Renzo hands you a large fistful of coins. That's all I've got left. Maybe you can make it good. And with that, he slopes off towards the hole in the wall, heading away from Moondrop Isle. The door swings shut with a clang. The card reader on the door beeps and its light turns red. What? What do you mean that? What happened? What? Look. Why am I stuck? South? East? West? Okay. Why did it say my door was closed? North? East? West? Get off of there! Why is the guinea pig? You're not safe up here, little guy. Get down from there. Sheesh. Okay, I have the vision, X scope.
I go through the wall, right through the wall.
Whoa.
Early in the morning,
No, thank you. A chunky pair of binoculars. Indentations on the plastic make it clear which side you're supposed to look at things through. Alright, we have all the items. I think. I think there's one other thing we need, but, like, I think that's on the way there.
Do one thing every day that scares you. Sing.
Give me some good music, please. There we go. Okay. Now, oh boy. And get rid of all that. Now we gotta do some domes. There are 2 domes that involve puzzles that I'm not clear on, so that's probably going to be the biggest points of friction going forward. The rest of the domes I know how to get into, I think. I'm pretty sure. I knew how to get, past tense, knew how to get into those domes before. We'll see how true that is. But we already went to a dome here, so let's go get this dome going. South, east, east? Yeah, there we go. Push button, enter elevator. And then we wait, and then we wait, and then we wait, and then we wait, and then it takes me around until we get to the Sterope Dome. There, I guess it'd be Steropy. Yeah, it'd be Steropy. There are no windows or obvious light fittings in the Steropy Dome. An all-enveloping crimson glow throbs from the walls themselves. The only break in the floor is the circle of the elevator platform. All odd glyphs splatter across the ceiling in luminous scarlet. And then if we look at glyphs, look at glyphs with scope. You peer through the scope and shift it around like a kaleidoscope. The glyphs dance geometrically before resolving into the following phrase. Harmony is the origin of coherence. That which is extended by momentum supports variation. Energy mediates alignment. Significance annuls that which is understood by affordance. Get ready to find a whole bunch more of these kind of sentences. That's fine. We can do that. All right. Putting it in a document. That's one. let's go. We gotta enter elevator. Now we're at the monorail platform. So exit elevator. X info. Oops, X info booth. I already did that. We're just gonna use the monorail to hop around and get a bunch of these really quick, because I have access immediately to like 5 of them. I say that, I don't know if that's true, but we're gonna try it out. How we looking? How we doing? Computer still happy? Computer still happy. Probably. If this doesn't work out, that's fine. This is entirely, I really needed to finish this game before the end of the year, you know? Now we wait. I'm in the lounge? Shoot, up. Why did I think I was in the platform? For all I know, I missed the monorail. Oh, Labella's here. Oh, here we go. Enter train. Enter train. Alright. Should we do... We should probably do the monorail one next. We'll do that dome next. It's gonna take a while to get over there, but... Monorail depot. There's no dome in the depot. The dome is off in the lagoon. Man, passing over the water park, you get a glimpse of its real structure, its true shape, for an instant. It's pretty good. And then the wharf. Okay, lagoon, 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 lagoon. Skyview lagoon. Exit. Exit. There we go. Alright. I don't think I've ever actually done this puzzle, but there's not... It's all self-contained, I think. The train is parked here. A large ramp curves down from the platform into a jungle of long grass and overgrown shrubbery. The paved path comes to a stop at a broad, brackish pond. A bridge of sorts leads south over the water toward a dark island. Behind you, a very long ramp, blah, blah, blah. Ryuichi's here somehow. The bridge is collapsed partly, and here it begins to descend below the surface of the pond. You can only see the way south by following the trellises overhead. Trellises? The bridge or pier, whatever it is, passes under a series of wire-frame trellises on its way to the center of the lagoon. You can imagine the trellises hung with strings of lights. You can imagine lanterns floating slowly across the water. Climb trellis. Oops. South. The water's almost up to the top of your waders. The shore to the south is just out of reach. The last wireframe trellis wobbles uncertainly overhead. X. At the waterline, parts of the wireframe have rusted straight through. The structure is barely staying upright. Wave detector. Dig? This I know, true. True that. You're right. This is as far as you can go in your waders. You might be able to make it the last few feet if you had something to lean on. I have so many tokens. I'm supposed to use something I have here. I don't remember exactly what. Lean on shovel. I think always happens. South. East. North. Next bridge. Okay. Take trellises. Next pond. South. South. I don't actually know the trick to this. Or if I remember, this again is the expressiveness of interactive fiction, of partial-based interactive fiction, where it's like, I have whatever I need to do to solve this. It's not like I need to go get a walking stick or something. It's like, I need to be able to express a certain action that you would do as a person trying to navigate this obstacle, and I'm failing because I've been streaming for too long. So something with the pole trellis. Let's go north, pole trellis. Let's victim place. South, push trellis. There we go. See? Nope, not that one. Oh, computer, you can do it. I believe in you. Oh no. How am I doing? How are we doing there? We still good? We still good? We still up? Okay. Computer chugged there for a second. Alright, we made it to the island. This circular island would have been a beautiful venue for banquets, concerts, weddings when it wasn't covered in giant weeds. As long as it wasn't raining. Let's go into the Electrodome. This planetarium, if that's what it is, has no chairs, just a bare floor. Strange glyphs chart unfamiliar constellations over the ceiling's curves. Look at glyphs with scope. Viewed through the decoder's lens, the glyphs in the ceiling resolve into the words, momentum extends desire. That which is inverted by expectation is depth. The disjunction of that which is encompassed by memory is structure. Consciousness constructs description. This is probably... So, Oops. Okay. I don't need that. I don't need that. There we go. Next. Alright, exit. North, north, north. Ryuichi. Up. Next marquee. 7 minutes. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Wait. Enter. Enter. Okay. Wait. Alright, that's 2 down. I guess we'll just go clockwise. Delete arcade. The station next. And then the gardens we'll get out here, because I can just immediately get this one. Because it's just up here, the Taget Dome. Tagetay? Probably Tagetay. You are in a small, no more than 3 meters wide circular room. While the domed ceiling is lavishly decorated with strange glyphs that seem to represent constellations, the bottom of the room is quite bare. The only notable feature— oh, I already read this like a while back. I remember now. Look at glyphs with scope. You examine the constellations through the decoder scope. Words appear. They say, method perceives affordance. That which augments relation is substance. Transition refines that which is classified by randomness. Memory encompasses that which is conducted by organization. That's 3 down. While we're here, oops, I want to explore the gardens for a second. There's one more cool thing we can find here. I think. Main hall. South. Out. Oh. East. Out. Cut padlock with cutters. What is that? You cut the bolt cutters to the padlock and split it into crossed out elements, put in twain. What happened there? I don't know if that's trying to convey something or if that's simply just a mistake. That's interesting. The greenhouse, center of the garden. Let's go north, east to the orchard. West here, room, southwest greenhouse, south pond, southeast hotel garden. X shed. X stars. Look at what? You look at the side of the shed through the decoder scope, and the stars morph into some text. It reads, "They say roan guinea pigs can lead you to treasures." What? Alright. Man. South to the pond. Okay, so now I can... Now that I have the parser, I can kind of do a little bit more in here. I know there's at least one thing I'm looking for in here, but I know there's like a bunch of stuff in here I've not interacted with at all. Statue in the center. X, we're on the side. X statue. It's a quirky statue of 3 anthropomorphic capybaras standing on each other's shoulders and wearing a trench coat. The combined figure is holding a vase out of which water is pouring. Vase? No, nothing. Okay. Solid. East gets you to the hotel garden. Let's go to the herb garden. You got away. Big Simon Belmont shit walks in. I like that he's Big Simon Belmont. Somehow that's better. Various signs hint that this might have been once. Times on your side. Excellent. X. Pig. Pig summon almost body's covered. Why does that get a footnote? The footnotes here are so cool. Okay, we're not gonna go to the golf course just yet. West Arboretum, southern section. Small building poorly hidden by willows. We need to enter that building. Inside the mower garage. Oh, I need to be digging here also. I didn't think about that. There isn't much to see here. One of the walls is lined with a pegboard, but all the tools are long gone. Most of the space is occupied by a hunk of rust that used to be a ride-on mower. There's an old safe in the corner. X safe. It has a little keypad. Fading sticker stuck to the door. Is that... Oh boy. On the sticker, a bunch of little moons, full and new, arranged in a grid. What am I looking at? It's like a QR code, right? Will my QR code reader, like, interpret that? Yeah, me too. Unfortunately, like, because of the testing stuff, it was very much like, oh, I just need to get it to the point of completion, and then I'm never going to look at it again. I need a QR code reader that looks like a QR code to me. Where's my QR code reader? I know I have one on here. Lens, there it is. No! That's definitely a QR code, right? Do I need to, like, transpose that onto my own grid? That's gotta be a QR code, right? Oh, it's gonna drive me nuts. Okay, hold on. Under the safe. Not the safe. What the heck? What is going on? Did you decode that? Oh, my QR code reader was not catching it. Okay, we gotta go find the other... I know where the other safe is. Hold on. I'm, like, super pumped about this. Out. North. Middle Meadow. Pig Nils is here. Victor Von Doom is here. Look at Pig Nils. Look at Victor. I can't tell. The problem is I was supposed to find the roan guinea pig, and one of these is a roan guinea pig, and it's not going to tell me which one it is now, because I named them all. Sequoia Grove, East, in Shed, enter Shed, look under Safe. You found a plushie. Very good. Okay, that was worth it. I do love to find a plushie. At some point, I think we figured out there's like 3 different plushies that we've all created in this game, I think. Out. Okay, south, south. Oh, wave. Detector. North, wave, detector. East, wave, detector. West, north, wave, detector. South, southwest. Wave detector. North, oops, sorry, south in. X keypad. It has 37 keys. What does that mean? What is that? 37 keys. Push key. Oh, enter password. Okay. Well, I don't know the solution to this. Out. west. Oh, I can't go west. I need to go north. Wave. Sector. Oh, I found an arcade token. Yeah, okay, thanks. Wave detector. I thought there was somewhere I'm supposed to dig here, but I guess... I mean, I'm sure there is, but... Alright, now we're at the shore. We've collected 3 things. There's a big puzzle to get into the dome at the shore that I have not engaged with once, so we might save that for late. I can get the tunnel one pretty quick. I remember the tunnel one, and I know the mall one because I made them all. Let's just get those knocked out of the way. I remember the vague outline of the one in the water park. But that's about it. North. Bright Blue Dome. East. Iron Hatch. Let's go down the hatch. Sandy Tunnel. Where's my map? Alright, we're just gonna explore. This one's pretty easy to find. It's like a really early one you can find. It's kind of just in an offshoot. The lines of the constellations are not a coffin, but a coffer. Tunnels run northeast and southeast. Let's go northeast. Echoing tunnel. It's cramped and stale of air down here. With each step, your feet echo thuddingly, and when you're still, it still echoes. The nature of tunnels. Constellations are swirled upon the wall in orange paint. Large, painfully neat block letters of similar paint spell out. And yet we are locked out of the treasure of the universe. Northeast. No. Haha, haha, haha. No, it didn't work. Let's keep going east, southeast, dusty tunnel. The air moves in wisps. Faint smell of wax and burnt dust. Let's do that paint again. Oh, I need to read the constellations, don't I? Hold on. Look at paint with scope. Oh, it does not look any different through the decoder scope. Okay. Northwest came here, so southwest, earthy tunnel. This is where I want to be. I think. Air smells of growth and decay. We've been here before. Oh, this is underneath the gardens. Sure. Northwest gets me somewhere. Northeast gets me somewhere. Where's... Garden access. It should be off of here somewhere. Where's south? That's the security tunnel. Oh. But what of this Earth's security? Okay, Banksy. Staircase later the black crumbs. I came from this. Which way did I come from? Northwest leads to Sandy, so let's go southeast. Northeast leads to Dusty. Let's go southwest. Southeast is gonna get me back over to where... Maybe that is where I want to go. Northwest. Earthy. Southeast. We just did that. Northwest. Southwest. Dull. Fence of metal wires. Okay. Northeast. I want to go southwest like I did. No. Oh, we can cut. Cut fence with cutters. What? X wires. Cut wires with cutters. I disagree with your assessment of this. Southwest. Cut fence with cutters. Okay, I might need to do this from the other direction. Northeast. Southeast. Narrow tunnel. Both concrete walls and ceiling are so pressed the texture comes alive. Bumpy and organic like lichen. Someone has written an odd phrase. Read grapes. Like grapes. Mix cables. Cut cables. Southeast. Eerie tunnel. Here we go. Here we go. An acoustical fluke. Fragmented echoes. Paint. Sundermoon. X chair. A slightly worn office chair commands the stretch of tunnel where its wheels are aligned with great precision to 4 masking tape markings on the floor. Move chair. The chair is clearly perfect just where it is. South. Mall access tunnel. We're not going to the mall right now. North. Northwest gets us back to the narrows. Southeast. Northeast is where we want to go. Let's go. Dead end tunnel. This is a curious little dead end in the tunnel system. Maybe it was going to be used for storage. There's nothing stored here now in any case. Or maybe there was going to be more tunnel. Who knows? There's just one way to get out, by heading southwest. No, that's wrong. There's a crack in the northeast, hidden where the angles of the wall meet. And just wide enough to slip through, if you want to. Which of course you do, right? Approach. The floor is rough and natural, rugged like the grinding surface of a molar. Black, chilly air hangs about you like a cloak of darkness. A winding path descends to the southeast, or you could venture back to the nicely finished tunnels through the crack in the southwest. Outside dome. There's precious little space to walk around between the walls of ancient jagged stone. Apart from a path which winds up to the northwest, the available space is mostly filled with squat geodesic dome, painted a rusty orange, which reminds you of cargo ships. Enter dome. The Kaleno Dome. This one's orange. I was keeping track of which colors they are, because I think at one point we were supposed to have them color-coded, but they don't seem all that color-coded necessarily. Look at... The walls are slathered in murky orange so that you feel like you're locked in a strange bubble of color. There's a tiny door out for when the feeling that you aren't wanted here comes too strong. The ceiling of the dome is decorated with odd glyphs in a dark, flaking orange paint. So, look at glyphs with scope. You raise the scope and struggle a moment to find the right focus. Eventually, the glyphs resolve themselves into words. Expectation inverts that which is fractured by intention. Exteriority is uplifted by that which refines expression. The disjunction of history transmits matter. Ba-boom. That's 4. Okay. Where are we going next? Out. Southeast? Or south? No. Northwest. Southwest. What do we have left? The Shores puzzle that I don't know, the Water Parks puzzle that I don't know, and the tour of the mall that I was supposed to do hours ago. Hours ago. Sheesh, we've been at this for a minute. I thought I'd be done by now. We're finishing this, though. We're gonna finish it. Thinking. Let's sneak out. the easy way. Am I gonna even want to talk about the mall if I spend all the time to do the shore and the recreation complex? I do just want to get that code out of the way though, because now that everything is lit up and good, we can do anything here. Alright, welcome to the frickin' mall. South. Oh, I don't want to go south. The Selenelian is the northwest little pillar. Of the fortress of the mall. Gosh, where do we even start? You get Muzak playing. This isn't very good Muzak. This is very moody. Sure, we'll do that. That's not really mall music, but that's fine. Okay, we're gonna do a big clockwise loop around the mall, I think, and then that'll get us to where we can dip over to the water park. And in fact, there's a shortcut to the water park that I ended up adding late that I think gets me closer to where we need to be to get the dome there? I think. So we're in the West Hall. The idea with the West Hall is that it's like a bunch of kiosks with some graffiti. So let's see if I did the graffiti right. Oops, I spelled graffiti wrong. Ah, see, here's where I did it. These mosques are all boarded up and covered with graffiti. One of them reads, "Malls are so boring, F." But I put the little font on there for that one. Naming Way's here. Naming Way goes into Toys Castle. The music goes. So there's storefronts. So again, all of the stores are on the outer facing walls, and the entire center is just glass windows that look at a big sculpture garden in the middle. Let's go southwest into Toys Castle, or to the entrance of Toys Castle. It's meant to be a fun, cute castle. The bit here is that the arrow points to a child-sized gap in the brick wall. You have to crawl to get through. I think I typed crawl and it works? Yeah, crawl. You crouch down and crawl your way into the kids-only entrance. This is a cute thing. Uh-oh. Automod. Cheap viewers. There was a childhood toy store at the mall that was like this. It had a little kid-size entrance. Because that's the kind of thing that's delightful when you're a kid. I don't think any of these toys are exciting. Oh, the notes. So read note. I'm pretty sure the pastrami had mold on it last time, so maybe I'll just get a roast beef today instead. There are a series of 6 post-it notes that you will notice when you go in here if there's no light, but you won't be able to read. Sorry, the music threw me off real bad. But each one is a clue on a solution to a maze that we're going to go through here in a minute. That I'm pretty sure I just know the solution to the maze now, probably. You can't take the notes. The post-it note has managed to stay adhered all these years, you can't bear to pull it off now. Northwest was the other place? Oh wait, out. East, northwest is Clotho's Yarns, which is just a big empty lingerie store. Shouldn't it be clothes threads? It's a good joke that I wrote. X mannequins. I spelled mannequins wrong, but it still caught that. That's weird. I don't think that's weird. Okay. Out. Back to the West Hall. See, out worked there, but out didn't work in the other room. That's funny. What is the garden? What is the... From here, the large concrete shapes resemble a terrifying shark. North. The screens, we hang out here. Oh, we can go north. It's playing the Dark Secrets of Moondrop Isle one. How do I... Hold on. South, north, south, north. Wait. Film hitches for a moment. Okay. This is fun. A man and a woman stand in a sparsely decorated room in front of a banner that reads, "Find your road to the truth." The woman speaks first. "Hello, and welcome to our advanced learning seminar." The man speaks, "Most guests to our isle are here for recreation, which we are honored and happy to provide. But some guests come here seeking something more, whether they realize it or not. You are one of those guests." The woman speaks, "Perhaps you've taken some of our other lessons and are looking for further teachings. Perhaps you've exhibited a curiosity in the more uncanny aspects of our resort. Or perhaps you've come to the island already knowing that there was more here than a simple vacation spot." Please work. Please work. There we go. By now, you've noticed the various domes arrayed across the island. Many lie in plain sight, but others are hidden away. Perhaps you've been inside of one. I have to take a moment to express our appreciation and affection for our dear Glenn Croker. Though he himself was a skeptic at heart, he happily aided us in the design and construction of all the Isle's facilities, including the ones that only guests like yourself would ever see. I hope by now you realize that you are on a journey, one you've been on for some time, perhaps without realizing it. What awaits you at the end of that journey is not for us to reveal to you, not yet, but making it this far is a milestone, and one that you deserve to know about. It is not permissible for us to give you direct instructions or guidance. The nature of things dictates that you must reach the truth on your own. However, let us offer you some advice. Remember that your natural state is enlightenment. Everything else you've ever been told about yourself is a lie. If you only focus on what you can see in front of you and nothing else, you'll never be able to sense anything. Calm your mind and focus your feelings. Empty your consciousness and open your mind to the pulsing energy of life that's drifting out there in space. Not every journey is the same. Many who get this far will ultimately stray from the path and become lost, but it is our hope that above all else that you persevere and learn the truth of the universe. It is our wish that you will make it to the truth, your truth, our truth. I hope that when the day comes, we are there to meet you. And then it hitches. So, like, it was fun writing that because we'll kind of get to it as we get to the end of the game stuff, but, like, I don't know that there's never meant to be, like, a specific truth to it necessarily. So you kind of had to write in vague terms, but I feel like I conveyed just enough of that. And I pulled a little bit from some of the other stuff in some of the other areas that comes through. Kind of challenging when it's like, there's not like, you know, a Moondrop Isle lore document somewhere that exactly lays out how everything is. So you kind of have to be vague, but being vague fits for what we're trying to accomplish here, and so I was really happy with the way that turned out. The idea that they're just normally screening guinea pigs in welcome reels in Soviet science fiction, but also if you've exhibited enough interest in the real stuff, they're willing to indulge you is, like, cool. Alright, I gotta go east. the North Hall. A truly massive fern has consumed the center of this hall. It looks like the plants from the 4 adjacent planters have intertwined into a single mass. Though in their benevolence, they haven't extended out much further than that. We all kind of independently, or I guess it was like in the pre-planning where we're like, the plants have gotten overgrown, because that's a really easy way to convey like time passage and like spookiness. But there are just like overgrown plants in the majority of the zones, which is fun. You can actually enter the fern, and there's a post-it note on the fountain. You think you can drink from the fountain? Yeah, you can drink from the fountain. I didn't remember if I programmed that or not. One soft, one hard. I formalized my rubric, and today is the day we declare a champion. All right. What stores are here? Oh, there's a big metal gate here too that if we had come the other way, we would not have been able to open, but here I can look at the gate. From here you can see a combination lock attached to a movable arm seems to be single-handedly keeping the gate shut. The lock is in poor repair. The shackle is worn and thin, and the dial fell off at some point. Cut lock with cutters. No. Cut. Gate with cutters. No. Eh? Oh no, don't tell me this is open gate with cutters. No, don't tell me this is broken. Cut shackle with cutters? Are you kidding me? Just cut gate works. Again, bolt cutters. Nightmare item for some reason. There's like so many items in this game that are so complicated, and yet the bolt cutters prove to be like in every zone with the bolt cutters, the verbs for bolt cutting is just like messed up. That's so funny. Like basic video game action of cutting is very hard to pull off for some reason. I don't get it. Anyways, now that opened, what stores are here? Northwest. Cascadia Commons! Yes! The cramped interior of the store is lined with shelves of rulebooks, dice, and miniatures. Somehow there is a table in the back with what appears to be an in-progress war game. I have a lot of memories as a teen of going to one of the local malls that had an actual Wizards of the Coast store. And even though I like wasn't into Wizards of the Coast like tabletop as a teen, that happened like right after being a teen, before I started getting into that stuff. Despite not actively playing that stuff, those stores were really fun to go through. And so I'm like, I have to put one in. So this is my fake Wizards of the Coast store, where I just came up with Cascadia Commons. How much is in here about the whole, let's see. Oh, here we go. Cascadia Commons Games pioneered tabletop RPGs in the late 80s with its mold-breaking keep and leverage die system. This was iterated upon in the early 90s into the superior keep and leverage die system, or SCALD. That A should be lowercase. No, I made that choice. To universal acclaim. Now, at the dawn of a new millennium, we have brought about a new paradigm in tabletop RPGs by introducing the Scald Light system. Scald Light streamlines the award-winning experience of our previous games, making it our most accessible system to date. I wrote... Despite not writing, like, too much, like, background text for some of the bigger picture game stuff, I did write a whole backstory to Cascadia Commons games. There's lore here. There's a whole lineage and everything. I was so excited when I wrote this. I was having a great day that day. Man, I'd love to invent a fake game company. What else is here? The Derek of Yore! I forgot about the Derek of Yore! Okay, so here's some good insightful dev commentary stuff. At one point, when I was very aspirational early in this project, I was like, if I get everything done early, what if I add another game to the bunch? And I mapped out I didn't program anything, but I mapped out a like Twine-based choose your own adventure game that you could play. Have I played HeroScape? Which one is HeroScape? Because it's not Hero. I think Hero Quest is the one I'm thinking of. Perhaps. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh, but no, I was like, if I managed to get all my part of this project done, I would program a Twine game to then link to this game so that like you come into the store and pick up this choose your own adventure book and then play through the choose your own adventure book. Okay, Baby's First War Game. It's not the Hero Quest one, which is the old dungeon crawly board game that isn't actually very fun because it's an old dungeon crawly war game or a board game. Fire Emblem. Anyways, Derek of Yore. Someday I'll write Derek of Yore. I need to mess around with Twine again. It's been a long time since I've used Twine. Anyway, I think one of these miniatures is a scope dog. Oh yeah, Hero Quest. I have tried to play Hero Quest with people in modernity and just been like, we could be playing so many other things that are more fun. Okay, X Wargame. A squad of woodland elves is fighting a large robot. This seems anachronistic. That's a scope dog, right? Yes, it's a scope dog. Okay. Alright, out. North, Photosphere. Northern Lion is at the Photosphere. It's totally a thing that back in the day malls just had photo studios. They probably still do. I haven't been to a mall to find out. What's the notice? Read notice? Oh, right, they don't develop in-house anymore. They only ship them off island to film. With the mall, I don't think I quite got where I wanted with it, but trying to condense a sense of like, this mall maybe was a little bustling at some point, but by the time things shut down in the early aughts, it was like on its last legs. This, like, the staffing is really, I think there's notes in the break room that we'll find that are like, oh, staffing is really bad. We're all pulling like triple duty on stores. This is not sustainable. Writing very much on the wall that a weird resort island is not gonna sustain itself any longer. Oh, I love Anachronism. I do love Anachronism. That's no complaints there. Let's see, we're developing... Oh, I need to look at the pin board. Because on the pin board, at the very top is a photo of a middle-aged man and woman, and a young girl with dark wavy hair and large, thick glasses. The date on this photo is 7/3/92. Pointing at my screen because that's important, remember that. Out. Northeast is Landmark Charms and More, which is a like fake Hallmark store. I don't think there's anything here for us to grab, but that's fine. Oh, also out. Is the elevator still here? The elevator does not work, but I did put an elevator here to demonstrate that there should be an elevator. I need to go up somewhere. anymore. Where can I go up? Can I go up here? I can go up here. There is a staircase. Okay. There's an escalator. Oh, the escalators only work at they work at the power's not there, but you get a different message if the power is on versus not. The one thing that I implemented, but I didn't implement as fun as I wish I had, is that the way the guinea pigs work is that a room can be like pigful or pigless, basically, and so you kind of indicate where guinea pigs ought to be able to be. And before the power is on, before the escalators are running, there are no guinea pigs upstairs. But when the power comes back on, the guinea pigs are able to go upstairs again. Which, like, is good. Though I wish I had a way of, like, implementing text to have a guinea pig, like, it prints text saying that the guinea pig hops on the escalator, because that would be really cute. But I did not get close to figuring that out. That was very low priority. Pigful's just such a good word. Okay, we're upstairs, North Atrium. There's nothing here. What are the stores we got? We got up top. Oh, grab those. Difficult to call this entire store when it's mostly a wall of hats behind a very slim countertop. I would like that. Oh, there's a note. Read the note. Take mine on a bun. But could you get it with relish this time? My doctor says I could use more vegetables. Take antenna. Wear antenna. So now I'm wearing cool glow-in-the-dark alien antenna. Out north is shady business. Oh, this is a very important item here. I forgot about. Despite its rather shabby exterior, this appears to have once been a fully equipped optometrist's office. Spinning racks in all corners of the room once held all shapes of sizes of eyewear, but are now barren. The back hallway leads to an exam room filled with all manner of ophthalmological equipment. Taking stock, there's a phoropter, an ophthalmoscope, a slit lamp, a tonometer, and naturally an eye chart. What does the eye chart do? A genuine article. You can read all the way to the bottom line. That's cheating. I should have put a chart in. Just figured out how to do text really tiny. We need to open this cabinet. Open drawer W through Z. There's a pair of glasses in there. There's one pair of glasses in this filing cabinet. And we gotta take them. By Melody W. Wonder whose glasses these are. There's only one pair. At one point early on, I was like, I could make a really complicated, like... What's the word I'm looking for? Like a very complicated lookup mechanic to make like a big, elaborate set of drawers you have to look up the actual proper one to get, and I'm like, that's too much. It's more understated when you just open up a cabinet and find a pair of glasses, and like, that's interesting. I think there's a puzzle in Grim Fandango that's like that I was trying to model it off of, and I'm like, that's too complicated. You don't need that. Out northeast, Orange Coast Films. Let's go. Remember Suncoast? I remember Suncoast. This was the last room I made in the mall, and I almost cut it. It was like, for most of the work on it, the text on this room was just, I don't know, you can cut this later if you feel like it. Don't worry about it. Just get everything else done, basically. I had a much more elaborate version of this planned, but I don't really know film that well, and so it felt kind of silly trying to force a bunch of film jokes when I'm just not a film person in that way. There are some Laserdiscs here. X Laserdisc. Exclusively anime and French cinema, obviously. X staff picks. We got Chéri Garçon and Maid Mint Phantom. which is just a VTuber I like. But there's a pile of tapes here. X pile. If I wave... there's not a lot of interaction with the items in the mall, so I did wave detector. Wave detector at pile. Beep, beep, beep. Dig, dig. The serpent film is here. Take real. And so that's the other Soviet film that has the solution to that other thing. There's really no way... There's basically no way you could get in this order now that I think about it, and that's fine. It's totally fine. We can just live like this. It's good. Because I always forget that the entrance to the arcade is blocked off from that way. So you really can't... Oh, you could. If you go through the hotel. You could get this before interacting with the NPC, but you'd have to go through the hotel. Okay, out. We gotta keep going. I gotta make some progress on this. The monorail station's to the east. It's over here. It's just literally suspended above the food court, which is, like, terrifying. Down. East. We're in the food court. It's just a giant octagonal room that's really boring. But it does have this note. To whoever's on lunch duty, the kitchen is a nightmare to navigate, so I've taken liberty of assigning numbers to everyone's orders. Just grab each person's order, in order, and you'll be able to make it to the break room in one piece. There's only 6 people plus me working today, but you gotta go round up their individual orders. Good luck. Marbit. So the idea is you have to go find all the things and discern what foods they want. Oh wait, you can, hold on. X, store, X, restaurant. Does he spell that correctly? I came up with a bunch of fun... Most of this was coming up with fun names. So you got A Dog of Flanders, Pizza Dragon, Freeze Easy Pete's, Up Periscope, Rice Heaven, Berta's Burritos. The monorail just showed up. Hey, you know what? I'm glad that works. I'm glad I can be sitting down here and see that the monorail rolls in. That's good. That's Chippy. Mr. Twist. Fruitopia. Rainbow Donuts. Rainbow Donuts, just my childhood donut store. Sorry, I got a text message as you do. Dog of Flanders. Okay, let's enter in the kitchen. This massive, sprawling kitchen lays before you. The area is filled with sinks and dishwashers. To your left are rows of glass-top freezers. To your right is an enormous hot dog roller. Ahead of you is a table full of tortilla warmers. The door behind you leads back to the food court. The idea is it's one massive kitchen that infinitely goes in every direction, and you have to do the correct turns to end up out the other side. This is entirely skippable and is often skipped by people because you can just go through the tunnels and pop up out on the other side. In fact, I think most times I play it, I don't even do this, but we'll try and do it here and see if I remember the order. Right. Also, the directions change, so it's no longer north, south, east, west, it's right, left, forward, back, which is disorienting in a way that I think conveys that really well. Because watch, if I try and do north, your internal sense of direction is gone, and you can no longer sense which direction is north. After, like, I spent a lot of time fiddling with this, and the result is not, like, that challenging of a puzzle, but I like it. It feels correct. Alright, where are we at? It's right, left, straight, I think. Left. Pizza pans. Ahead of you is terrifying meat slicer. Straight. Or it's forward, I think is the... Right, left, forward. Okay. I literally just remembered the... right, left, forward gets you through. Oh look, I just realized I copied Joey's joke here. That's great. We're in the break room. A disgusting couch, a broken microwave, a row of turned out lockers are all that's left in this weirdly shaped room. A doorway to the northeast leads back into the kitchen, while the door labeled exit backwards is closed behind it. Beside it. Move hand weight? Oh, I think open exit. Oh, I think it just automatically happens. The hand weight's there to prop open the exit door, so once you do this once, you never have to do it again. What's in the locker? They're already open. Look in lockers. Locker should populate. That's the mistake. Okay. What else is in here? Did I take out the vent? There was a vending machine in here at one point. X. No, I just excised that vending machine from existence. I just yeeted that thing out of here. Alright, good. Must not have worked very well, and I said, you know what? There doesn't have to be a vending machine in here. Let's go out to the courtyard, southwest. Alright, statue garden. The huge abstract poured concrete shapes fill this grassy enclosure in the center of the Moondrop Mall. Wait, I called it Moondrop Mall there. That's a throwback. That's like my internal... Man, I'm finding all sorts of little things I need to correct when we do the deluxe version in 20 years. That's great. They serve a dual purpose. They provide scenery and they hide the mall's dumpsters from the eyesight of all but the most discerning guests. Aside from the dumpsters is a freestanding bunker that houses an industrial lift leading down to the depths of the island. X lift. There's an open access door with a ladder going down. And also, if you look at the ladder... Fulgate and Sons Iron Works! I made sure to include that after I saw that in the shore. I was like, oh, okay. We need to establish that... No, those guys worked on all these little hatches. Alright. We don't need to do anything here. Let's go out, in. Oh, magic eye posters. I did not do anything with. If you cross your eyes at it... You try to cross your eyes, but you can't quite get it. You might need some assistance with this. Magic eye posters were a thing in the 90s. It felt very appropriate to put some of these. So I ended up integrating it into... Well, oh, bump the microphone. What will be the puzzle to get to the dome here in a second. Look at poster with scope. Laura Spiegel, I'm skipping the rest of the song. You gaze into the poster through the decoder scope, revealing a three-dimensional Cerberus. Write that down in your notebook. Okay, out. Nope, in. Northeast. There we go. You'd rather not contend with the kitchen, so instead you prop open the exit door with the weight on the floor nearby. Solved. Okay, we're almost done. South. East Hall. We've been here before. We looked at the... Northeast? Northeast. We've been here. We don't need to go here. Out. Southwest. Southeast. Modern Grinds. We can see around here now, but it's just a coffee shop that's connected to the bookstore. Because you always have a... Southwest? Oh, that makes sense. Okay, I did think about my orientation. Incredibly important to me to put in a fake Barnes & Noble in the mall, because I spent a lot of time at the Barnes & Noble at the mall as a kid and a teen. It's simply a place you hang out at. Coffee shop. I think there's stuff on the racks. I don't remember how much I filled this out. Most of the magazines are concerned with Y2K in one way or another. There you go. If we go, back behind the staircase to the south, it also has the little music section under the stairs, like a lot of Barnes & Nobles has had. This is another one where, like the movie shop. I'm not a huge music person in that way that I would be able to flesh this out. And also, I wasn't putting a lot of real world stuff in here, so it would feel weird if I'm just like, oh yeah, it's a bunch of NSYNC albums. So I kind of had to like contend with that. So I think I just make it really vague. I think in some ways, yeah. In some ways, musical taste is one of the most personal things you can learn about a person. You take a moment to sift through the albums here, trying to discern something about the person who collected them, but ultimately fail to reach any conclusions. Ooh! That's a very excited song. I need to close a window. It's getting cold. 1 second. Okay, gotta keep moving. There we go. North, up. Okay, welcome to the only, like, important puzzle in the wall. Tall bookshelves welcome you to the second floor. Strewn throughout the many aisles here and there, a variety of lumpy beanbag chairs. Central staircase leads down to the wall. Brightly colored sack of books. Open sack. Look in sack. Boy, would you believe there's a bunch of books based on Greek mythology characters? X. Cerberus, for instance. Cerberus ate my homework. You can also look at the shelves. Dun, dun, dun. And the shelves are all full of weirdo stuff. Sound bath saved my marriage. Anyways, you have to, and then the shelf. Oh, X. Oh boy. Case? Nope, that's that one. X. Bookcase. Alright. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue. Do I remember the solution to this puzzle? Let's go. Put Cerberus book in red alcove. At one point I was like thinking about trying to get the books in other zones and make it a big thing. You had to go find them and collect them. But trying to like, it felt, this puzzle coalesced so late that I didn't want to be like, hey, by the way, everybody else that Harry's like trying to get their zones cinched up, can you find a place to put a book? And so instead, I think what I did, what does this act look like? Sanctuary Hotel, yeah. So instead what I tried to convey with this is that somebody else on the island collected these books and brought them here but could not solve the puzzle. Therefore it's like it's a big laundry bag from the hotel. I didn't firmly establish who it was. We've got the mysterious F person who's been all over the place that is a prime candidate for somebody that would have tried to solve this puzzle and then bailed. And so that's kind of the fiction I tried to create with it instead, just to make it easier for everybody and make it an easier puzzle, because again, trying to make them all relatively frictionless as a zone. Anyways, that all to say, what the heck are the other ones? Put an entire book in orange alcove, I think? It clicks into place. Put Hydra book in green alcove. Put Sphinx book in yellow alcove. Put Pegasus book in blue alcove. I have typed those commands roughly 400 times. The colorful bookcase slides over, revealing a staircase leading up to the Maya Dome. There it is. Pink is the color here. Pink walls of this perfectly round room exude a sense of comfort that you find soothing. It's really not shuffling very well. Does it even have shuffle on? Oh, I turned shuffle off at some point. What? When did I turn shuffle off? Oh, I hit S on accident when that's what I did. The pink walls of this perfectly round room exude a sense of comfort that you find soothing. There is a soft glow to everything here, and the air is slightly warm, but you do not mind. The ceiling is covered in strange patterns or glyphs, almost like constellations, though you do not recognize them. Look. Nope. At glyphs with scope, and then you get organization conducts history. The substance of depth is the essence of harmony. Randomness classifies expression. All right, that's 5. 2 more to go. Down. Let's go west first. Southeast is Wick and Tallow. Great name for a fake Yankee Candle Bed Bath & Beyond situation. Out south is Shenanigans, where I combined your Spencer's Gifts / Hot Topic into one Nightmare store. There's a million things in the store. I probably could have stand to put more things in the store, honestly, but I think I got a good gamut of the kind of things you would find in a Nightmare store like this. Out southwest is Quiet Treasure. Oh, there's something here we can get. You stop short of entering what was once a jewelry store when you get close enough to see the glass. Seemingly every single glass window, counter, and mirror in the store has been smashed to bits. Every inch of the interior is covered with sharp glass debris. Seems like someone made off with merchandise some time ago. Best to go back northeast to the south atrium. I'm reckless. Wave metal detector. Really? Explore? No, X debris? Wave metal detector at debris? No! Where is it? No, there's supposed to be something here. No, where is it? X glass? That's a lot of glass. Wave metal detector at glass. There it goes, there it goes. Dig. Dig, dig, dig. You unearthed an engagement ring. Got it. Alright, sick. Out. Southwest is Quiet Treasure. We did that already. Out. East. Oh, we can't go that way. Down. Oh, and the books I have set so you can't even take it from this area if you wanted to, so. South Hall. Southeast is Varial, my skateboard shop, because you gotta have a skateboard shop. It's the 90s. Out. Southwest is Moondrop Dreams. A large inviting doorway, flanked by a pair of cartoon rodent statues. There's something here. What is here? X desk. Enter desk. X drawer. Look in drawer. Oh my god, open drawer. A snow globe. Take snow globe. We're starting to accumulate a lot of good junk. There's a lot of good junk in the game. I think it's called neat stuff internally, is what we called items that were not part of the core. There's, in the framework, there's a list of items that are like the core tools, and then there's neat junk. Out. West. Out. West. I forgot I named a guinea pig Alex. South. There's nothing exciting happening at the perfume counter, but the escalators are here, so we go up. There's nothing really happening exciting in the appliance section. Let's go north. Alright, let's go in and talk to... this guy. Does the game say his name? I don't think the game says what this guy's name is. So he's made a little apartment out of all the furniture in the furniture department. And he's chilling. He's got his laptop. He's got a Magic Eye poster. He's recording a podcast. Talk to man. Welcome, fellow traveler. We have traveled the seas to be here, and perhaps yet we shall travel the stars. He gestures around him. I have converted the space into my own personal place of worship, but let no material circumstances stand between us. My space is your space, is all our space. Rest here a while, if it suits your needs. It seems you too have shunned the evils of polite society. You have come to this remote island in search of answers, as have I. Answers to seemingly impossible questions. Well, the promise of the future is now the promise of the stars. We seek now the guidance of those who come from afar. They are out there now, waiting for us to learn their lessons, if we only listen. And then he says, if you only focus your mind on what you see in front of you and nothing else, you'll never be able to sense anything. Calm your mind and focus your feelings. Empty your consciousness and open your mind to the pulsing energy of life that's drifting out there in space. I felt really proud of myself when I realized that if I'm writing this weirdo's dialogue, and I'm also going to write dialogue of people in the past that are trying to, I think it's the wards, trying to like write the dialogue of the wards, like conveying their weird stuff as well. I'm like, I can just make him say something that she said. So he watched that video a long time ago and internalized it, which is fun. Also, that quote's a direct quote from the very end of Gundam F91. This guy's dialogue, I didn't really, I knew I wanted to include like a weird, I wanted to have somebody living in the mall, because the idea of somebody just living in the mall and chilling is very good. Mall is a place that you can just habitate, there's just things there, you can just live there. And so I'm like, I'm gonna have some weird, like, new age guy that probably existed back in the day when this was a functioning place, and maybe never left, maybe came back, is a true believer in all of the paranormal stuff. And I didn't really know what to do with him beyond that, because again, we weren't doing too much, broadly speaking, to like create that much fiction, so we were kind of just filling out little places where we could. And so with that in mind, I kind of had to just accumulate things that somebody like that would say. And so over like the several months of like doing most of the big writing, I would just write down fun things like this that I would encounter. So you got like that one. The journey to ask the truth can be fraught and dangerous, like jumping from one rickety bridge to another, with blind men running back and forth trying to push you off. Man, that's... I gotta make sure I get this right. Okay. This guy, internally, I call Adlai Stevenson. Named after the, politician. Because there's an old-ass, just joke post that I don't even think the original post is out there from, like, early aughts, probably. Where somebody made, like, a fake guide, like a fake Game FAQs guide for Final Fantasy VI about how you could unlock all of these secret characters. Like kind of lampooning like the how to revive Aerith stuff and how to get General Leo in your party and like all those like really like goofy word of mouth early aughts internet rumor kind of things. Somebody made like a fake Game FAQs guide about FF6 about how you could recruit like a dozen new characters and like the ridiculous things you had to do to unlock them. And I'm pretty sure this is where this comes from. And I think it... No, now I'm conflating two different things. This is a post about how Gogo from Final Fantasy VI is actually Adlai Stevenson, the famous senator from American history. And then they attributed a bunch of fake quotes that he said to him that describe the way you recruit Gogo in Final Fantasy VI. That's what it is. I'm conflating two different things right now. But yeah, and so for whatever reason, when I need to invent like a fake guy, I'm like, oh, it's Adlai Stevenson, obviously. So this guy's internal name is Adlai. I don't think he says his name at all. But we just need a guy. I don't know, Adlai Stevenson. There you go. Spaceship Earth. We shall cast out negative energies and create a new future for all. This one here. Do you suppose the guinea pigs that water the island are real? Is it common sense that the island isn't part of an artistic exhibit to showcase the animals? Some friends of mine found a local Reddit post about somebody that got really high and went to the aquarium and basically made that exact post about, do you think the fish are real? And we were laughing about that, so I'm like, that's going on the list of things to make this guy say. Did you know I was Beethoven in a past life? I had somebody say that to me over the course of Sometimes you meet people that are weird. Somebody told, an actual human being asked me this at one point, and I was like, oh, okay, that's going on the list. And then, do you love that? And I need to astral project for a while. Please feel free to rest here, comrade. He smiles, but says nothing. Anyways, that was maybe some of the funnest stuff to write, where I was just like, you just keep a notepad file on your phone, and when you encounter something goofy and weird, you just write it down, and then you put it in your game. That's how game design works. Okay, let's get out of here. This is the last thing here. Let's go out. South, down, northwest. Incorrect. East, north. What's happening on my ears? Laura Spiegel, no thank you right now. Louisong, no lyrics please. Okay, north, here, nope. South, west. Breezeway, here we go. At some point, we realized the physicality of the mall and the hotel means that they can't just be butt up against each other. So I added this little breezeway pretty, not super late, but like part ways through. Balloon, no thank you. You can view, yeah. And so I had added this little area. It's just kind of like a little like covered breezeway where you can kind of see some stuff around. And then through the course of that, I realized like you could just, there's not really a fence to speak of. You could just go south, X fence. A nondescript barrier intended to keep guests out of the forbidden parts of the water park. climb. Fence. Wouldn't be too hard to just boom. That's not signposted very well, so I don't know if people know that, but it just made sense to me that I'm like, obviously some barriers are intended to really keep people out for game reasons. You wouldn't want anybody jumping down into the lagoon. Getting into the water park, that's like a really big fence, but in my mind this is just a really like small easy fence that a kid can jump over in like 2 seconds. So I was like, it makes more sense to do it this way. So now we're back in the water park, but I think we're like by the lazy river, and now we're entering territory where I don't know what to do. Unclear about what needs to happen going forward, because I know there's 2 more domes to get, and then we have to ascend the hotel to our destiny. Signing it allows you to re-enter the water park. North. South of signing gate. North, chain link fence, blocked fast. Shopping mall. Does north go back? Not a valid direction. You can be south, you may consider it was possible to climb. Oh, is it telling me to climb the fence? Okay, that's what it's doing. Yeah, I like this interaction. It's not an obvious thing. It's really just a weird shortcut you're never really gonna need to use, but it is there because it makes sense in my mind that you would be able to climb that fence. It's not a real big impeding fence, the way it probably should be. Many teens have probably done this over the course of Moondrop. West. Okay, so yeah, this is just gets you back here. Okay. See, but then we're in the, yeah, okay, that's correct, that's correct. All right, oh, and then you can go back. I didn't realize that. I wonder if you could do that without having come that way first. Is that just accessible from the get-go? I didn't put that together. That's great. East. Nope. Wait, what? There should be another... Oh. Cut gate. Cut padlock. A cut chain. Nope, I keep going east. We're getting tired, folks. I gotta beat this tonight, though. I'm like so close, and it's like still early. East exit. East entrance water park. East exit from water park. Okay, you're in the water park. Wave pool to the south. Slide water tower to the north. There's a gate in the fence to the east. Let's go north. We need to get up that water tower. I'm pretty sure the dome is on top of the water tower. Oh, cut metal bands. First landing, rectangular spur pointed westward. If the gaps in the railing are an indication, 4 small slides once descended from the pools to the south. A little picture is drawn in marker on one of the railing supporters. Let's look at that picture. It's a little faded, but you can still make it out. It looks like a stick figure astronaut floating on a spacewalk. If you squint, the chip paint might resemble the field of stars. Oh, let's look at that with the scope. Look at picture with scope. Okay, nothing. Sometimes you see stars and that's a thing, and sometimes it's just stars because the star motif is everywhere because it's all space themed. This is good design. I like this. Up. Middle landing. Middle landing is wider and shorter than the one below it. It extends to the south. 2 ring-shaped openings have been blocked off with large squares of wood. Spray painted the iris of an eye. X eyes. X wood. Nope, that's my golf club. X openings. Their eyes, all right. X eyes with scope. No, X openings with scope. Okay, up. The upper landing forms the very top of a tower, and in the darkness, this is the best spot to disturb the air. It's excellent view. There's one last slide stairs attacked. The stairs ascending to the lower landings. Light from the monorail makes the shadows dance. Oh, okay. Look north. Oh, never mind. The top of the tower is the perfect height to see the roof of the clubhouse. The dome stands in profile. Doorship opening the southern quadrant, facing a walkway filled with handrails. Hold on, I gotta process this. Door-shaped opening in its southern quadrant, facing a walkway lined with handrails. The walkway proceeds to the building's midpoint, where an oversized freestanding door interrupts the path. On the other side of the door, the walkway continues all the way to the building's southern edge, ending at the top of the ladder. Both of the clubhouse rooms you follow the ladder's path to yellow. It's probably close to the monorail platform. Okay, so now that I know that, I can probably get there. Cool. This is actually way easier than I thought it was gonna be. Can I go down that slide? I need to, hang on, write that down before you forget that description. I'm gonna forget that description and walk back over to the, by the time I get back over to the clubhouse, forget what I'm looking at. Go down slide. Enter slide. You enter the water slide, though you have the sense you shouldn't, that you didn't find everything you were supposed to yet. Oh. You shouldn't make me go back up there? Hold on. Up. 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 Approach the water slide in the water slide. Hold on. Wait. Wait, hang on. Approach the water slide in the water slide. Oh, walkway verge. Most of the sides are gone now. Hang on. Where am I? I'm in the water slide. Down. South. Oh, exit. Oh, I'm still sitting in the... Okay, I see. I was still sitting in the water slide. Up, up, up. The park's installations are ringed by its fence and its walls. Even in this light, the enormous compass rose embedded in the ground stands out. The trough of the village river seems to arc out in a way before cutting sharply back inward, disappearing into its tunnel. The lazy river is little more than an empty concrete trough, cutting an elliptical path through the water park, except where it enters a tunnel along the park's southern edge. Several footbridges cross at its narrow arcs to the northeast and southwest to pass under the park's exterior walkway. It looks like the only place from which you can enter or exit the river is close to the park's north gate. Okay, that's what we need. That's the goodness. Down, 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 north. What? South, southwest, west, or up? Or you may consider it possible to climb an object in the city. What do you mean? Where? West. There we go. This half of the park. Down. Okay, here we go. You walk down the steps into the empty trench of the river. It runs northeast and southwest. Shape to the rescue triangle southwest. Stone wall. Curve eastward, turn to river's entrance. The other route east curves northward. Yeah. No, bad. Oh, I'm still in the Lilies River. Okay. Oh, no, I went the wrong way. So I'm in the north. I want to go southeast. Southwest. Okay. Lazy River Tunnel. Here we go. Okay. The broad rectangular tunnel curves between openings to the northeast and southwest, bowing slightly to the southeast. Partway down the tunnel, one of the walls recedes, forming a waist-high ledge on which a folding lawn chair sits. Behind the chair and opening the wall, an open passage eastward. Next chair. Looks fragile. Sit in chair. East. Pump room. Pump room. Pump room. The tunnel opens up a round chamber with a high ceiling, very high. This is the interior of the water tower. Two large pipes run down from the reservoir above it. At ground level, one turns and disappears into the concrete wall to the east, while another runs back to the tunnel to the west. Intake, outflow. West? No. East. Pump room. Up. You can proceed west. Outside. Climb. Turn intake valve. Turn outflow valve. Oh. Gauge has capacity printed on the top and measures a range based on its perimeter from 100 to -1 minimum. Turn outflow valve to 8. Oh, turn outflow valve to 4. West. I don't know what that did for me. I knew this puzzle's here. I'm like aware of this puzzle. I don't know exactly what this puzzle is or what it is trying to accomplish. I should probably go back to, go east. I probably want to not let this go maximum. I probably want to cut it off, right? Oh, now it's like hovering around 60%. Weird. Okay. Oh, this is like a missed-ass puzzle, isn't it? That's so true. Hello. You are in Moondrop Isle. I am also in Moondrop Isle, trying to finish like the last 2 puzzles to get to the end game that I've never beat before. So we're here with this. If I turn intake valve, water stops running into the reservoir. What does the gauge say now? Now it's just going down. Turn that back on. Turn that back on. Okay. Oh, those are gonna put out into different areas, probably, right? So it's gonna kind of get up to about there. That's fine. And then I'm gonna turn. What's the name of it? Look. Turn outflow to 3. That's not helping. Okay. Turn outflow to 2. That's not helping. Turn outflow to 1. Okay, well none of that's helping. And I only have so many... Zero? Okay, now it's just static. Okay. Do I need to then... turn intake valves back on? Okay, well I've just got that it's sitting at 57%. I don't know what that does for me, but I got that sitting at 57%. Northeast, southwest, southwest, then... Alright, I knew the secret ladder was there because I saw the other thing. Following the river north here will curve eastward as it returns to the river's entrance. Okay, I need to see... You don't see any such thing. I knew there's something here. What was the text I had earlier? Let's see. Facing a walkway line with handrails. Ending at top of a ladder. On the other side of the door, walkway continues. Where an oversized freestanding door interrupts the path, ending at the top of a ladder. Next walkway. There we go. Boundary between the clubhouse and the water park is a strand of woody overgrowth. In the center of the boundary is the clubhouse, a broad brick building with circular windows dotting its second level. It features at ground level are ancillary structures on either end. A large dome. Exit dome. Green. Come on, we're so close. Well, that's not gonna do me any good. Boundary between the strandability or growth. Broad brick building with circular windows, dotting its level. X windows? That just gave me the same output. The bulk of the clubhouse prevents you from following the ladder's path at ground level. Probably close to the monorail platform. Okay, this is not helpful being here. I don't know what being here is doing for me. Northward. East. Lazy Deer Tunnel. I just went there already. West. Southwest. North. Out. Up. South. South? No. North. Northeast. Up. 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 What does the dome say? The tower or the door? The top of the tower is a perfect height to see the clubhouse. The dome stands in profile. Door-shaped opening in the southern quadrant. Facing a walkway lined with handrails. I already saw this text. Okay. Perhaps from the... Okay. Down, 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 south, south. South. No. East. West. There we go. South. Climb cart. Climb fence. West. West. North. It's two boarded up to open. Oh, I need to go. Wait, hang on, back. East. Up. Okay. Most of the clubhouse eastern facade is covered with red brick staircase, which terminates here in a wide landing. Monorail is facing further south. Let's go south. This elevated platform overlooks the water park to the east. Golf course should be visible in the west, which is current view. 43 minutes till train gets here. Statue of a bear cub. I can't do anything with that because I don't have the headphones. Moonrise Drawbridge. South. North. Climb. No. Come on, man. Be nice to me. Climb. Something. I already know all that. Panel. Direction. Statue of Bear Cub. The water park to the east. North. Monorail stairs. I don't know how to get to this way. Down. You can go north, or you can consider as possible climbing the object in the vicinity. That's the standard message when you don't know where you're going. Okay, I don't know how to solve this. This sucks. Down. First tunnel in the middle. Wide staircase leads to monorail sign. North, northeast, south, southeast, up. South End Water Park, South End Water Park Tunnel. North. So I want to go the north side, but I can't. South. It's up. It's not a valid direction. You can go south again? Or is that where I'm trying to get into? North, east, north. No. West. There, no. North. Northwest. Not valid direction. Alright, I'm gonna break for just a second to start some rice for dinner. So, please enjoy a bit of a break for a minute. Oh no. Why would you do a 5-hour Wind Waker rando? Terrible. No, I'm sure you're having fun. Anyways, here's this. I have tons of stuff to go with rice, but I would like to make some fresh rice. Anyway, please enjoy this Russian film while I go do that.
Мне удалось отклонить звездолет, и мы не свалимся на железную звезду. Но и вырваться из ее притяжения нам не удастся. Встреча с Альграмом не состоялась, и весь иномизон истрачен на торможение. Мы в плену у этой звезды. Я не спрашиваю вас совета. Я уже принял решение. У этой звезды 2 планеты. Мы станем спутником одной из них, соберем сигнальную ракету, пошлем к Земле и будем ждать помощи. Ждать придется долго. Урхис, хотя бы приблизительно сколько?
Лет 20. 25. Не так уж много. Когда мы вернемся, мне будет только 50.
А мне только 75. Экипажу занять места. Переходим на орбитальный полет. Низа, вы ведь впервые в космосе. 20 лет. Это страшно для вас?
А для вас?
Я ведь родился в космосе, на борту звездолета.
Я не знала.
Да. И первые мои детские впечатления — провал и чернота космоса, мириады звезд и пульты корабля. А вы схитрили. Так и не ответили мне.
20 лет. Это, наверное, страшно. Но я рада.
Вот как?
Во всяком случае, эти 20 лет рядом с вами буду я. А не она.
Хороший день. Я не опоздала?
Деда Конг.
Я много слышал о вас.
А я о вас.
После приема информации с Эпсилон Тукана она пошлет лекцию по нашей истории для планеты системы звезды Канопус. Пора.
Даю предупредительный.
Согласен.
Даю отсчет.
Согласен.
Даю аккумуляторные станции.
Согласен.
Спутник 57 приветствует вас, земляне.
Земля приветствует спутник. Курган. Это Мянмас. Посмотри на него внимательно. Теперь тебе придется работать с ним.
У меня все готово. Мы ориентируем вектор на звезду Эпсилон Тукана. Они, видимо, только пытаются вступить в контакт с какой-нибудь цивилизацией.
Хорошо, Курган. Давайте прямую связь. Внимание. Настало время, Вэн, перейти энергию планеты в свои руки. Вперед до отказа. Вперед до отказа.
Вращение вокруг оси приближенно 20 суток.
Толщина атмосферы 1700 километров. Температура поверхности на освещенной стороне 320 Кельвина. Локатор показывает наличие воды и суши.
Эта планета веселее первой. Здесь можно жить.
Горы. Чем не помер? Высота не более 2-3 тысяч метров.
А это океан.
Представляю, какого там цвета вода.
Металл. Открытое месторождение?
Слишком четкие контуры.
Тогда что это?
Большой метеорит.
Или?
Корабль!
Звездолет! Ракета! Ракета?
Фантастика! Откуда? Здесь, в стороне от основных трасс, на задворках галактики.
Проверим на следующем витке. Я понимаю это так. У них нет поблизости планет с высшими формами жизни. Они одиноки.
Да, так же одиноки, как были одиноки мы, земляне. Пока не расшифровали язык Великого Кольца и не вступили в общее братство разума.
Неужели они ничего не знают о Великом Кольце?
Теперь, наверное, знают. То, что мы видим сейчас, произошло 300 лет назад.
88 парсек. Все, кого мы сейчас видим, давно уже мертвы.
88.
Это все. Часть изображения неустойчива, но она зафиксирована приемо-передающими системами и сейчас собирается. Сделайте так, чтобы сегодня же вся планета знала об этом. И подготовьте информацию для членов кольца.
Я отключаюсь, Ветер.
Спрашивай его. Считай, дела он принял.
Согласен.
Сколько времени будет идти моя лекция до этой звезды Канопус?
Лет 100, 120.
И они увидят меня живой.
Какое чудовищное противоречие между могуществом человека, его разумом, и его ничтожеством перед временем и перед пространством.
И все же человечество пока бессильно и преодолеть, и сжать время. У тебя есть еще 10 минут. Ты останешься здесь или пойдешь со мной?
Я останусь здесь. Да. Она прекрасна. И удивительно земная.
Да-да. Да, удивительно. Впервые за 800 лет существования Великого Кольца мы увидали планету с братьями...
Oh, I have no idea how long Wind Waker Rando runs are supposed to last. I know you can make them last very long if you feel like it.
Нет, недаром я не люблю космос.
Okay, before we start up again, I'm gonna figure out where I need to be going here. Oh no, I closed the wrong window. Come back, come back. I'm using my superpower of having access to source code so that I can finish this and go to bed on time.
Простите, командир.
Что-нибудь случилось?
Начинается второй виток.
Я знаю.
Okay, okay, getting there.
А она красивая.
The dome. Come on, computer. You can do it.
Я видела, как она вас провожала.
I don't care about that. I don't care about that.
Как человека, идущего на риск. Но не как любимого.
Where am I at? Clubhouse roof. How do I get to Clubhouse roof?
Этот портрет, он поддерживает вас в трудную минуту. Укрепляет веру, придает силы, но не зовет обратно на землю. Так?
Говорит центральный пост.
Clubhouse stone roof.
Это звездолет. Мы успели его снять.
Чужой. Понимаете? Чужой.
Что случилось, Мэн? Чему такая...
There are hidden ladders. I know there's hidden ladders because I found the hidden ladders, but I can't interact with the hidden ladders. Why is it telling me...
Не только слышал, но и видел в последних новостях торжественный акт передачи дел.
Рен, я тебя позвал вот для чего.
Okay.
Смотри.
How do I get to there? It's in Water Park area.
Вон там звезда Эпсилон Тука.
North Clubhouse
Там
roof.
звезда 61 Лебедь. А дальше Альферео. Целых 3 звезды. И там, и там, и там есть жизнь. Я знаю, Рен, я видел. Там бьется мысль. Там живут братья по разуму.
He's getting intense. I'm not even watching. I'm trying to figure out what else I need to do here.
Чудовищно далеко. Рен, я знаю, у себя в Академии ты занимаешься пространством.
Да, пространство как функция времени.
Соединим наши стремления, Рен.
Secret ladder.
Я хочу
I saw the secret ladder. It showed me the secret ladder.
время. И тогда видеть
But it decided that no, you don't see the secret ladder.
и говорить живым. Ты теоретик, Рен. Скажи, это возможно?
Мне кажется, я близок к решению. Но мои выводы нуждаются в проверке. А проверка — это опыт.
Я рад, что ты меня понял.
Did I not find
Мы
something?
с тобой песчинки в этом безбрежном пространстве.
This is suggesting I haven't found
Но
something.
сегодня
Okay, shush. Okay, let's go back to... South, cut chain. South. East. Up, up, up. X river. X ladder? You can't see such a thing. I have to find it. If I go down, slide, enter, slide. See? Yeah, no, it wants me to exit slide, up, up, up. I'm supposed to notice something up here. That I have not noticed is what's happening. Water slide tower. There's some kind of clue I'm supposed to see up here that flags something. So the challenge here is it wants me to see something that I have not seen from up here. X clubhouse. Oh, should I go down? X clubhouse. Is that the trick? The bulk of the clubhouse prevents you from following the ladder's path to ground level. It's probably close to the monorail platform. Top of the tower is perfect height to see the roof of the clubhouse. The dome stands in profile. Walkway proceeds building's midpoint, where an oversized freestanding door interrupts the path. The walkway continues all the way to the building's southern edge, ending at the top of the ladder. See? I'm still struggling with this specific mechanism. Lazy River Southwest. Okay, let's go down. 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 North. Or southwest. Down. Southwest. X ladder. Okay. So you just need to know there's something there and then pull it. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, 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 okay. North. Okay, I don't care. Up. North. If there's a way to bypass the button lock, it is not evident. No! A wall runs the entire width of the platform on the roof. Large door to the centrifuge. No double handle. Sea scrape engraving. A dozen aquatic creatures with raised buttons. A dolphin, a manta ray, a moray eel, an octopus, red perch, a sea otter, a sea snail, a sea star, a sea turtle, sea urchin, stingray, and striped beak fish. What? What is this puzzle? Where did this come from? What is this? Are you kidding? Push dolphin. Push dolphin. That's already on. Great. Great. What do I do with this? What do I do with this? Push ray. Push eel. I'm just gonna push them all. Push octopus. Push red perch. Push otter. Push snail. Push star. Push. What are the rest of them? Turtle. Push urchin. Push stingray. Oh, X barrier. Push stingray. Push beakfish. Granted, I did it all. I did it all. I pushed them all. Look. X barrier. Push dolphin. It's already on. I'm sure pushing all the buttons all at once will work. That's how to solve this problem. My goodness, what is this barrier? What is the solution to this barrier? Where are you supposed to get the solution to this? Okay, so somewhere you were supposed to get this code, and I don't know where you were supposed to get this code. I guess you could see some of these animals out there. I probably should have paid more attention to that. However, I did not. Because I did not expect there to be a barrier up here. But now... What? Oh, okay. If you push them all, it resets. That's good. Oh no, it's like broken. Okay, let's tell you what. Let's okay. I'm gonna go to the shore, and then I'm gonna go back in, and we're gonna go back to there. Where are we at? South, south, south. Nope. West, south, 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 east, 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 north. Oops, incorrect. I mean, that's fine. I can go from here. West, west. Come on, west. North. West. Down, southwest. Up. Oh my god. Pull ladder with butt. Up. North. Oh. Can't do that. Up. North. Okay. Let's try this combination again. Push octopus. Push otter. Push. Oh. Push otter. Push turtle. North. We did it. Okay. We cheated. We cheated as all hell. I promise I will make it up to Jason by figuring out the solution to that puzzle, where that solution to that puzzle is supposed to be eventually. I'm assuming it's just animals in the park. There's an alternate solution? Is there like another way around it? I'm extremely curious what the alternate solution is. Okay, north. Wait. In. There we go. Dome's interior is empty, and the only decoration on its green walls are curving lines of unreadable text made of unfamiliar glyphs. Oh, you can just brute force it? Nice. Okay. I like that. Lighting inside the dome is strange. You cast many shadows, but the source of the light is unclear. Look at glyphs with scope. Origin augments relation. The exclusion of that which supports variation is intensity. Purpose opposes that which is constructed by consciousness. Okay, we did it. Now we gotta go back to the shore. I'm assuming that you don't have to mess with the water to flow it, but there's some kind of... I think I remember Jason mentioning there's like... I remember vagaries of that being like an extra thing you can do is get the water flowing again. And that seems like a missed puzzle that I don't have all the pieces of to get that to flow properly again. I'm not sure that you would want to get it flowing again, necessarily. But there's definitely something with that that I think is optional. Alright, now we gotta figure out the shore puzzle, which I have been told is very hard. Okay. And then poor Sarah has to watch me fumble my way through the hotel. All right. Okay, I found like I only found like one kiosk when I was roaming around, which is worrisome because I know there's supposed to be several kiosks. At least I think there's supposed to be several kiosks. South. East. Can't go that way. North. I was here already. East. North. Okay, found a kiosk by the mall entrance. Okay, there are 5 kiosks. That's useful. This is the Tef Dippa Grolba kiosk. Oh, I'm so not gonna finish this if I don't... This is gonna be hard. Tef Dippa Grolba, as you do. I'm gonna assume... Tef Dippa Grolba. I'm gonna assume that all of them have the same set of buttons. We'll find out in a minute if that's true. North. North? That's the Lagoon Bank. South. West? Can't go that way. North? Wait, west. Wait. South. East. East? Can't go that way. South? Can't go that way. North. North. Concrete stairway leads up to a platform. Up? No. Push button. Oh, I see. I knew there was an elevator here. Okay, that makes me feel a little better that I wasn't wrong on that. Down, north, north, northeast, north, nope, west. North, wait, south, west, Lagoon Bank, west, King. Oh, found another kiosk in the North Beach. That one just says W. Oh no, and the buttons are not the same. No. I was really hoping the buttons would be the same. Okay. Tef Dippa Grolba. That one just says W. That's... Let's go back then. South, south, nope. East, south. South? South. Kiosk. X. Kiosk. Let's get that text. Tef Dippa Grolba. Okay, I need more space in this document. There we go. Tef Dippa Grolba. I'm just enjoying saying Tef Dippa Grolba, honestly, mostly. North. 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 West. South, west. That's the kiosk I saw before. True. West, north, north, south, southwest, north, north. Oh, the cliff top's already here. Okay. Northeast, and then west, and then south, and then east, and then east. Can't go that way. South, circular iron hatch, west, and that should be where the dome is. Okay. Let's see. Let's east and then south, and then east, and then south. Oh. Oops. North. No, north. That's the W kiosk, right? Correct. Okay, west. South. Can't go that way. West. That's a gap. Dilapidated hot dog stand. We're back at the hot dog stand. X stand. Not secretly a kiosk. Okay. South, south, east. East? Okay, that gets me. I was gonna say I'm pretty close to the Arboretum. South. South is fanciful structures. I need more kiosks, please. Additional kiosks, please. East. East. No kiosk. South. West. Okay. Is there a kiosk here? Somehow? There's no kiosk here. Small structures. X. What if I look at the structures? Please be more specific. Don't be mean to me. X tubes. X ramps. X things. Okay, whatever. I'm done with this. Next. My rice is done. North is fanciful structures. South, crescent moon, cast reflection on the water. North, east. East. That gets me to the here. South. South. Okay, here we go. So that was what was worrying me, is I definitely only know where 2 kiosks are. So unless they're like extremely hidden, I'm gonna be not doing so hot. Or like they come into play as I solve more puzzles. A big fat cave is cute. That's cool. East, north, east, south, no, east, north. All interest kiosk. Okay, I only know where 2 kiosks are. I'm led to believe there are 5 kiosks. Maybe I misinterpreted this. Let's take a look at what we got. Oh, don't talk to me. Okay. The one by the mall. 5 glowing buttons. Okay. I'm reading. I'm sorry. I'm just quietly reading this to myself. I definitely, like, I just don't have enough information to solve this puzzle. Unless I start blindly hitting buttons, which is what we can try and do. That's what I did on the last puzzle, and that didn't exactly work out very well. Oh, wait, I just caught on to the fact that a glossy black box about the size of an arcade cabinet with disturbed dirt around its base suggesting that it emerged from underground. Okay, that means more will pop out as we do this, which is good. So then the question is, which one do we start with? I guess the North Beach one has fewer buttons, so that makes more sense to start with that. Except I am standing in front of this one already, so... Push 1. Tef Bella Girl, though. Yeah, okay, obviously. Push 2. Tef Scenic Girl. Oh, this is good information. Push 3. Push 4. Push 5. Except, wait, no. If I pushed 1 twice, push 1, push 1. Oh, okay. I didn't catch on to the fact that it's giving me different feedback, so it's teaching me something. Touch the whatever color button, probably, right? It's probably... So, hold on. I need to... Okay, it's teaching me... color names, probably, is my guess. Left to right was what? What were the colors? Red, yellow, green, blue, white. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So it starts with Tef Bella Grolba. Wait, now I'm really confused about where I'm at in the sequence. It wants me to Tef Afagolba. It didn't like 4 for that, so let's try push 5. Tef Dipagolba. Okay, so I hit Gara and pushed 1, so red might be Gara. Dippa, we have not figured out yet. Dippa is not... Five. Dippa is not 5. Dippa's not white. Okay. I hope they're not the numbers, because I'm gonna be really mad, but we'll deal with it. What did it want first? Dippa. Okay, when Dippa is not... Oh, I feel like I need a grid for this that I did not set up very well. Oh, I can do it. Hang on. I can turn this into a grid. I can totally turn this into a grid. So what's the one we know? I can't concentrate. Oh, I can't concentrate. There we go. Need something. There we go. Okay. Gara. So the only one it likes is when I pushed 1 for Gara. That is the only one so far it has liked. Everything else I can intuit ones it doesn't like, which is good. That's also useful. So, Dippa, 1, no. Bella, 2, no. Cinna, 3, no. Alpha, 4, no. And we've only seen 5 words, right? Yeah, 5 words, 5 colors, so either the color or the number, we're not going to know which is. That's fine, don't worry about it. We don't need to worry about that. Okay, so we'll keep going. Keep extrapolating. That was Alpha. I hit 4, it was no. Dippa, I pushed 5 and it was no. Bella, I pushed 1 and it was no. Which that confirms that a little bit more. Gara, I pushed 1 and it was... Wait. No, Gara, the one that was the good one. Alpha, I pushed 5 and it didn't like that. Okay, now we're caught up. Now we're caught up. Now we're good. Alright, so... What does it want now? It wants Dippa. Dippa could be 2, 3, or 4, so push 2. Not 2. Cinna is not 3, so let's push 1 for... probably not 3, probably not 1, so let's push 2. Doesn't like 2. Alpha is probably 2 or 3, so push 2. It likes that. It likes that. Okay, so that's probably that one. Dippa, at this point, is either 3 or 4, so let's push 3. It thinks it's 3. Okay. And then it wants Bella, which is either 4 or 5. Alpha I've already solved, so let's push 2. Wait, no, I screwed up. I screwed up. Hold on, Bella. Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. Bella was a no. Bella was not that, so Bella is probably 5. Alpha's 2, we know that. Gara, do I know what Gara is? Gara's 1. Cinna is either 4 or 5. Beeps, so it likes 4. Cinna likes 4. Process of elimination, Bella must be 5. It beeps, okay. Alpha. A gong sounds and you hear a rumbling in the north. Let's go. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Are those numbers or those letters? We still don't know, but that's okay. Oh, I'm having a good time now. Alright, let's go north. You see a strange kiosk here. Oh, okay, all the kiosks are gonna like lead me one to another, which is gonna be nice. And then that other one had something on it. The W one. I don't know what that means. In the upper right corner of the screen are the numbers 0 through 5. I'll buy it in a different order. Okay, hold on. So this one we've got. Yellow 1. White 2. Green 3. Red 4. Blue 5. Okay, this is going to teach me if it's colors or numbers. I'm going to bet it's colors, because if we're doing a language learning thing, it would make more sense that he's teaching me the words for colors. Okay, it's telling me Duntef Alpha, Li Tef Sina. Tef is touch. Those have got to be colors. It can't be don't and then do. Maybe it's first and then? First touch Alpha, then touch Sina. So first touch yellow, then touch blue. So let's, assuming that, press 1, press 5. No! 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 Oh, it was supposed to be 4. That was on me, actually. Okay, I'm correct. I just picked the wrong one. That's fine. So Dune and then Lee. Let's make sure. Let's test this out again. So first Gara, which is red, and then Dippa, which is green. Red, then green, which will be 4, then 3. No! No! I did get the... Hold on. X. And now it's giving me a new thing. It's giving me ruined. What does ruined mean? No. It's not just first then. How am I supposed to get this? That's too many things to change on me. Okay, let's assume they're numbers then, right? No, it wouldn't be numbers. That wouldn't make any sense. It's gotta be colors. Okay, Ruined Tef Bella, Lee Tef Afa. Let's pretend that this is first and then. See if that works. Bella is white. Afa is yellow. So white then yellow, which is 2 then 1. No. What is happening? Gip Tef Sinali Tef Afa. You've given me Dune, Ruined, and Gip. I can't. Alright, I'm going west real quick. Where's the other, hang on. I need to go look at the other... Let me look at this kiosk real quick. Maybe this kiosk will teach me whatever the other thing I haven't figured out yet is. Okay, I got numbers 1 through 4 and just the letter W. So let's try pushing 1. Okay. Moondrop. Great. Push 2. Moondrop Moo. Push 3. Moondrop. Oh, welcome to Moondrop. Oh dear. Okay, well that one's just gonna give me a number sequence. So 1, 3, 2, 4. So reset, push, reset, push 1. What? Oh. I did that wrong too. I forgot the W's at the start. 3... 3, 2, 1, 4. A gong sounds, you hear rumbling to the west. Okay. Okay. That was an easy one. Let's go west. Five number buttons this time. This seems pretty easy. Push 1. Oh, except they're gonna go this direction. Push 2. Oh, it's gonna go both sides. Push 3. Push 4. Push 5. Okay. I can handle this one. I just need to check on my food first real quick. This one's just adding the letters on both sides all at once. So it starts with SN. You've been chosen for a... something. You've been chosen for a test. Okay. A special test. You've been chosen for a special test. You have been chosen for a special test. You have been chosen. You have been chosen for a... I feel like I can brute force this one. Reset. Push. 3. You hasn't. Nope. You know what? Let's start over. Reset. Push 4. It's in for A. Push 1. Been chosen for. So 4-1. 2. You've been chosen for a spec. Where's eel? Push 5. Push 3. I'm so good. West. All right. This is gonna be hard mode though, which is scary. Oh no. Okay, so I'm assuming there's probably 2 of these and there's 3 levels of difficulty to each. Hopefully only that much, because that one wasn't bad. Let's just start pushing buttons. Push 1, push 2, push 3, push 4, push 5, push 6. Great. I'm gonna consider that while I move my food. Peter Piper picked pickled peppers. I don't know if it's a peck. I don't think I see a peck. But it starts with T. But then that T disappears. Does that T come back? I'm gonna push buttons randomly again. Push 5. But the T remained that time. Push 4? Tech of Tickled. But that's not what it did before. Oh no, that is exactly what it did before. Of Tickled. F Tickled. If I push 1... Oh, I'm so good at this! Choose the last button I press. 3 and 6 remain. I think it's 6, 3, 6, 3, 2. Nope. Oh, I just realized that when I do 1, it's inverting all the T's and the P's. Okay, I didn't notice that before because I was so focused on it looking nice. That's a nightmare, man. Nightmare puzzle. I also just didn't get the order correct. When did I get the thing wrong? Because I had Pekka Pickled. That was correct. It should have been 3, 6, 2. So hang on, I'm gonna do this in order. Push 5, 4, 1, 3, 6, 2. No, it was so close. No. Oh my god. Okay, so 5, 4, 3, 6, 2 is the correct order to get everything in order. I just have to insert 1 at the proper time to get the words to flip. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, okay. There's only so many permutations of that. Is it just 5, 4, 1, 3, 6, 2? No. That gets close. That's not it. Five, 4, 3, 5, 4, 3, 6, 2. So push 5, push 4, push 3. No, that doesn't work. When does that... Five, 4, 3, 6... Bon, 2. I'm so good! More kiosk. Seven buttons! Why does this keep going? I can't conceptualize what the word I'm trying to assemble here is. Cinderella, meet your something. That experiment made it way worse. So we're closer to going the other way around, which is useful. 7's definitely last. 7's definitely last. Okay. Sheesh. Is it reversing something at one point? I just realized was not paying attention. When did it reverse that? When I hit 1? Oh, 1 flips it around. Oh. Oh, nightmare. So it's definitely meet. Okay. How do I get Cinderella then? Because Sind adds all that pre. When did I flip? Hold on. When did I do? Did I not do 4 yet? I did not do 4 on this one yet. Oh, I've done 4. I haven't flipped it or anything. Okay. So 2 adds to the end. Three adds that on both ends. 4 adds stuff on both ends. They both had everything. Oh, then Nitek. But that flips to become cat, which means it'll be tack or whatever. So, sheesh. But like the only operative words that change with 4 is turning cat, pup, and kitten into dog and cat. And I'm not likely, with the letters that I'm seeing here, it is unlikely that I will form another pup or kitten. So those are just going to flip at some point. So it kind of doesn't matter when I do 4? Probably? Unless I needed to say kitten, and then that has to happen before I do the dropping the kitten one. But otherwise, I don't see why you would have to worry about hitting 4. Where does the R happen? Can I make this become Cinderella? I want to make this become Cinderella really bad. Because I feel weird that I can't make the word Cinderella happen. Excuse me. Five happens late. The 5 and 7 have to be the last in the sequence. I think. No, that's so wrong. Seven has to be late in the sequence. Five has to be earlier on than you keep thinking it is. But 5 has to be after you flip. So it has to be 1, 5, 7 in some sequence. Two, 3, 1. I'm just yellowing this pretty hard. 6. Push 5. Push 4. Push 7. Not even close. Not even close. Not even close. What am I supposed to do with all this? We gotta get 5 pushed early. 5's gotta go early. Early. But we gotta flip early too then. 4 and 5 have to happen very early. 3, 5, 4. Let's try that. I don't like it. I don't like it. 3, 5, 4. Oh, but there's my dog. Okay. I did 3, 5, 4. 1 will do the flip, which is gonna happen in a pup now, which is not what I was intending. Push. What does 6 do for me? 6? Wait, I just realized I can push buttons multiple times. I didn't mean to learn this, and now I don't wish I had not learned this. No! Why are you adding so much to this? This is a nightmare puzzle. Why can I push buttons multiple times? That means I can flip multiple times too, right? Push 4, push 4, push 4. But that didn't flip everything. It just flipped. It didn't flip anything. Did I flip before? Hold on. 2 works multiple times. I flipped once already. Cat. And then I pushed 4 multiple times, but it didn't actually change anything? No, it did. It switched. Oh my god. This is a nightmare puzzle. What is this puzzle? This is fiendish, Carl. My goodness. I feel so deflated when I realized you could hit buttons multiple times. That makes this so much more complicated. No, I was jiving so well with this and now I'm like destroyed. My goodness. 1 second. Okay, I looked up the. I looked it up. This one's nightmare. This is such a cool puzzle, but there's a whole element I didn't even process. Oh, that's a lot, man. Sorry, I'm just reading the solution to this one and I'm like shocked. I'm like so like hats off to you, Carl. This is intense. All right. Watch this. Watch this. Spoilers for the video game that we're playing. Push 6. Push 2. Push 5. Push 1. Push 3. Push 2. Push 4. Get ready for it. Push 1. Push 4. Your God Caterpillar. Push 2. That didn't work. That did not present me with an actual solution. I thought he presented me with an actual solution, and I was feeling. Oh, no, he did. I just didn't do it in the right order. Push, reset. Push 6. Push 2. Push 5. Push 1. Push 3. Push 2. Push 4. Push 1. Push 4. Push 7. That's fiendish. That is fiendish to include Caterpillar. I can't believe the audacity. I truly cannot believe the audacity in that. That's so good. What a puzzle. My goodness. South. Alright. Oh, and that's what the fairy was for. I just noticed that. Hey, big fat guinea pig. Name, pig, Otis. Okay. 8 buttons this time. Hoo boy. Let's just push the buttons on by one. Push 1, push 2, push 3, push 4, push 5, push 6, push 7, push 8. That looks like a solution. Oh, this is even more fiendish. I just realized what's happening here. Man. Where am I at now? Look. Grassy area. Where's the other? South, 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 east, 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 north, east, east, north, north. Turns out I could have just been doing this all along, and it would decode the conlang for me. Gip Tef Sina, Lee Tef Afa. So it was how many times? It wasn't first. That makes sense now. I can see the veracity of that. Push 5, push 5, push 1. Duntef. Press the green 3 times and then red. Push 3, push 3, push 3, push 4. Gip was 2, right? That's what I did before. Yeah. And Alpha is yellow. Push 1, push 1, and then Gara is red. Push 4. Dwin is 3 times. Cena is blue, so push 5, push 5, push 5. And then Alpha was red, right? No, F is yellow. Push 1. Really pushing my patience here. That was twice. Get Tef Deepa. Twice press green. Then Bella is white. Ruined. Wait, it changed, but then a gong sounded and I hear another rumbling, so hold on. Read. Press the L 5 times and press green, so push 1, push 1, push 1, push 1, push 1, push 3, It's just gonna let me keep doing this? Okay, let's go north. Death of a Bakla. Bakla's a new one. But I can use a scope to cheat this. Press the yellow hexagon. Push blue hexagon. Push green square. Push yellow triangle. Push yellow square. North. At some point it's gonna be mean to me, right? Or make me actually follow these. South of red. What? Okay. The circle south of a red. There's only one, isn't there? Push green circle. Okay. No. Circle west of a red. No. Press the triangle north of a blue. Push yellow triangle. No! Why am I losing this one? Oh, the end's to the left. I didn't... Read everything before you do anything. God, a caterpillar. Let's see. Okay, I didn't notice the orientation. That's my fault. Left is north. So push the square east of the blue. East would be that way. Square east of blue, so find blue. Yellow square works. Beep. Push the green west of a triangle. Push green square. Push circle west of a blue. Yellow circle counts. Push yellow circle. Press circle north of a green. Blue circle counts. Yellow east of a circle. Oh, too far, my brain. There we go. Blue east of a circle. Blue square, I think. No, I messed up. Shoots. And you have to do so many in a row. Square west of a red. Yeah. Okay. Square west of a red. Push green square. Yellow east of a square. So start there. Yellow east of a square? I think they mean directly east. I think that's what's been messing me up. Square. Yellow circle. I keep finding the... No! That's fine. That was on me. I messed that up. Circle west of a red. Green circle. Okay. Hexagon west of a yellow. Yellow, yellow. Blue hexagon, probably? Circle west of a blue. Yellow east of a square. I think yellow hexagon, probably. Press the red north of a hexagon. Red square. Double check yourself, please. Push red square. A gong sounds. Northwest. Oh, this is so much. No. Why? I think what's about to happen is I'm going to finish this and then be done because I am a little tired. But I will get this last dome before playing more of this later, I think. Oh, okay. Look at chaos with scope. Press the red triangle, then go west once and south 3 times, and then press. I guess the question is I have not looked at it, is I was almost done with the chain on the other ones that I had started looking up solutions to. Do I need to solve both of these? I'm hoping there must only be 2 chains of these. There's gotta only be 2 chains of these. Let's just keep going through this. These are going pretty well. I just need to... Are you really not gonna give me this? Okay, I don't like that it doesn't give me the pattern. I gotta scroll up to make this pattern happen. I suppose that's fine. Okay. Red triangle. Boop. Hit the red triangle. Go west once, south 3 times. Push red triangle. Push blue triangle. Look with scope. Yellow square. Then go east twice and south once. Bink, bink, bink. Push yellow square. Push red square. Green square, then east twice and press. Green square, east twice. Where's the green square? Green square, then green hexagon. Press the yellow triangle, west twice, south twice. Yellow triangle, yellow circle. Blue square, north 3 times. Blue square, green hexagon. A gong sounds. Nothing still seems to happen. Cool. Okay, good. Let's go back to the other set of puzzles. Should be this way-ish. Where's the other? Here we go. Okay, this one. This one's so you do have to complete both of these to get the whole thing. This one is especially fiendish. That I'm just going to use the solution so I can be done here soon. Push 7. Push 5, push 2, push 6, push 1, push 8, push 4, push 1, push 3. What does that mean? A gong sounds, nothing else seems to happen. What does that look like? That looks like a bunch of the other stuff we were just decoding. Go south twice, go east 4 times, and press the circle. Press the green circle 3 times, and press the white square. We have synthesized. I guess you don't necessarily need to synthesize, but like the intention there is like you do both, which means I guess the other one's not necessary. I guess. I don't know. South, south, east, 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 east. I never noticed this wall before. Was this wall there before? I mean, good job if it was there the whole time and I didn't realize it, because I did not notice this. Man. 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 Green circle 3 times, press white square. Push green circle. Push green circle. Push green circle. Push white square. Look in compartment. Wait, is this not even the way to get into the, Hold on. Is this not how I'm supposed to get in? Is this not how, is this not how I get into the dome? Is this not how... Is this not how you get into the dome? I'm gonna become the Joker. Are you kidding me? I thought this was all the dome puzzle. This is just extra credit that I've been banging my head against in for a while? Well. That's delightful. That's delightful. That's the best way this could have gone. I'm missing something. Where did I put... There it is. Well, now how do I get in the dome then? Probably from the cliff face, right? Surely I just, like, find an entrance in the dome here. Or an entrance in the cliff face to the dome. South, East, north. Enter dome. Knock on dome. Cut vines. X vines. Good night, T. View is probably spectacular in the sun and tall grass goes through a waving night breeze. X dome. Barely visible through the creepers in the grass. X patterns. Oops. Oh. Oh, I did need to do this. Okay. Put badge in panel. Enter. Finally! Good lord, this place is in shambles. The assemblage of rain-damaged benches. Some collapse and circles a low pedestal with a shattered crystal lying on the carpet next to it. Everything below a circular railing halfway up the dome is speckled with bird crap. Above that, there's a large window you couldn't see from the outside, curved like a dome, but thoroughly broken, so little glass left that it provides no protection from the elements. The very top of the dome is decorated with a bunch of weird blobby white shapes. X shapes? Sort of like a generalized paisley, broken into 4 distinct clusters. At first, they could represent clouds and sky blue walls, but they almost look like strange glyphs with some secret encoded in them. X glyphs with scope. There we go. Intention fractures coherence. The exclusion of desire distinguishes experience. That which is perceived by method understands trajectory. That which mediates alignment is received by distinctness. We did it. We did it. We did it. We collected all 7 Chaos Emeralds. Oh. I could finish this. We're like... Well, I haven't done anything in... I have not entered the hotel yet. Well... Sheesh. Okay. I know there's puzzles up there too, is the thing. And I know puzzles I don't know. Need a second to recalibrate now that we've come this far. Let's go for it. Why not? East of the atrium. Is this where we came in last? Oh yeah, this is where we came in last. All right. North goes to the arcade. Stairwell goes to the east. Let's go down. I don't open box. Oh, that's all copies of the book. I think I put copies of that book in the bookstore. Yeah, I put copies of that in the bookstore. Oh. Yes, 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 yes. This is great. This is great. I forgot about this. Here's a printout of a web page. Oh yeah, where else can I go here? Hold on. Basement hallway. West. Oh, take ID badge immediately. Oh, no. West. This connects to the tunnel somewhere. Break room. I've been down here. X binder. The elevator may not operate when powered. The sanctuary is interrupted. If there is any threat danger, the sanctuary's general manager may shut the elevator off the elevator key. Okay. Secured in a secure location. Okay. I'm sure that's important. Yeah, I don't think I can give this my full attention. I'm like... Let's get up. Up north. I think it does connect to the tunnels. Okay. Laundry room up. South up. No, north. West. Right. Right, and then you can get all the different employee numbers and there's lockers and that's how you do all of that. Now I remember. Okay. Elvan 98 Lao. Let's at least go check that real quick while I'm actively thinking about it. This doesn't get me anything, I think? Or nothing specifically progressionary, but like, I think you get a fun item. East, up. West. South? Nope. Large atrium opens to the west. An Oris tree! You have to climb that tree. I've tried to climb that tree. I don't think I've made it very high up. West or south to the lobby. Can you go north? You can go north. I didn't think you could get in this lounge. Small bars, hold empty bottles, X bar, X sign. Okay, let's go. Oh, X Nook. Oh, that's west of the Nook. X sign. That's true. Oh, I say enter. Both of them are locked. Okay. South. South? We're not going that way. Oh, exposures. Oh. Glyphs. With scope. Heck yes, love to see it. Alright, west. Somewhere here there's lockers. Yeah, X lockers. X keypad. Type in LVAN 98. Wow. There it is. Take water bottle. Let's go. But I would be ashamed to leave this behind. Yes. Good. Alright, north. East. Up. Nope. Stribbles east. Now we go up. West. Oh, and I don't think there's anything useful in the rooms. That's probably folly to think this. South. Cut chain. Snip. South. There we go. We made it. 7 hours later, we've connected. West. Rooms. Out. South. Climb tree. South. Oops. North. West. Next branches. Can't climb from here. Okay, well, let's go east, south, east, up. You'll be able to get to the 4th floor this way. West. Alright, now we're rocking. 3rd floor, hallway runs in ring, open atrium, middle railings. You can enter room 301. Well, this room to the south. I forget if this is the room Or if it's a room higher up, there's definitely a room here that I wrote that one scene in. They filmed it in a room in the hotel. Plain white shelf. Check the shelf. Oh, it's fake. Okay. And if I go back east, you cannot go up through all those branches. Right. Okay. Do I still have the... Okay. Policing department, year of hire. Okay. We need to discern other people's names to probably get the key to the elevator. Specifically, down, oops, where am I? East, down, south, oops, west, south. Oh no, I want to go back up our road before. North, east, up, west, south. This is gonna be T-San 98. Oh, what were the that's room attendant. E-Sco 01, and then she's, what is she, the supervisor? Housekeeping. How? E-Sco 01. Let's try that. Let's go north, east, down, down, west, south, west, south, west. Type in ESC01 home. No. What was the lanyard? I'll go back. East. Oops. Accidentally walked into the mall. West. North. East. Down. East down. West. X badge. No, not that badge. ID badge. I think I was on the right track. I think I just didn't go back far enough in years. Yeah. East, north, or up, nope, down. West, south, west. Type in ESC-O. Just in case it happens to be. Ah! No! I tried. Well. What the heck? I didn't mean to pin that. I hate. Well, who else can I bug? North, east, up, west, south, X note. Oh, this isn't anybody's full name though. What were the different departments? I've got an idea. It's kind of metagamey, but X binder. Open binder. Look in binder. Housekeeping. Okay. I think she would have been housekeeping. Or 01. Okay. North, east, down, west, south, west, south, west. Type in more. When did Melody Ward start working here? I know there were other people. I need to go back through and like find the actual employees. Okay. But she definitely cleaned that bathroom. Alright. I'm so close to the end, but I'm tired. Sarah, if you're still watching, would it bum you out if I don't get all the way through the Sanctuary Hotel tonight? I need to save, actually, is what we need to do more than anything right now. Does that show up? Does that show up? Hold on. Oh, that's nightmarish that you can see all that. There you go. I'm so close, but I need to, like, rest and, like, take my time with this, because it's, like, all parts that I have not gotten to. I don't know if I'm going to have time to stream again for, like, a while, though, so I might just record the ending and put it as an addendum if I can manage to upload this to YouTube. If YouTube lets me upload a Chex Notes 9-hour recording, but I'm very close. I gotta finish this thing. Gotta finish it. All right, I saved. We're good. Thank you for anyone who watched. Thank you for anybody watching on YouTube. I apologize to my fellow authors for banging my head against your puzzles and occasionally cheating to get past some of them. Even if I'm bad at them, they're all very good puzzles. Especially if I'm bad at them, they're especially good puzzles. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Look forward to streaming again in, like, another 2 years. It's like every 2 years I stream something, I swear. Good night.